Shuffle up and deal indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Hello and welcome to the finale of the Carpatian Poker Series. This series is played in Banco Košice and it got completely out of hand. Let's take a look at who is crushing it. Vance from Hungary, 1.2 million chips. Pavel is right there with him at 1.2. Look at Janos. Oh my God. 20,000 chips, the super short stack. We will see him go all in very, very quickly. Andrzej, Marek, Christian, Matusz, and Patrick are hanging in there with Marek having the largest stack of the second wave of the players. But guys, we will jump right into the action with Janos. He's hanging in there. Somehow he got to our final table. 0.5 big blinds. I mean, this is absolutely incredible. Speaking of incredible, the Carpatian Poker Series, it went completely crazy. Check out the photos on Banco Košice's Facebook account. The atmosphere is incredible. People are having so much fun. The Christmas cheer is there, clearly heard. And there were 988 entries in this tournament. We have in the chat Kobe 24 who fired 6 tickets himself. Kobe 24 from Poland, 6 tickets, but he didn't make day 2. Obviously everybody wanted to reach this final table. Everybody was trying to get to the day 2, but only these lucky players got there. One of them with half a big blind, and I'm really curious how he will do. So guys, without further ado, let's jump right into the action. Shouts out to Art of Brood War in the chat as well. And everybody else, let me know where you are from, guys. Of course, here in Banco Košice, there's a lot of Slovakian players, but we are very, very close to the Hungarian border and reasonably close to Poland. So you will see Polish, Hungarian, and Slovakian players be the most frequently present, and this final table obviously represents that sample beautifully. So let's jump right in, and remember guys, we have a player with half a big blind. And he's all in. He is ace king. Can you believe this? Can you believe this, guys? You come to the final table with half a big blind, and you wake up with ace king. How crazy is this? This is absolutely insane. And obviously he will be getting calls. Now is the time to quadruple up. Even more, you know, people can just limp behind you. They don't have to isolate. So for Matusz, this is an absolute dream scenario. I'm really surprised actually. Fold 6s. That was very, very, let's say disciplined, I would say. But it's good for Matusz, of course. If he picks up the blinds, that's a huge win for him. And he does. Oh my God. Is this a chip and a chair story in the making? Look at this man. We will definitely be watching him. I do believe he will be in the big blind. But he entered the table with half a big blind. He takes it down right away. It should be him, right? No, it's not actually him, guys. We're talking bullshit. We have the guy in the gray jacket and the teal jacket over there with just a couple of chips. So scratch that. And let's jump right in. Plus EV, there was a lot of players from Club Plus EV, guys. A lot of Polish players firing those bullets, rebuying like crazy. And yes, indeed, we did start the stream on a complete misread. Our half a big blind guy is right here. You see him on your right. And he actually, yeah, he's surviving. He's waiting for those blinds. So he's the guy we're waiting for, not the man with ace king. Pavel, one of the 2 chip leaders, going against Matusz. This is actually close. You can call there. The odds are really good. It's one of those borderline hands that you're not really sure what to do with. Call or fold. Both are reasonable.
check.
Yes, and we are at the 30-minute delay, guys. And we take it down. And I'm really shocked at the turnout for this tournament. So many players came up to show us what they got. So many bullets were fired. And the venue is really stunning. It was opened after the Banco Bratislava casino. So it's a sister property, as you would say in the US. Is it not the final table? Memtizi is correcting me right here. And we have an all-in with eights. Matusz did have the ace-king before. And Christian, look at this. He gets away. And Benz, oh no, he has the aces. Well, for Matusz.
I have to show. You don't have to. I don't have to?
Guys, yeah, it was wrong, of course. Memtizi, you are right. There's 36 players left. I'm just getting the updates here. 36 players left, so we have a long way to go today. And let's see, guys. Can Matusz upset Janos and get there with the eights? Yes, he can! No way! Right off the bat! Matusz gets super lucky. But, uh-oh, there's the ace and a four. Can Benz get there? Yes, he can! No way! What is going on? Two guys out. This is absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. With 36 left, as Memtizi pointed out. What an incredible hand to start the live stream with 36 left. And just like that, we are short-handed at this table with a double whammy. And look at this man. Calmly stacking his chips after he just rivered. Yep. What can you do? What are you gonna do? When you get there on the river, by the way, welcome everybody to the chat. If you are just tuning in, you just witnessed one of the most insane hands this month I have actually seen. Aces almost cracked by eights, but got there with a wheel on the river. What a way to start the stream. And for bands, they are very, very deep is the thing. Yeah, with the fours. It's a very close spot here, but when you both have 1.3 million plus chips, you do want to see the flop, see if you can hit that four. And for Marek in the big blind, I mean, this is very, very tempting. It is a min raise. So it's very tempting to see the flop, but then again, if you do call, you're not really happy in many situations. You can get into trouble against suited hands. So he does let it go, and this is such a classic. Both players are fishing for a nice flop. One of them gets it. Now this is very interesting. When you have a board like this one, it's actually really good for bends. So I'm not surprised at all that Powell is putting in that check. Because when bends calls, you can have those 8s, 10s, he didn't want to re-raise pre-flop, 10 jack, all those hands. So it's a pretty good board for him. And now, we will find out what Powell from Poland is made from, guys. Is he going to attack passive action from his opponents, or is he going to take the safe route? Yep, safe route. There are two big stacks. They don't really want to fight against each other, I suppose. Come on, Powell. We want to see some action. Now this will really decide what kind of a player he is. Now the problem is when you raise pre-flop and there are 3 clubs on the turn, you have ace-king, for example, with ace of clubs, you're kind of expected to bet, but he left to bet towards the river, and let's see if Benz actually thinks he has a spot here. Yes, he does. He's thinking about it. And there we go, call. And he takes it down. Yeah, that's the problem, guys. When you play poker, you are trying to tell a story. Your story has to convince your opponent. Now, when you are in the pre-flop raiser shoes and the club rolls off on the turn, and you have one club, you did raise pre-flop, your range is pretty strong, you have a lot of strong hands. Why wouldn't you bet on the turn when you do have that one club? When you have the super strong draw, but on the flop you can easily check into your opponent, who can have you beat when he checks. So I think that's why it was a rather easy call for his opponent. But you know what? On the other hand, you have nothing. And if you don't bluff with absolutely nothing like this, what are you bluffing with, you know? So we don't fold him for sure. But a very, very nice call from the lucky man. It knocked out a couple players with his aces. Now look at Krzysztof. Ace queen of diamonds. The two plus EV players next to each other. Look at these two stylish guys. I mean, is this a coordinated effort from the plus EV guys to just look super cool? One with the epic mustache, the other one with the shades. And Andrzej against Krzysztof, he is putting it in, no thinking. Slaps it in. And Krzysztof, and there we go, guys. As classic as this gets in the big blind, when you have a pair like this, you simply want to raise every time. You fold out so many strong hands that you don't really want your opponent to see the flop with. So hands were tied of both players. I feel like if you play how the robots say, and there we go, clean flop. Very good for Andrzej. Look at this beautiful screen. Oh no, oh my god. Andrzej can't believe it. He was in the clear, 5 on the river, and that is all she wrote for him. Plus CV boys have one more player racking up chips. Fantastic production from SpadePoker, by the way. Kudos to them for that split screen. Not like this. And these plus CV boys are racking up chips. And you know, poker can be difficult. It can be brutal. It gives you hope in 1 second. And right after that, it brings you right down. But that's why we love the game, don't we? If you would win all the time, it wouldn't be as much fun. Okay, YouTube chat. Let me know. Kobe, MemTZ, Art of BW Brood War. Let me know. Are you actually in Košice? Are you watching your friends? Are you from Poland, Hungary, or Slovakia? Let me know where you are from. And if any of your friends are competing for the massive prize relative to the buy-in, we are playing for 27,680 euro with just 170 euro buy-in. This really has some strong Polish Poker Championship vibes, let me tell you. As Christian takes it down. Against Marek. It's always a nice pickup. When you have a hand like Queen 10, you don't really want to get called. You are taking out hands that your opponents can have. So that's really the dream scenario for you. Go over and take down the blinds. What more can you wish for, really? There we go, Patrick all in. This is correct, I would say. The ace 5 is the one that theoretically solvers, as they call them, love, but ace 4 is right up there. Well, look at Christian. Okay, I thought he's gonna get a little bit adventurous, but no, he is getting out of the way. And look at Pavel. He actually does have a decision. He has a lot of chips, but I think that against 420, it's probably a fold here.
420. 420.
Oh no! I'm completely wrong, and we do have another raise, 64% for Patrick. He can't be too unhappy about this by the way. It was a little bit of a close spot for Pavel, but he's still got plenty of chips to play with, even if he busts. Okay, can Patrick hold? So far, so good. We flopped a pair. Doesn't really change much. Only a king and a check and some potential backdoors can get Pavel into the game. That is not one of them. 12%. And there we go. Patrick seals the deal with that 2-pair. And maybe Pavel is kicking himself a little bit for calling. Mr. M. Kshish. Yes, it is going to be a long night. I am drinking, I don't want to say the brand, but an energy drink right here. We have to poise ourselves, guys. It's going to be a long, long night. Remember, this tournament is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Banco Košice is a sleeper hit amongst card rooms in Europe. We have 988 entries. 988 entries in Košice right before Christmas. Let that sink in. The winner just played with 170 euros. He will take home 27,680 euro. This is absolute insanity. And kudos to all the players that were replying like crazy. I heard about 6 bullets. I guarantee you there were people firing more than 10 in a tournament like this, when you have such a ridiculous amount of entries for a card room this size. And because of that, Mr. M. Kshish, it's going to be a very long night. We did not expect so many players. We smashed the guarantee that was 120. 5,000, I believe. And Christian, there we go. Going for it, this extremely stylish man. Look at that mustache. This is a mustache you dream of when you're thinking about being a modern man. A beautiful jam with King Jack. I don't think he's getting any action though. He's taking it down, and you are very, very happy. At this stack size, stack depth, every single chip counts. It gives you a little bit more ammunition into your weapon. That is potential fold equity. And we have shout out to Domel in the chat. So 2 must 2 shouting out Domel. Whatever the role is, Domel. I hope you're doing well. I am Czech, by the way, but for the benefit of our English-speaking audience, and also clip farming for the short-form content, after this, we will stick to English, my Polish friends. I mostly know only the bad words. Let's start with K and others. And Radoslav from Poland, there we go. Did you see that? Did you notice? He actually put his little card protector figuring in. So the little man went all in, and Radoslav's taking it down. I wonder what it actually is. If anyone's in the casino, can you tell us what the card protector is that he just went all in with? It looks like he's the only one. The other one with the card protector game, he is for sure winning right now. And I love it. I love card protectors. I know there is a big discussion. There was a big discussion this year about card protectors, that they're getting ridiculous, but come on, it's just a little bit of fun. We want the players to show some personality.
Can I put this way?
Christian, from what we've seen from him, he likes to go all in with his hands. Is he going to keep up with that strategy?
All in.
Yes, he is Mr. Mustache himself, Christian from Poland, and Marek. It's going to be hard. We have a count. It is about 12 big blinds. If Marek knew that Christian is the only one he has to worry about, it's a snap call. You just fist pumping, calling, bam, bam, bam. The problem is here, guys, they are very, very early at the table. So there's a lot of players behind them. If you commit right here, and there's big stacks behind you with ace, king, aces, kings, you're not in a really good position. So that's what is going into his decision. If it was Marek against Christian, he is never folding, but because he has those players to be worried about behind him, we still have 30-something field, he actually can fold. And I am actually surprised. Yes, there is a lot of players behind you. Yes, we are kind of getting close to that top structure, but probably you can call him. That opens the door for Krzysztof, who has a lot of chips. Look at this, 2.2 million. But no, Blasivi brother against Blasivi brother is not going to happen. The two most stylish players at the table by far. Pro Club Blasivi. They will not block horns.
Zobaczymy później, z czym tam się wkurzył. Patrzcie.
And you could hear the banter there. This is always surprising. Is it true Poles are not liked by the Czechs? I thought about. No, that's bullshit. Pardon my French, but no, we love the Czechs. But honestly, I think Rozvadov is more for the Germans. Usually it's Banco Bratislava and Banco Košice are the two destinations for Polish people that they go to. And you have some casinos actually closer in Czech Republic to the border. But no, we love the Czechs. There's actually a bit of rivalry between Czechs and Slovaks. By the way, hold that spot. Marek is raising with the king queen off, and Patrick, this is a very difficult situation. Shoving, you have just enough stack not to go all in. You do have a really strong hand. You can call, you can raise. You don't want to fold ever, basically. And yeah, they are just deep enough, Patrick, to try to take it down. Now, the thing you don't want to see if someone comes over the top, and look at this, Krzysztof. Krzysztof is looking down at ace-king offsuit. And suddenly, you're not loving your spot completely, but no, he doesn't care. He wants to take it down. And that's the beauty of ace-king, guys. Ace-king, really? It's not really a strong hand once you see the flop. Almost every hand has a good amount of equity against you. The ideal scenario is this. Because you hold the ace, because you hold the king, it's removing the potential aces and kings that your opponents can hold. And if you get called, you still are doing okay. Never great. So ace-king strength is exactly what our plus EV hero has done here. You put pressure on your opponents, you take it down pre-flop, or you get to the flop, take it down with your initiative, and that's your dream scenario. That's where a lot of the profitability of ace-king actually comes from. So beautiful play, beautifully utilized, and it's important not to be scared, really, when you have a hand like this. Especially as you saw, these players, surprisingly, it's €170 buy-in, but players are capable. We don't see anything completely crazy. Maybe a little bit too tight in some points from some of the guys. But if you know your opponents are raising hands like ace, they can put that aggression in. Going all in with the aces is just the right play. As Benz raises with that beautiful suited connector. And Christian, he does have a situation here. You can go all in, you can fold, but you can also call. It really will depend on how he wants to play. We have seen him mix it up, and after the eights, after he got caught with his pants down a little bit, he lets it go. I think the eights hand actually influenced his decision. And now we have Marek. Marek should be calling in the big blind, but he just... No, he does call, yeah. The graphic was wrong. I was thinking. We have a beautiful suited jack. What are we doing here? Oh my god, this is insane! Incredible flop! We have a pair plus flush draw and top two. Oi, 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 this is dangerous. But somehow, we have a check from Marek, but now Benz. Oh my goodness. BS. And now, Marek, what are you going to do? You can't just put it in, you can just call. We have seen him fold ace-jack pre-flop, so he might be cautious. There we go, Marek is putting in the raise. With his pair, with his flush draw. You don't really care what your opponent has. The beauty of this is, even stronger draws can call you. And for Benz, oi, 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 your opponent can have fours, can have sevens, can have eights, can have 5, 6. That's a lot of combinations, but you're never letting this go. And actually, I don't like this play. We don't have too much behind. You really dislike a lot of the turns. A lot of the turns you dislike, just like this one. So if you only call here, if you only call on the flop, and what are you really hoping for? You're hoping for a blank? I think if you continue, you just kind of have to go with it, and now he's being punished for it. Marek goes with a reasonably small bet. This is actually correct. I think you can actually go even smaller, because if you have a hand like sevens or eights, you should be checking or betting really, really small. And for Benz, that really is the issue. That is the problem. When you only call the raise on the flop with your strong hand, it's tough to let it go, but really, what are we hoping for here? Now Marek will go all in. There we go. And Benz, he has his hand in his palm. He knows he messed up. He knows he has to fold. He knows he has to fold. But he knows if you decide to be a hero on the turn and on the river like this, you should have just went with it on the flop. This is the problem, guys. If you are scared sometimes in poker, if you are afraid on an earlier street, it will bite you in the ass later. You don't play every street in isolation. It's not just flop, not just turn, not just the river. And now, it's very tough to get away from the feeling that you had a super strong hand on the flop. It's very tough to get detached. It is a fold. Everything got there. You just have to let it go. But because we had such a strong hand on the flop, we decided to just trap. We decided to see a safe turn that rarely comes. Now it's in our head. Now we're considering calling. Benz can't believe it. Oi, oi, oi. But I think in the end, he will find the fold here. Marek is keeping his composure. This is so tense. If he didn't have the two pair on the flop, you would know. And there we go. Well done, Benz. Look, if you make a mistake, don't continue making it on future streets. He found the fold. Well done, well done. That was such an internal struggle for Benz. He was fighting with his emotions. He was battling his instincts, and well done. And at this table, Krzysztof is the top dog. Benz still has plenty of chips. Made a good fold. Well done to him. So very interesting, very interesting. Roman Masica BS flop. That didn't somehow lead to all the chips being in. And you know what, guys? The story of Benz in this hand was a roller coaster. Look at it. He still can't believe it. He's shaken. He still think he might have called. But in the end, he made the correct fold there. As we see this Polish dominating table right here. And let me tell you, you guys from Poland, you love firing a lot of bullets. You love that.
Just fold. No. Okay. Steamy? Steamy raise? Steamy raise.
Yeah, Benz is steaming. No wonder.
Some kind of wide range?
Yeah.
TV raise. TV raise.
Yeah.
Oh no. Peculiar Invictus, welcome to the chat. Fantastic to have you here. And Benz with the ace queen. Now, when you are in this spot, you can never fold. You're never folding. The question is if you want to re-raise or if you want to simply flat against the ace king. But Benz, he told the table that he is steaming. So Marek, we have the free bet here. As expected. And these are the same players. This is incredible. Benz slow play top two, then let it go. He told the table that he is steaming. This definitely is a candidate you can re-raise with. And you can just feel the emotion. This man's poker face has been completely broken by the last hand against Marek. Yeah, he goes for it. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Oh, he is actually, it's not a bad play, guys, by any means, but he might be a little bit steaming because of that fold. Against the same player,
Proszę swoje z powrotem.
this is tough, and Benz, all of a sudden, he had everything going for him. And now he is well behind Marek, who in back-to-back hands can crush him.
To mi dawaj ósmiczki.
Far so good.
To dużo może.
Oh, Marek.
Za 17.
Can Benz get there? Oh, yo, yo, look at this. We have some drama, guys. A straight draw. 4 Benz. Can we hit the river?
Dostajesz 5 do dasy.
No. Because one of those outs is not live. Oh, my goodness.
Tak grają 50.
And we are watching
400.
an incredible downswing in back-to-back hands for this man. By Marek. And we're counting the chips. I do think he should have some left, but this really is a disgusting feeling.
A się nabudował chłop?
I'm going to go to TV race and some
O,
There we go. Is the dream still alive? Is the dream still alive? And we're taking the jacket off. There we go. We're coming back in. Sheep in a chair. And I must say, you cannot but root for this guy. Come on, guys. He was way up there with the top stacks at this table. Back-to-back hands. Actually, if he went all in as I told him in the previous hand, he would be out already. He didn't do it on the flop. He made a strong fold on the river. But now he got crushed. But here we go, guys. Still a few chips left. Never say never. It's not over till it's over. And Benz, 4 big blinds, 3 hands in a row for this man. He found himself on the river, heavily involved. He has been the star of the show, but he has been the unlucky star so far. Come on, Benz from Hungary. Now, I actually really want him to get back into it. It does feel like everything, and I mean everything, is going against him. Now for Radoslav, probably a fold. Now we'll decide. We're in the big blind, yes. Ace check. Can the implosion of Benz be complete? 3 hands in a row. 2 losses so far. Can he really lose 3 for free and be out of this massive tournament with almost 1,000 entries from only 170 euro buy-in? You can't believe it. We have some backdoors, but not looking good for him so far. Come on, king or an 8. I'm supposed to be unbiased, but he deserves it. No. And after back-to-back hands, it is a sad walk into the night for our hero. Sometimes it's just not meant to be. He went all...
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPoker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
And we are back from the commercial break. PlayPoker Go, check it out. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. And now it's time to reset, guys. We had some insane action. 3 hands in a row for our Hungarian hero lost. And now we have to reset with the Polish and Slovakian dominated table. And Christian. He's been in the mix many times. It is tempting just to put in a small raise with a hand like this, but no. It is the raise for Christian. Can he find a call? With a hand like this, you would have to be kind of insane. And Powell, he just took out 1 player. He is smelling blood. Speaking of blood, we have fresh blood at the table right now. And Patrick lets it go. Disciplined fold. And the plus EV boys continue running well. And I must say, I've said it many times, I say it again. These are the 2 most stylish players sitting next to each other I have seen all year. Look at this mustache. I mean, this takes like 2 hours of maintenance every morning, right? You need some amazing product to keep it gorgeous like that. And those shades, they're not too shabby either. The Plus EV Poker Club showing some style here at the feature table. As you see the rest of the event being played out right behind them. Now Pavel with the Queen 4 suited. It is a hand you definitely want to open. You are taking out some of the potential hands like King Queen that can go all in. And now for Krzysztof, you just want to call here most of the time. And yes, he does so. And it's Poland against Poland here on the flop. That misses Krzysztof completely, but Pavel, he does have some backdoor draws. A nice spade would give you some outs. Some gutters can get in there, so we're probably going to see a nice bet sizing here. There's 275,000 chips in the pot. You usually don't have to bet too big of a sizing here. We are reaching for the pinks. It's a reasonably healthy size. For Krzysztof, you really don't have too much hope here. You could call, could battle the player, but really, we are getting closer and closer to those high payouts. You just paid 170 euro in this tournament. And there is 27,680 up top. It's ridiculous how much these events with the Polish contingent heavily represented, how much prize pool climbs every single time. Be it the Polish Poker Cup, the Winter Cups, the Polish Poker Championship, it's always the same. Massive prize pools at tiny buy-ins. So when you are at this stage, when you have only a few tables left, you do want to take your time. You don't have to go crazy. You can't even put that much pressure on your opponent. So we are so far seeing a reasonably solid game from everybody. And we folded Queen 6 suited. I think that is a little bit too safe. Queen 6 suited on the button. Yeah, all the factors that I just talked about, guys. Yes, massive tournament, very low buy-ins, really, if you play this level of buy-ins and you get into the money, you get into the top 20 places, yes, I understand. It's big for you relative to your bankroll, most likely. We really should not be folding Queen 6 suited. And look at this. Talk about the Polish gang right here. We have Marek, Krzysztof, Marcel, Pavel, Christian, and Radoslav all at this feature table with all sorts of chip stacks. With poor Patrick with 9.6 big blinds in the middle of them, trying to hold his own against this Polish invasion. That's a lot of Polish. Is there anyone from Poland in the chat, guys? Are you from Poland? Let me know if you are from Poland in the chat, okay? Seems like there's a lot of players, but this is a Polish feature table, and I'm absolutely loving it. Polish players are crazy. They love to rebuy. They love to have fun at the tables. And I do believe, I don't see the official numbers, but I do believe a lot of the prize pool is because of you, Polish heroes, who threw in a lot of rebuys. We have Kobe, I believe, here, who threw in 6 bullets, didn't even make day 2. That's just the way it is. And Marcel raising, very good. And we will see a call from Marek, most likely. Yep, there we go, as expected. Queen 10 against ace 9. Now, this is very curious. Of course, Marcel can go ahead and bet with his betting lead. He raised first in, so he will have a lot of strong kings. He probably will be folding those middling hands. But for Marek, really, he's got a lot going on with his hand. With your ace of hearts, you can turn the backdoor flush draw. You can turn the back gut shots. You are beating some of the betting range. But yeah, contrary to how many hands he plays, Marek plays a lot of hands. But he is just getting a lot of good hands. So I do think you can definitely call there on the flop, see the turn. But Marek is playing it safe. You just don't want to risk too many chips. You want to get to the final 18, final 10, final 9. And we're playing it safe right here. 100,000 euro bet big jackpot cash games every day, guys. If you are here in Košice and you have busted from the tournaments, jump into the cash games. Guys, cash games are fun. If you lose, you get to rebuy again. And we want you to have fun, okay? We don't want you to be going. It's very cold outside. Don't go outside. Play some cash games. Be gamble aware, of course. Play with what you can afford to lose. But poker is not just about tournaments. And here at Banco, we have some fantastic cash game service. And look at Krzysztof. Razy Daisy.
Nie, bez
Dla mnie też to samo.
No i teraz się zdąży przyjąć.
Marek in the small blind is. I'm actually not sure if this is a pure fault or if you should be playing this. The thing is, if you think Krzysztof is playing a lot of hands, you could consider free betting. But yeah, I think at least most of the time you should be just letting it go. And for Marcel, you can definitely see the flop with an ace. And here we go. The thing with the ace-free, you never basically want to play a big pot. If you see an ace against the race, you're not that excited. And this is a decent board for him. So Marcel, let's see him check. And I'll be curious about seeing how much Krzysztof decides to bet here. It's not completely unreasonable to just check behind with the 10 of hearts. But most of the time, you just see players go ahead and bet, get some value from those 5s, 6s, 3s that will be a little bit scared on almost every overcard. And for Marcel, he does have all 3 options here. You can easily fold, but you can easily check raise here and just stack off on any heart pretty much. You have that gut shot going for you, or you can just call. I must say folding is my least favorite option in this situation. You should be continuing, and it really will tell us about how Marcel is thinking about poker. If he will see just the peel, yes, we do see that. But this hand was a very, very reasonable check raising candidate. And oh, this is the reason why you have so many disguise outs, and this is disgusting. Marcel just calls. Krzysztof, he now sees all those draws. There's so many possible hearts, so many possible clubs. We just have to be betting here in Krzysztof's shoes, and Marcel, he must be very excited. Krzysztof will expect him to check raise deuces, check raise fours. This is a disgustingly disguised hand. Let's see how much Krzysztof goes for. You can actually go really big here because of so many draws.
Wyświetlających 13, z czego 12 z kasyna.
We're going for the smaller sizing. That might actually save him some chips. Now Marcel, let's see what he does. The thing is, there is so many possible draws now. So many possible draws that you really kind of want to be raising. Number one reason is you get value now. A lot of draws call you. But the thing is, if you just call and it's a club, it's a heart, you're not loving your hand anymore, and your opponent is likely to just let it go. So let's see if Marcel puts in the raise here. Yeah, he's stacking up those raising chips, guys. 600,000 with his incredibly disguised hand. You are expected to raise on the flop with this, and now it's on Krzysztof. Krzysztof knows this. There's so many draws. Backdoor clubs, hearts, pair plus draws that can get out of line a little bit. It is so tempting, guys, to just call here and see what happens on the river. And our plus CV hero figure it out. But it's so tough to figure out. You're only afraid of fives. Jack 5, but you hold the jack yourself. 3-6 really is just 4 combinations because offsuit 3-6 is not calling. So it's so tough to just get away from it. Yes, he folds. What a fold. Wow, Krzysztof got away from that. And Marcel, look at this. He is actually disgusted. He won the pot. He won the battle maybe, but the war, not so much. He is so unhappy. Oi, oi, oi. He's thinking you should have played me off at least on one street. What a fold. And guys, these players have been playing against each other for a while. Carpatian Poker Series. A lot of people fired a lot of bullets, believe me. So it's more and more likely that they actually know how the opponents are playing. And when a tighter player check raises on the turn, you just let it go. If he was playing against someone like Isildur or against one of the top players that you saw in Bahamas, for example, I don't think he's ever folding the turn. But he knows his customer and he got away. I am impressed, I must say, by the play of 10 Jack. By Krzysztof. Very well done. And the Polish domination continues at this table. Polska on Polska violence. And Marek, we've seen Marek time and time again. Marek has been playing it safe. He's not getting out of line. And Radoslav, kind of the same. See, it's in these small tournaments, it's kind of funny. Because when you start playing on day 1, day 2, when you play the turbo, right? You know the prize pool is massive. We had a big guarantee. We surpassed that guarantee by a lot. So in those early days, you just go crazy. You go crazy, you go all in, you rebuy, you fire more bullets, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bullets, you fire those. And you just play like a madman because you know that There's so much value in this tournament. But the thing is, once you go deep like this, 170 euro buy-in, so much money up top. You're playing for 27,000 euro. You just don't want to suddenly lose all those bullets you fired. And we see this curiously at this table. As Patrick goes all in with ace-3 suited, that the players have been pretty tight so far.
Like 400 plus.
480.
And we have the fold. And they have been, we didn't see much aggression. Players are playing straightforward. And it's just such a paradox of these events where you have these ginormous fields. By the way, Grand Poker Club, GPC, main event, 100,000 euro guaranteed. In Banco Košice, in March. Again, 100,000 euro only from 175 buy-in. It's just incredible for what we're bringing you here in Košice. You don't need much money, but you're playing for a lot up top. The multipliers are massive for what you buy in with and how much you can actually win. And Christian, Jacks. Jacks is the meme hand. You know, I think the Jack memes are getting out of hand. Everybody hates them. You know, if you check out Poker Instagram and Poker YouTube, Poker Twitter, and TikTok, they tell you that Jacks are the devil. But guys, don't believe that. Don't believe the haters. Jacks are a very, very strong hand, okay? Yes, there we go. And Marek, he will posture bit, but he's definitely folding here. From what we've seen from Marek, this is Hollywood. I'm not sure what Hollywood is in Poland. In Czech Republic, Hollywood is called Barandov. This is where all the movies are made. I would be shocked if Marek continues. There we go. We got some TV time. Now we're letting it go, Marek. And hey, Jacks take it down. Jacks was the worst hand for me for years, but they were beaten by Kings. Kings is the true cursed hand. I think so. I think so. Because with Kings, people get attached to Kings, you know? You get attached to Kings. If the run out is bad, you have this mentality, just like we saw earlier with 7-8, with the 2-pair on the flop, that I had a super powerful hand. So it's much tougher to let them go, but you know, any ace has decent amount of equity against you. In really, really big pots, you sometimes even have to let them go. I think the hate from Jacks comes because you just have overcards a lot more often, you know? With Jacks, you are just in tougher situations. But yeah, Kings, low-key, you can lose a lot of money with them. And look at Christian, he's thinking about it. Now, it's kind of close between just going all in and just raising. You basically never fold in this spot. Just shoving is not terrible by any means, but yeah, we go with the standard raise. And look at this, Marek with Jacks now. No way, Marek. You cannot fold them, even you. Back-to-back Jacks. And guys, we just said Jacks are not as bad. And we're raising really small. And look at this, oh no. Oh, this is terrible for Christian. Christian is drawing dead completely. Nines were folded. There is no hope for him besides hitting a straight. Oi, oi, oi. He played so well, but the problem is, guys, Christian doesn't see. What? He folded? No, never mind. That was Patrick. I was wrong. It was a different plus EV guy. No way. But yes, he actually does let it go. This is crazy. they know how Marek plays. How can they know? How did he know? The nines were folded. There's not much in the pot anymore. He let the nines go. Wow. He didn't even think about it. I was going to say, you know, guys, Marek is playing a lot of hands. Marek is in every other pot. But we know it's because he has a lot of strong hands. He's even folding super strong hands. It looks like the players know him. Looks like people know that Marek is on the tighter side. But yeah, that was a masterful fold with the nines there. Completely crushed. You know, the thing is, if you wear Marek's shoes and you have ace-king, you probably don't raise so small. You would go ahead and three-bet a little bit bigger. Your opponent doesn't have too many chips. So, very, very strong fold. Yeah, so see, Dariush, Jacks won twice in a row, so they are not so bad. With a massive sample size of 2, we can say that Jacks are pretty good so far today. Patrick with the 7-3. Yeah, he's letting it go. Good. And Christian, yeah, most of the time you want to see the flop here with a hand like this one. If you think that your opponent is out of line, you could go all in. Look at him. He's sizing him up. Guys, he's looking at Michal. Again, these are both Polish players. They play against each other a lot. There's most likely history that we don't know about, but yeah, he makes the standard play of just calling. And now it becomes the battle of wills. Michal can have both options. He can simply bet because he has a lot of strong hands here. Christian really should be going all in with those pairs. And strong aces. But just checking back sometimes, betting on an overcard, not a bad option. But yeah, because your opponent really at this stack depth, you expect Christian to just go all in with pairs. You can just bet and take it down. And for Christian, he does have ace high. He can actually beat a lot of Michal's range. He just doesn't want to. He doesn't want any of that. He does not want to get into trouble. Playing it safe, it's not too bad. So you heard some Polish banter, and also the danger zone is here. And it's right, like all of these players, you are around the 10, 20 big blind range. Yet Radoslav, look at his beautiful card protector. And by the way, he changed it. He's leaving a chip behind. The good old trick of closing the action. And Krzysztof, he will probably will be letting it go. Come on, it's a6 off. You have two players behind you. But one thing is, he has Marek behind him, guys. We know that Marek is really tight. And Krzysztof, these guys, these plus EV guys, seem to know how Marek plays a little bit. That he doesn't like those marginal spots. He's not aggressive before the flop. Because you have someone tight behind you, you could actually consider it. That's why he was at least thinking about it. But his standard is just the default fold and letting it go. And yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Any other player, I think they would consider calling. But it's not unreasonable that Marek will actually let it go here. And here we go, we call. It doesn't actually raise. What? Oh, yo, so we're leaving a chip behind. A couple of chips behind. Look at this, 35,000 chips. One big, less than one big. Yeah, I mean, what's really... Oh my god, we have a massive all-in! Ah, shocking all-in. All-in 2 million! Oh, no, okay. Radoslav, 35k all-in. Marek calls him. And that's good for Radoslav, right? Kings, card protector. Oh my god! It's the potion maker from Obelix and Asterix. And he holds. There we go.
7 cards, 3 start.
Guys in the chat, let me know what is the name. What is the
You want
name
double
of the
up?
card protector that we see here? What is the name?
Zgubniesz Zantę.
Ustawiony soft. A jeszcze to. To była najbardziej wygrywana ręka.
And you see the friendly banter between the Polish players. Of course, the table is dominated by our heroes from Poland. Panoramics. Thank you, Mr. Krzysz. Panoramics. I can't believe I forgot that. I was watching Asterix and Obelix like crazy growing up. So Panoramics indeed made some magic for our hero here. And I really appreciate these guys. When you are playful, when you bring out the card protector, when you show some personality, I definitely appreciate that. As Christian wakes up with kings, he has been going all in at this stack depth before. Let's see if he will get tricky. Nope. He keeps doing what he has been doing so far. As Dariusz Mazur says, kings can be tricky. You don't want to treat them like aces. You don't want to just drop and min raise. And taking it down is not the worst thing in the world. And he does. And we continue to see the Plus EV Club Show right here at Banco Košice. And you see the payout on the bottom, 27th to 34th, 825 euro. Not a bad payday when you just paid 170 to get in. This is why we see the players be tight, okay? A lot of them fired a lot of bullets, and you fire those bullets to be able to have the opportunity to get here. 825 for 34th place with 170 buy-in. That's goddamn good. That's really good. That's why the players have been so tight so far. I guarantee you that the same tight players that you see here, they have been going bananas on day ones.
Walk one time. One time.
So 26 is the ladder up that they're waiting for here. And with every single ladder up, relative to your buy-in, you really are getting a good amount of money. It changes from a little bit of a Christmas fun with your friends from Poland, Slovakia, and Hungary, and other countries. Some actual money you can take home. It's a lot of presents, you know. In poker, 800 euro doesn't seem too much, but when you pay 170 for a buy-in, in the real world, 800 euro buys a lot of presents to your family. As Christian here has 9-8. And again, it is close for him between going all in and just min raising. Are we reaching? Wow, very disciplined. Exactly as I said, we continue with this tight trend, but he did just raise the kings. I think it will be going through his head. And Marcel has no getting away from this hand. Radoslav and Panoramics. These two guys are hoping to catch up now against Ace Queen. Here we go. Jack 3 suited against Ace Queen suited. Radoslav with Panoramics, his card protector. Can he magic up some magic flop turn and river and take down those chips in the middle? Yes, he can. It's a 3 of hearts. Look at Panoramics over here with his magic, and that's all she wrote. Look at the dance. Yes, Panoramics scores again. Look at Panoramics. It's actually working. I can't believe it's working. Mr. Xish. You said it. You said it, mister. A lot of good hands, yeah. Even though the players have been really tight. We have that Panoramics magic. Back-to-back hands for him. One. Back-to-back all-ins with his card protector right there. And look at it. He's moving him closer and closer to the table. I have to agree, yeah. Mr. Mksish, the players, they do play reasonably tight. But look at this, Patrick! Wow! I say this, but the one Slovakian guy, he didn't play any hands. Now he goes all in with Queen 9! What is going on? I think he's realizing what's going on this table. But this is very, very out of line from Patrick. Wow. Oi, oi, oi. But Marcel wakes up with the queens. As I was saying, people are tight. Patrick proves us strong, but he proves us strong at the worst possible moment. Marcel is putting it in. And Patrick has a mountain. A massive mountain to climb after he got out of line. This sole Slovakian hope at this table. EPT Prague shirt on him. Can he somehow catch up? Can we get the 10 for a sweat? We called for no sweat. No, we cannot. Oi, 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 oi. The one hero who did not play ABC, who did decide that he maybe rightfully will try to abuse the table and how tight it is. The sole Slovakian hero got brutally punished by the queens. And let me tell you guys, it is an out-of-line play. Very much so. Look at this. Marcel crushing Christian down there with 9.9 bigs. But it's Polish domination all around after our sole Slovakian representative just went all in with Queen 9. Wow. I'm quite shocked, I must say. That is quite a loose hand to do this with, but you have to realize, guys, this table has been playing tight. All those marginal hands so far have been faults from every single player, more or less. Every single one. So he recognized that. He went for it. He took a chance. He played the players, not the hand. But sometimes you have to have a hand, and if you do have it, playing the player is not going to help you. And he got punished for it. And now I'm curious. Every single one of these players is from Poland. I want to hear some trash talk as Radoslav has the same hand as Marek. What is going on here? Both have King Jack. Is he going to go all in? No, he's just folding. Panoramics needs a break. I think he ran out of ingredients for his magic potion. He wants to take a breather for a little bit. And we will see a call from Michal for sure. Yeah, guys. If you have the card protector Panoramics that is helping you, you can't overuse him, okay? He has a cooldown. You can't make that magic flop turn and river potion every single hand. And uh-oh, we will have some action here. As Michal and Marek both flop really well on this flop, but it's better for Michal. What is he doing? Is he reaching for chips? Come on, we have some standards in poker. He's supposed to check to the pre-flop raiser. And I am so confused now, as is Marek. Guys, if you are a robot like me who played poker for 12 plus years and lived with solvers, my brain does not understand what's happening. Because the thing is, Marek has so many more aces, ace king, ace queen, all these hands. Michal should be raising with those strong ones that it just doesn't make sense for Michal to bet on the flop. So Marek is now confused, as am I. And there we go, he checks to you. Now, yeah, there's not many reasons to bet. Basically, Michal is saying, I might have an ace, or I have random nothing. Now, I would like to see a massive bet from Michal. We confused our opponent already. He called us, so he has some little something. Marek very likely has a jack or 10, something like this. So let's bet 500k, confuse the hell out of him. And it's 150, I believe. 250. Yeah, but Marek can't really let it go here. This hand is so weird. The thing is, what is Michal bluffing with here? What is Michal bluffing with? The problem for Marek here is that Michal can easily somehow play this with the jack. He wants to see where he's at. Now he bets with a hand like jack 10, you know. So, yeah, you can't really fold this Marek, but this hand is so confusing. Look at this. I am confused, you are confused, everybody is confused. But after checking so fast, small bet on the flop, you just want to see what your opponent has, really. I must say I'm loving it, you know. These hands that go completely against what you call game theory optimal, they make for the most fun ones. And look at this. Can he fold? He can't fold. You just can't. This is such a weird line. When you are confused, when you don't know what to do, just call your stronger hands, fold the weak ones. And here we go. And Michal, he gets paid by confusing his opponent. And he's laughing. He knows he was tricky. He knows he mixed it up. Guys, look at this. We are looking for partners for cooperation. So, guys, come on. Message Petr Koval, Banco Košice. You see, guys. Banco Košice is extremely, extremely underrated, okay? You saw the amount of people we got in here. 170 euro. We got 988 entries. 988 entries. If you are looking for exposure, if you want players to notice your brand, Banco Košice, I'm telling you, we are a sleeper brand that you have to notice. Not many people realize how many players we're getting in here, how many eyeballs will see your product, your service, your site. So go on, guys. Contact Banco Košice, because this card room will be on the map more and more. Believe me, with fields like this, the public will start noticing. So if you know somebody who wants some exposure, who wants to send players here, go ahead and give us a call. Marcel, nice. With the sixes, actually, you can let it go if you have a smaller stack. But when you have so many chips at the table, you can put pressure on your opponents. And with Pavlov's ace-8, you don't really want to play this. Unless you know your opponent, you just want to be letting it go with the ace-8. And Krzysztof with the way the table has been playing, probably will be letting it go, but you know, they both have a lot of chips actually. If you think that you're better than your opponent by quite a bit, you have some reads. You could be peeling here. But the default way to play this is just to let it go. And we did have comment from one of the production staff. Panoramics is immortal. But you know, guys, we have the wizard, we have the magician here making magic flops at the table. But you don't want to overuse him, okay? Even Panoramics gets tired. You don't want to go all in every hand. And one thing I'm missing, I have to say, I understand. It's a very small buy-in. It's life-changing money for Poland. For Poland, it's life-changing money up top, all right? I understand that. But I would like to see a little bit more banter between the Polish guys here. We're in Slovakia here, but every single one of these guys is from Poland. I want to hear some trash talk. Wow, 10-9 suited. Come on, Michal. Come on. I know you just got involved, you mixed it up, but you can't be folding 10-9 suited on the button, Michal. Whoa, what is this? Oh my god, plus EV on plus EV violence. Krzysztof putting pressure on Christian, who has to let it go. But I am surprised by the 10-9 suited fold. And there we go, plus EV, club plus EV, a lot of players are here, a lot of these rebuys. Guys, let me tell you, go to Banco Košice Facebooks, look at the pictures, it's been crazy. It looks like it's like some football match. I didn't know what the hell this was. It doesn't look like a poker tournament, but so many players, they were rowdy, they took a picture all together. It's really, it's because of the holidays. I've just been to Prague. There was the biggest tournament of the year in Prague, and it was the same. Just the atmosphere near Christmas is a lot more festive than usual. So yeah, even though it might not seem like it, the guys are kind of stressed. Everybody is reasonably tight at this table. The atmosphere here at Košice, it's been incredible. And if you don't believe me, go check out the photos to prove it. And Marek, he will not be folding this. I swear to God, this man has been touched by God. He's getting all the good hands. He's playing so many hands. He's getting so many hands, but he folded so many hands you should be playing. So now let's see the sizing. This is very vital for Marcel. If he free bets way too big, he can actually let it go. So 130 is the raise.
Nie chciałeś trafić tutaj?
Czy nie chciałem? Trochę nie, ale jak mnóstwo to
And 350, and it's kind of borderline.
No ale staka
to będą wszyscy myśleć, że się denerwują.
But really, you just don't have too many reasons to tussle with him. Yeah.
masz, to możesz się denerwować. I my też.
Daję.
Możesz pójść się do toalety nawet.
And I do suspect, again, he's playing every hand, Marek.
Miał taką sytuację.
Na TV?
Nie, po prostu.
Często się mówi, że jest taki spot, że wyżygało. Ale żeby to przenieść w real, no to szansa.
Może ktoś miał dosłownie po prostu.
Jak umiał tak na zawołanie,
Wyżygało.
There we go, finally some banter. As we have a banner for SpadePoker.tv. Guys, SpadePoker.tv, check them out. They do make production on this, but they also give you the news from the poker world in multiple languages.
która jest w Polsce teraz.
I love the Spade guys. I've worked with them many, many times. So go check them out. SpadePoker.tv. And it's finally, I was hoping for this. I don't know what the guys are saying. I do speak Czech, guys. It's very close to Polish, but we really need to see more banter. We need to see some Polish banter, trash talk. Christmas coming soon. Christmas is coming soon, guys. Come on. All of the players are Polish. We are in Slovakia, but every single player at this table is Polish. So we want to see some fireworks, some Polish banter. As Krzysztof in the cutoff, usually it's very close. The ace juice, it's the worst of the suited aces, basically. So you don't want to let it go. It is pretty, though. And look at Pavel, by the way. Pavel with the queen-8 suited, finally someone is loosening up. We saw a goddamn 10-9 suited fold on the button. So it is correct. Guys, what Pavel is doing, this is the right way to play this table. People have been very, very tight, besides the one Slovakian player. So if you are paying attention, if you realize that everybody is trying to ladder up, we are at 27 left. Everybody's trying to get to the top 18, to the top 9. Massive, massive money compared to the 170 buy-in. But if you realize that, you should be really aggressive. If people are folding 10-9 suited on the button, you will get away with a lot more than you should be getting away with. So the queen-8 suited raise in the first position, I love it, and I would love to see a little bit more of these aggressive plays. Because besides one of the Slovakian players that left the table already, nobody's been getting out of line here. And as Mr. Ksish says, yeah, there's been quite a lot of good hands. Because despite people being reasonably tight, we have a lot of hands. There's a lot of hands being played. A lot of fun ones. And here we go, Marek, of course. This guy is on the... What is this? Like, what did he have for breakfast? Because Marek is getting a hand after hand after hand after hand. It's incredible. So many premium hands. Raising again. And at some point, people have to start thinking that Marek is getting out of line.
W końcu tam jest Olin, czy tam jest 130? Nie zmieniamy tego.
Słowo święte chyba, nie?
Yeah, Marek is all smiles.
Znaczy wiesz, jakby były dwa szorty, to spoko, nie? Makler tak się otworzył. Wcześniej. Wygrał teraz.
Nie no, 4, bo to jest, zobacz, 7.
you hear some banter from Marek. You know, of course, he feels so good. It's just incredible when you run this good. When you run this good like Marek, you just feel invincible. So many premium hands. He's winning every single pot besides one all-in. Okay, one tiny all-in he lost. But that was against Panoramics. You don't expect to win against Panoramics. Is he actually going to raise? I would be impressed. Marek has been getting so many hands. Yes, yes, my man. Finally. Marek has been running so good. Now, look at this. The confidence is rising. Now he's getting out of line. That's what I was waiting for from Marek all this time, guys. So many premium hands. He was playing tight. And bam, gets punished right away. Such is the fate of this table. Now he's posturing. You just don't want your opponents to know that you're full of shit. Pardon my French. Shows the ace king. But despite losing, I really like Marek's play. People have been folding a lot. But Panoramics, you know, he knows he shouldn't mess with Panoramics anyway. Even if he had a strong hand, he should be folding because Panoramics, when he enters the pot so far, he can't be beat. We have a commentary from one of the SpadePoker production guys who is predicting that Panoramics will be immortal today. That there's no losing for Panoramics over there. Let's see if he's right, as we are down to 26 players now. And you see some banter in the background. There was a big bad beat, I'm assuming. And actually, guys, if you don't know, you can, on Banco Casino SK, you can see live reports. You can see live reporting. So I will tell you what happened on the other table after this hand. Whoa, look at this, Radoslav. Oh no, every time someone gets out of line, they get punished. But it is Panoramics. Panoramics is all in. Pavel with the aces, he's just pushed. Is he slow rolling? Is this a slow roll? Of course, okay, you have the big blind behind you, but come on. Come on, you shouldn't be taking so long. There is such a thing as etiquette. That's too long, mate. Come on. Yeah, okay, finally. Oh my god. And good. Okay, I take it back, guys. You take your time in the small blind, because the big blind then is confused and they will not know what to do. So because Pavel took so long to make his decision, he made it look like he can have hands like ace queen, ace jack, those kind of hands. So because he did that, because Pavel took his time, he made it look like he can have a decision. This is why at first it looks kind of bad when you think so long with aces. There's no decision really for you, but you are doing it. You're taking your time because of the player behind you, because of Michal. And because Pavel took his time, now Michal suddenly has a credible story from Pavel that he might have those ace jacks. He might have those hands like nines, eights, sevens, even possibly sixes, you know? So even though it looks kind of annoying that your opponent thinks with the aces so much. And there we go. Let's go, guys. Panoramics. The magic man with 8-7 of hearts against aces. Can he do it again? 2 all-ins, 1 in a row by Radoslav. And his Panoramics card protector. Push your card protector in the middle. He's not putting Panoramics in the middle. And oh my goodness, we have a gut shot. We have a gut shot. We have some backdoors. Can Panoramics make it again? Oh my god, even more outs. Even more outs for Panoramics. Oh my god. Can he do it on the river? Oh. Yes! This is insane. Panoramics is immortal. Time and time again. This man with the Asterix and Obelix Wizard Protector, Card Protector, takes an all-in after all-in after all-in. Did we have our doubts? I did have doubts. I couldn't believe it. Wow. Is this the story of the year? A man with the Panoramics Card Protector comes back from nothing, keeps spinning all-ins. He's right up there. Wow. That is incredible. And suddenly maybe the aces had the good idea to just fold. Wow.
chciałem zrobić...
What a hand. Mr. Ksish in the chat, he can't believe it. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, but this guy is the man to watch.
Nie, no tak, tak. Ja też wiem, że to już...
What a run out. I can't believe it. From now on, I'm buying my own car protector, guys. Let me tell you, I need myself a panoramics as well.
Second best dealer in Košice.
And Marek, you know Marek, we know that he's been tight. One time he raced a little bit loose, he got punished.
Ja też, ja sobie połamałem.
Dariusz Mazur says this table looks like a site we will not mention. So many rigged situations. Well, Dariush, I cannot, I cannot comment. But let me listen. In online poker, you see a lot of hands. There's a lot of hands, a lot of situations. So it's more likely that you see this. But I have to say, yes, it's been completely incredible. We have started on an insane hand where eights against aces had a roller coaster. Now this hand, we had other hands. I mean, I'm not sure. I will pass out, guys. If this continues, if this insane action continues, I will genuinely just pass out and die here in this chair, okay? We have about 8 hours at least ahead of us. We are at 24. So maybe the table will calm down, but it's insane. If you think about how tight the table has been, I mean, people are not really getting out of line besides Mr. Panoramics over there. We had so many setups right here. It does feel kind of like online poker, this single table, let me tell you. And by the way, if you guys are wondering, we had shouting in the background. Grushka had kings against Vegierak ace queen offsuit. So kings in one of the tables you see behind them. Kings against ace queen, and the board came deuce, ace 10, 8 and jack. So we heard the shouting when the kings busted against ace queen. So it's not just our table. This stuff is happening behind them as well. And you can check out the live report. By the way, look at this. Krzysztof with kings against Michal's ace-jack. And Krzysztof, he actually is really deep, guys. I think we will have finally, we will have a post-flop situation. Now for Krzysztof, obviously, we're going to be raising here. You don't really want to go all in. So anywhere between 300 and 400 is absolutely fine. And it's actually the plus EV guys against each other. Oi, oi, oi. The two most stylish men in the room for sure. It's Shades against the Mustache. But Mr. Mustache, we would have to wake up with a really strong hand. Let's see what he has. So Michal, a6, and it's going to be an easy fold. So we are back to Michal, also with the plus EV shirt. So we have Poland against Poland, Michal against Krzysztof. And with the ace-jack, really, you have both options. All three options. We've seen him fold. He folded 10-9 suited on the button. He didn't even raise it. You could free bet, you could just call. It's really wide open. And Michal, he's been really unpredictable. We've seen him lead with the ace-9 on the flop when he shouldn't have. We've seen him do some crazy stuff. So now he's thinking about it. And none of the three options is insane. Calling, raising, or folding is not terrible. And he does have a card protector. What is that card protector? I'm not even sure. And yes, he folds. Yeah, he keeps consistency. He gets away from it. And we have seen Michal be folding really strong hands like 10-9 suited. And Krzysztof, yeah, you can't be really happy. Here in the YouTube chat, before we were saying that, yeah, maybe kings, they're the new trouble hand. Used to be jacks, now it's kings. Dariusz Mazur said that. But yeah, if you do have kings at this stage in the tournament, you do want to get some action. So with the ace-jack again, yeah, you can call, you can fold, you can re-raise. All those three are fine, but we are keeping in with the tight tradition.
Ja mam spokojnie, ale żona dała przywiadu, ja mam bardzo wypracowane.
And again, as I said many times, guys, it's because this is a massive tournament. Massive, massive tournament. 988 entries. That's crazy. In Košice. What a turnout. So you don't want to just bust out on a weekend when you get this far. 24 players left. But Marcel, he really should be racing here. And yes, he is. There we go. Radoslav Panoramics. Panoramics is tired. We spun up our stack with 3 all-ins, 1. We don't want to go crazy. For Krzysztof, the ace-9, it just doesn't play well in this spot. It is a hand that, if you want to get out of line, you could actually re-raise your opponent. If you think he's opening too wide, it's not a too bad of a hand for that. But from what we've seen at the table so far, there's not too many reasons to go for it. Look at that smile. He knows he's just Hollywooding. And Marek, yeah, he tried to get out of line once. He got punished. He is folding here, I'm assuming. It is a reasonable call here. It's not too crazy. But I would be a little bit surprised if Marek actually continued. Gets so many hands. The one time Marek tried something, the one time he tried to get out of line, suddenly his opponent woke up with a hand, he had to let it go. So he is going back to playing his solid game. By the way, guys, make sure these are not the only tables played. Banco Casino.sk Košice does have live reporting. And we have Koper with one of the monster stacks at the table. He played against Schmida, and Schmida doubled with ace-10 off against 8s. And look at Radoslav. Oh my goodness, Panoramics entering the pot. Let me check the payouts after this hand and put them in here. Pavel here with the Jack-10 suited. Jack-10 offsuit, sorry. He doesn't have too many chips though. He's thinking about it. Is he actually? Wow, okay. This is very unorthodox, I must say. You're leaving one chip behind, two, in theory, 2 chips behind, but it's pretty much it. And guys, by the way, we have a new player, new contender at the table, David with ace-jack offsuit. He is the local Slovakian champion. We are not sure how he is playing. We've never seen him at this table. One of the first few hands. So let's see if he's going to put in the free bet or if he's just going to call. Yes, finally, guys, we get a Slovakian player who is putting the hammer down. This is very, very good when Pavel just calls. It's basically dead money for him, and he doesn't go all in. The only concern for you is if Pavel is trapping, but we know he's up against Radoslav. And for Marek, yeah, you get rid of Marek, you get rid of players behind you. So I really, really like this play in David's shoes. Now Radoslav, he has the panoramics over here. He just calls, and Pavel, he commits. So Pavel left the chip behind. Now, guys, question number 1. Can Pavel catch up here against ace jack and sevens? Is this a chip and a chair story? Question number 2. Can David, who just came in, can his aggression be paid off? He's the Slovakian guy. He is coming to a tight table. Question number 3. Panoramics, Radoslav and Panoramics, they have been invincible. 3 all-ins won in a row. Even with 7-8, he won against aces. Can he continue his streak? 3 hands in a row, won with the Asterix and Obelix Potion Master. And look at this, Pavel, yes! Pavel with the top 2. But David, David does have the diamond in his hand. What a hand, huh? And in David's shoes, you can actually check this. I think checking is reasonable here. Your hand is very much protected. It's tough to have bluffs here when there's the side pot in there. So we will see Radoslav, and here we go. The question is, can Pavel keep his story going with his top 2? David has a lot of equity. Ace. Any diamond sends Pavel home. Slovakia against Poland. Let's see the turn, and there's even more outs for him. Pavel is just laughing. David is not, though. David's very serious. And yes, Pavel more than triples up. Oh, yo, well done. Says Christoph. There we go. And what a hero. With his unorthodox play, he left the chip behind. Checked an offsuit. It was a little bit out of line. But it does get rewarded. And we will have a commercial break in 2 minutes, guys. I will look for those payouts for you so you know how they are. In the meantime. By the way, guys, BetB jackpot, 100,000 euro BetB jackpot here at Banco Košice. Cash games every day. Yes, there are massive tournaments, but remember, guys, there's also some fun to be had in the cash games.
Patrz, ale już przeszło na tych... Za którymś razem przejdzie, nie? To są stare blanki.
Jeszcze 15. Wsadzisz, tak?
Orbita mi się pomyliła. Czy co, chcesz orbitę? Pomyliło mi się... Ja no. Teraz miałem parę siódemek, więc już mi paliło.
As we do have some banter before this commercial break. And Pavel, oh my goodness. Is this actually happening? He wakes up with ace king offsuit. Oh my god. Right after he was all but out. Dominated, out, and crushed. He has ace-king right away. Right away. Can he get some action? Plus CV boys right here. Krzysztof, he's in the hijack. But suddenly Pavel has some ammunition. He had nothing. He had nothing. And now he does have a dangerous stack all of a sudden. And we are out. And we are heading to a short commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. I will get you the payouts right away.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPoker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Thank you very much to our sponsor, Play Poker Go. We have to keep this going, ladies and gents. And here we go with the payouts, and Krzysztof is raising with A7. So it's 27k plus for first. 963 locked up already. Marek on the cutoff. Marek has been getting all the hands, but ever since that he tried to get a little bit out of line pre-flop and he got punished, he was a little snug, but with this hand, you can do all sorts of things. But he decides not to. Radoslav has my favorite hand. And here we go, Pavel, who was pretty much out. He was out of the tournament, guys. Suddenly he's all the way back in with the suited ace. Against Krzysztof. Well, if you are Krzysztof, you have all those hands like ace, queen, you have those kings, those jacks, those tens that Pavel really, he will be going all in with those before the flop. So that means even though they pretty much have the same hand here, you as Krzysztof, you can simply bet, because it's possible that you have all those strong hands, where Pavel really, yes, he quadrupled up. Then he took it down again with his ace king. Still, his stack is small enough that he would go all in with those hands. So even though they both basically had the same hand, it was a game of chicken. The player that raised before the flop, he has a big advantage. And unless you have some crazy read, you just have to respect that, you know. And you can see the payouts. Guys, reminder, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe how many entries are in this tournament. 170 buy-in. We have 988 entries. Because of those insane amount of entries, we are playing for 27,000 euro. Can you imagine? That return on investment is insane in this tournament. 27k when you just paid in with 170. And David is thinking, look at David. The Slovakians so far, they have been the most aggressive. If you compare to the Polish players, the guys from Slovakia, they have been getting the most out of line, so I'm not surprised. I think some of the players that we've seen so far would consider folding. No, David, yeah. He did re-raise with ace-jack before, so you kind of expect him to go ahead and play this. Yeah, because that's the thing. Your opponents, they're folding these suited connectors. They're just letting you have it, you know? They don't really think about it. But uh-oh, look at this. The two Slovakians are about to get into it as Marcel on the cutoff wakes up with kings. And now he's looking to his left. This is very good, guys. If you are in this position, you should be not looking at your opponent only, but also to your left. See how many chips your opponents have, if they maybe give you an indication of folding the cards before you get there. So I really like the look of David, not just at his opponent, but also to his left at the players behind him. Michal likes to Hollywood. He reminds me of Semi Farah a little bit, yeah. A little bit of TV time. And for David, really, this is one of the weakest hands you open. Ace-9 offsuit, you should be folding before the flop. So when you find yourself in this situation, the standard is to fold. But once in a blue moon, you will see a re-raise here. But yeah, David knows that he hasn't seen Marcel being out of line at all, and he lets it go. And check out, you have cashback, guys, 10,000 euro. There's all sorts of shenanigans going on. Banco is always trying to come up with fun ways to make your stay a little bit more entertaining. And Christian, he only has 295k. Yes, it's go time. The most stylish man, the best mustache in the game. He is going for it. And that really is the right play by Christian. And David in the big blind. He's going to be calling it off, and we have one of the races that you really do expect in Christian's shoes. So look at this. Can his amazing mustache, can it save this man? With King Jack against the Ace Queen. We have that fist pump in here. He is confident in his flopping skills. Not good so far. Christian needs that king or that jack to double up through David. That is not one of them. Only the king and the 10 now can save Christian. Can it fall on the river? Yes, it can! What is this table? This is crazy. What is going on? Is this online poker? Is this really happening? Hand after hand after hand. Miracles on the turns and on the rivers went all in. And yet again, the player deeply behind doubles up after being nearly dead. What is going on here? This table seems cursed, and it's not just this table. If you go to the live reporting, you will see that there's bad beats happening on the others as well. And look at this. Marcel, 37 bigs here, 2.9 million. Michal with 27 bigs, David 24, and Pavel with 6.8. And Christian Radoslav, yeah, we'll see some more all-ins here. Dariusz Mazur. You know what, Dariusz Mazur? We don't have to mention an online site. We really don't have to mention an online site because from time immemorial, this meme has been going on all the sites. All the sites, okay? That online poker always brings these runouts, and it will continue forever. Because you see so many hands. Online, there's so many hands you get to see that it just happens more often. But yeah, it does feel like online poker here, guys. It really does. Like we're 12 tabling, and we get these bad beats. It's statistically, this is nearly impossible that we have so many runouts where the 10 and the river brings the worst hand to win. It does kind of feel like online poker, doesn't it?
Tam też leci na ekranie.
No wiesz, nie do końca. Proszę nie.
Marcel, the big dog on the table.
Jeszcze nie.
What is going on here? What? Okay, never mind. He did fold.
Dobry double up.
Yes, David is calling. David is getting a little bit out of line. Krzysztof now. The default play would be to call here, but you could put in a little bit of a squeeze if you think your opponents are loose, especially if you know how David plays. So the queen 10 offsuit, finally it's a loose play. I do believe you have the option to fold, or actually calling should be low in the options that you have, but you can definitely do it in David's shoes if you believe that your opponents are either too loose or you're better at them than them post-flop. So let's see if it pays off, and oh my goodness, oi oi oi, Krzysztof with a nut flush and David with the top pair. That is trouble, but the thing is, guys, remember, Marcel, he is the one who raised. No, there we go. David is putting in the bet here. This is very interesting. So we are against 3 players. We called in the small blind. Now we're betting the flop. We basically want to see where we're at. And in Krzysztof's shoes, I want to see a call. I do not want to see a raise here. You have the board locked up. You're not really afraid of anything on the turn. You really want to keep, especially Marcelin, when David leads like this. Yeah, here we go. So we're leaving the player in. It was the right play. And yeah, David, that's the thing. This is one of the cards you really don't want to see. In Krzysztof's shoes, you really hate to see this. Because when David leads and he checks, and you have the ace of spades, and you have the 9 of spades as well, what can your opponent really have? What can your opponent really have that calls you for multiple streets, right? Yeah, so I like the call on the flop. But now, this is one of the unfortunate scenarios where you lose value from your opponent. And we really should be betting tiny here. Something like 250, 300. Sounds about good. Yeah, here we go. So we go with the small bet. That's just about the amount that gives David to have something to think about, pretty much. If you bet too big here, these one pair hands, they would just let it go. But yeah, in David's shoes, you led on the flop, you were multi-way, your opponent should be calling with a lot of 1 spade hands. I think the correct way is to actually just bite the bullet and let it go. But we made it weird by just leading the flop. But yeah, he makes the correct play. So we actually did lose the minimum. He would have called the flop bet probably if there was a bet. And Krzysztof, even though he is racking up chips, he's not excited. You see that? He's just thinking, yep, standard. I get my flush. I win some chips. Not too bad. Don't forget, guys, you can actually see. You can see what's happening at the other tables. If you go to Banco Casino's Košice live reporting, we are getting feed from the other tables. So make sure you check that out. This is not the only one. We have 24 players left. And some nice bust outs and bad beats you can actually see there. There we go. Nice. Pavel getting a bit out of line here. The hero that was almost out. Yeah, and this is the thing. This table has been playing reasonably tight. We don't expect a fold from a call from a hand like this. So I am in love with Pavel's play. I really, really am. If you would check the charts, it will probably tell you you should fold here. But at this table, where people have been snug, I like it. And the thing is, I think he's playing in a way that he's got nothing to lose. He was down to absolutely nothing. Quadrupled up with 10 Chekhov suit. And now he took down a couple pods. So yeah, when this happens to you, you really play fearless. So I like it. I like the 7-8 suited jam there. By the way, take a look at this. Banco Bratislava, Banco Casino Masters, and PLO Masters. JJ, the commenter in Banco Bratislava, he loves his PLO Masters. He helps organize that. So there we go. And again, look at this, 170 euro buy-in with a 250k guarantee. This is crazy, huh? This is insane. And you have those cheap leader bonuses. Yeah, Banco Bratislava, guys. If you don't know, Banco Bratislava is one of the. It might be the biggest standalone card room in Europe. I think Dusk Till Dawn in Nottingham, they might compete with them. But in Banco in Bratislava, you have no gambling. There's no table games. There's no slots. So it's pure poker. And look at this, Pavel goes all in. Jams it in. This is a little bit of a loose shove. But again, yeah, the table has been pretty snug. And Pavel recognizes it. Pavel knows ever since he quadrupled up, he just puts the money in and he keeps taking it down. This time there were no tight folds, but yeah, this player realizes that all the players here, they're trying to stay alive. Everybody's trying to stay alive in here, so Pavel, I'm absolutely loving it. He's getting out of line, and he's not getting punished for it. And he has been pretty tight before this. He has been tight until he got really short. But ever since he hits that miracle against two players, he's been all up in there. And I'm all for it. Last few hands really has been the Pavel show. We've lost a couple of players on the other tables. And 24 was Tvarok against Sudimak. Tvarok with the 9s against King Queen offsuit. Flop was King Queen 8, so we lost a player in a flip. Number 23, Stashicek. He had Ace Queen, and he couldn't catch up against 10s. So he is out for 963 euro. As Michal is raising it up to 160. Michal is an interesting player. He is on the tight side, but we have seen him get out of line, be a little bit tricky. And so far, these suited connectors, wow, Krzysztof actually does play that. Look at this. We have been seeing folds all day long in these positions when people had suited connectors. I'm so glad we finally see some action against the min raise from Krzysztof. And Krzysztof knows that Michal has been on the tighter side. The problem with calling this in Krzysztof's shoes that, yeah, Michal can be a bit tricky. And look at this. I am really curious. Marcel, is he going to come along? Yes, he is. Finally. I am so relieved. We see these speculative suited connectors see flops, guys, at last. And look at this right away. 8-5. Has that flush draw. Michal has the back door. But Krzysztof, he has the initiative here. If Michal checks. But no, there we go. Into 3 people. He has been playing reasonably straightforward, right? The only time he was tricky is when he had the top pair. But now, wow, he realizes that he has been seen as pretty tight. One time he showed his hand, he had it. So Michal goes for it, goes for that c-bet. And in Marcel's shoes, I mean, Michal's betting into 3 people. He's been pretty tight. Are we gonna see some aggression? There's a plenty of chips to play behind, guys. 1.8 million effective. Are we going to just call this? Which is obviously reasonable, or are we gonna see some action? And here we go. Just the call, playing it safe in Marcel's shoes. And Michal's looking for that club really on the turn. Which is not one of those hands, and really you should be giving up, so. When you have the jack, Marcel can hit the jack reasonably well. You have to zoom on Michal. Are the directors, are the producers trying to tell us something? No, they're not, as expected. And now, let's see if Marcel does the pro thing, which is to bluff here. You have 8 high. You can definitely hit the queen. You can definitely pretend that you're value betting light with a 9. Is he going to pull the trigger as he should with his 8 high? Now, fascinating thing is, guys, you can go actually, there's 2 trains of thought that you can do. You can bet really small, trying to say, hey, I have a 9. Hey, I might have a jack, also a queen. I want you to call, right? Or you can go just really big. Try to scare your opponent from folding a 9, folding even a jack, possibly. Yeah, so Marcel goes for the first option. You're pretty much just trying to fold out ace highs. You're trying to fold out hands like eights, just give up 7s. You basically are putting a 9 under pressure, so... Can Michal sniff this out? Can he sniff it out? Because it does look like Marcel is trying to bet a 9. Trying to bet a random backdoor jack. Can we see a hero call from Michal here? I just don't believe he will. He's been playing pretty snug. One time his showdown, he actually had it. He did get out of line on the flop a little bit with that c-bet. Is he going to prove me wrong? Is he gonna find the hero call here? No, he is not. Very well done, Marcel. Very, very well done. He goes for the small size. He thinks about the story that he is telling, and that story is a story of a 2-pair. Oh no! Why? Why, guys? This is a disaster. We will not see panoramics. Oi, 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 oi. Panoramics is leaving the table, and his player too, but we mostly care about Panoramics, the wizard, with the magic potion. So guys, I will be keeping my eyes on the live report. Polish guys are greeting each other in the background. This is amazing. This really has been a Polish show all the way through. Yep. Panoramics, aka Radoslav. I have to write it down. I forgot his name, guys. I didn't even know. We've been calling Radoslav Panoramics so much. But I think there is no doubt. There's no doubt that he will be on the final table. 0 chance he will not make it, guys. And look at this, Krzysztof. No, he's letting it go. I have to agree with Mr. Krzysz. We will see him at the FT. I would be shocked if not. But yeah, make sure that you check out the live reporting, guys. We have feet on the ground. What's up, J1710, Lemon, my man? Awesome to see you here as we have Christian in the cutoff with the ace queen. Too strong of a hand to fold. I think there's only one action to take, and that action is to go all in. Well done, let's go. The man with the best mustache in the game. The Club Plus CV representative right here. Playing for it all. And taking it down. Well done. Welcome to the chat. J1710, let me tell you, this table has been crazy. We don't know what's going on. We have comments that displays like GG and other online sites. There's been just so many setups and so many miracle turns and rivers that it's too much, guys, too much. We have a long night. Long night ahead of us, okay? Bring some snacks. When we have a break, get ready for it, you know, to get a nap. Because we still have 21 players left, and because There is so much pressure. There's so much pressure. 27,000 euro from only 170 euro buy-in. 980 entries on December 21st. The players are taking this very, very seriously. And Krzysztof with the ace-king suited. It's time to raise. We are keeping the min raise. And we're going to take it down. And we have a bust out on the other table, so 21 players left. The unfortunate player who takes home 963 euros and ends in 22nd is Komora. Sudimak over there has a massive stack. And Komora's ace-6 went against Sudimak, who's one of the chip leaders. And the board was 9-8, ace, 10-6. So Komora hit his ace, but nines of one of the massive stacks took him out. That's why we have only 21 players remaining. And remember, you can check this all out on the live report page of Banco Casino Košice. Look at this, jacks. Jacks have been here at this table 2 times already. Marek has had them before. He actually saw a player fold nines against his free bet when he had the jacks. Let's see if he's going to be lucky again with the most hated hand in poker. But as I told you before, we have to stop the memes. Stop the memes, guys. Jacks is not a bad hand. It's a very, very strong hand, okay? Just because you get a lot of overcards and looks pretty doesn't mean it's terrible. And Marcel, look at this. He's actually calling, finally. Looks like the table is opening up, they're loosening it up as we are down to 21 players. They're willing to play for it a little bit. The next pay jump is at 18, so we don't have the immediate pay jump. I guess that's why they are a little bit more willing to play for it. David has a very, very easy call here. Unless he decides to get out of line with a free bet. But yeah, this is why jacks get a lot of hate. You know, when you see the flop so many times, you have the overcard coming in, you have a bad flop, and it's difficult to play. And because they were so pretty pre-flop, people complain about them, just like happened here. You have the ace. So this is why the hand is a premium, but oftentimes it turns into a mediocre hand, as happened here. But let's see. Svemel, oh hey Svemel, thank you so much. the Banco Fiend, if you guys don't know, Svemel. Big fan of Banco Bratislava. I'm sure if you played there. And look at this, Marek. Recognizing that, you know, he has a lot more aces than his opponents. He just bets, and he's gonna get some value. For David, actually, in David's shoes, folding is not completely crazy here, guys. It's not completely crazy, even though there's a... Wow, he actually did it! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a great fold from David. I wanted to go on a tirade by folding is not so bad, but he will see a fold. Because it's multi-way. We are betting into 3 people. You cannot call any turn. And it's so easy for Marek to just bet the flop, check the turn, bet the river, and then you can't call because you have 3 people. And actually, guys, I have terrible news. If you are playing multi-way pots, I have terrible, terrible news for you. The solvers, the robots, the online databases, they started publishing multi-way spots. So now you can just go online and see how multi-way pots are played. So it's going to get tougher. And people will realize that a fold like this one is actually correct. You're not supposed to be calling much. You should be raising or folding a lot when someone bets into multiple people. So yeah, wow, very advanced fold there, I must say. I didn't expect it. But yeah, excellent fold. And you will see these regulars that study the game 24/7, these nerds, these robots that play GTO, you will hear them more and more, see them more and more play well in the multi-way pots, because suddenly the software they're using, it's going to teach them how to do it. For the longest time, you could only see one-on-one, but now you can see those three-way, four-way pots. And Christian, look at this. He's thinking about it. Suddenly, guys, we're opening up. He does have a shallow stack. This should be a fold under normal circumstances. And it is. But yeah, the table has been reasonably snug. It's really only a raise and jam if you think your opponents are going to fold way too much. You know, they're not going to punish you. And Svemel in the chat, have you actually been to Košice? I'm really curious. Or have you only been to Banco, Bratislava? And look at this, Pavel, again. If you guys have just tuned in, Pavel was down to about 200k chips, okay? He had 10-jack against ace-jack against sevens, and he tripled and quadrupled up. Ever since then, he's been on a tear, and he's been very, very aggressive. He's been shoving all around the clock. And look at this. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. This man has been going all in with hands like ace-9. He was going all in with 7-8. Now when he has the kings, suddenly he only min-raises. I must say, you will get punished if you do this. Kings is not aces, okay? With aces, it makes sense. But that's the thing, when you suddenly min-raise, when you've been...
So don't sit.
When you've been aggressive, he's been going all in at this stack depth.
Okay?
All the time. But suddenly he changes.
We shuffle the button, yeah?
Oh, David's thinking about it. He's confused. Is he gonna actually fall for it? And oh no, we have copyrighted music in the background. Oh no! Oh, look at this! Wow! Wow! David doesn't realize. Pavel has been open jamming at the stack depth with weak hands around the clock. If you really pay attention to him, I mean really pay attention, you would realize that when Pavel suddenly min-raises, it's sus as hell. It's really suspicious. But David doesn't realize, he didn't read much into it. And look at this, he's gonna get Krzysztof coming as well. So ace Pavel. Okay, Pavel out of line. He min-raised with the super strong pair. He tried to be tricky. Is he gonna get punished? No, he is not. He's getting rewarded right here. And for David, for making this call in the small blind, that if he paid attention to what Pavel was doing, shouldn't really be doing it. But he is going to get punished. It's impossible to get away from this. Is he thinking about leading? He's done it before. He led the top pair before. Yes, he's going to continue it. And David wants to see where he's at. He doesn't want the opponents to just check. 560 in the pot. He's going to bet small again. Bet his pair. Find out where he's at. But you know what, guys? In the end, it wouldn't matter. Pavel is getting his chips no matter what. So even though he just led... Is he continuing to slow play? There we go. And in David's shoes, there's no folding this. You have too many outs. Your opponent can jam 8-9, 10x. So here we go. He really just wanted to see what the big stack does. He knows he's never folding. And yeah, look at this. It paid off for Pavel. He was going all in with weak hands. He min-raised with the kings, and he's about to get rewarded for it. Unless a 10 falls on the river. Surely a 10 can't fall again, right? No, it cannot. And wow. Pavel mixing it up. I didn't like it, by the way. I think it's too obvious. It's too obvious. When you keep raising at the same stack depth and suddenly you min raise, a lot of the people will realize, hey, this is sus as hell, as we are heading to the break. And yes, Mamel, Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the stream of the Carpatian Poker Series, brought to you by SpadePoker team. And oh my goodness, we have a different table. I know some of these players. Looks like is there twice. Unless we look, it might be a typo. And look at this, Shimon and Jan. I have seen these guys before in Banco Bratislava. We are up for a show, let me tell you. Hopefully you are sticking back. By the way, Svamel in the chat says, never been there, maybe a time for a trip. Yes, it might be. Is that 2 Przemysław W's? Is that possible? Or am I seeing double here? Crazy. And Emil and Vladimir, by the way. We have the 2 guys coming in from Slovakia. Top stacks at this table. Shimon with 29, Przemysław 25, Jan 19, second Przemysłav with 11, and Lubomir with 11. So it's completely Slovakian and Polish affair. If you don't know, guys, we are here in Košice. It's right across the Hungarian border, but there are a lot of Polish players coming courtesy of Plus EV Poker Club, ready to contest this massive tournament that a lot of people are shocked by this. It's insane. 988 entries in Košice with 27,680 euro up top from only 170 euro. I mean, what is going on here? By the amount of Polish guys we're seeing here, I think the Polish guys brought their deep wallets and their rebuying habits right into this tournament, as we almost cracked 1,000 entries. For me, that's just unbelievable. Banco Košice, yeah, you can always get good deals with Banco. In Bratislava and here. And we have a brand new table. I know some of these players. I know that they play crazy. So we are in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. And off we go. We are off to the races. Last table was really tight. We had some amazing storylines. But now look at this. These are some proper stacks we're working with. Emil has 4.5 million. Shimon, my friend, I actually met him at Banco Casino at the Polish Poker Championship 2023, I believe. We had absolute blast there. And Przemysłav K. This is a calling hand, really? You should not be folded. Come on. Lubomir has 8. You suited 5-3. Suited. It's a premium hand, BBB. Not like this. We're starting where we ended. People not giving enough love to these suited connectors, but come on. Limping is an option. The reason why you would fold this is if you really want to play straightforward in the small blind, and you would pretty much just play with, I want to raise, or I'm going to fold my small blind. I don't really want to limp. But the modern way really is to go ahead and pay the cheap price with the antes, get in there, see the flop. If your opponent raises, you can just let it go. You can be tight in that way. And King 9 suited, again, it's a raising candidate. We are letting it go. And here we go. Przemysłav with the queens. This is not a hand you can ever let go. Raisey to 225k. He will get rid of Lubomir for sure. Unless, no. King Jack. Vladimir, there's no getting away from this. You have a massive chip stack. You definitely want to see the flop. And here we go. Can Vladimir get some king action going? Oh, or will Przemysłav keep his lead? Oh my goodness, look at this. What an action flop we have at top set for Przemysłav. But Vladimir, the open-ended straight draw. This might be fireworks, ladies and gentlemen. 600k, we're betting 200, 2 chips thrown in the middle, 1/3 pot size bet, but Vladimir, he does have the option to raise. Go just for the call, and this would be brutal if the 9 or an ace rolls off. That would be all she wrote for Przemysłav. Lucky for him, it is a blank so far. Now the question is, can Przemysłav bet large enough to get rid of Vladimir? Or will he try to milk him and risk that straight getting in there on the river? So we have 1,000,000 chips in the middle. 988 entries entered. We go for half pot. And look at this. Vladimir not even thinking about it. Because the flush draw is there on the board, he knows that if the flush hits, he might not get paid by a lot of hands. He doesn't want to risk it. He just releases. And yeah, good for a razor. Half pot with the top set. A little bit greedy, of course, given that your opponent can't really have too many queen X. But at this stage, with 21 left, massive relative to the buy-in, 27k plus up top when you only paid 170. You don't really want to give your opponent a chance to catch up. Not really. By the way, welcome back to the chat, everybody. Svemel, he's thinking it might be a time for a trip to Košice. Guys, let me tell you, I'm a big Banco Bratislava man, all right? First time here in Košice, but this is insane. Seriously, tiny buy-in, massive prizes, but the thing is, it's going to be super cheap. And all in with ace 5? No, it's ace 8, okay. I almost thought it was the ace 5 going in, but ace 8 suited, Lubomir, 1.3 mil, taking it down. A great play, gets rewarded. Really, you don't want to see the flop with a hand like this one. You are removing some of those strong hands people can have. And even if the big blind wakes up with 7s, you're doing reasonably well. Master of Disaster. By the way, guys, in January, the show goes on. €130 buy-in, 50k guaranteed. Ace King 4-7 Poker Club, plus CV again. These guys are here all the time. It is reasonably close to Poland if you are in some parts of them. I know Zakopane is close, beautiful nature in there. And I actually did some research on the players in this tournament. And a lot of them play here often. They play in this casino quite a lot. They know each other. There's a lot of regs that actually come here. Just because someone is in Slovakia doesn't mean they don't play often in this casino. And look at this, Emil's raising. Shimon, my friend. Is releasing the 5-3. And come on, guys. So far, this table, I had high hopes. I know some of these players. I know they like to be actioning. But so far, we saw a fold in the small blind. 5-3. A really good release with the King-Jack offsuit. But we have not seen the crazy action we've seen in the last table. Maybe that's for the best. It was setup after setup after setup. And look at this Lubomir, considering it with ace-deuce suited. And ask and you shall receive. Look at Vladimir. Wow, ace-deuce offsuit. Look at this guy. And he's staring down his opponent. He is staring down Emil. He is getting out of line. That's exactly what we were hoping to see, guys. We had so many setups here, but not loose plays like this. This is street poker. This is playing your opponent. Open race with a super loose hand and then stare down your opponents. Watch their every move. If I was Emil, I would be peeing myself a little bit because of Vladimir's brutal stare. Look at this. Every single move he's considering. Wow. Just by looking at Vladimir, I can tell you that this guy is no novice. This is a live poker regular. And he definitely will pick up on reads that you make. But Emil doesn't care. Emil went for the free bet. And I don't think This is the last we've seen of these two players. That was really good. The free bet there is very, very good. We've only seen flats or folds so far. Nice play, but the stare down. This is really what you want to see. If you go play live poker, so many players, they forget that there's so much information to be had. And the lower buy-ins you play, the more information is available for you. If you play a massive Triton event with a 250k buy-in, it's very little you can actually pick up from the players. Everyone's wearing scarves, they've been through so many spots. When you play a 170 and you're not watching your opponents, you're basically crazy. These guys don't play 16 hours per day. It's very, very tough to conceal your tells, your heart rate, your handshakes. So it's really good to see someone at least trying to pick up on his opponent's tell by intently paying attention and staring them down. And I'm all for it. Now Jan has an easy fold in the small blind. But Przemysław, yeah, you should definitely consider that. Yeah, you can definitely consider calling with a 10-4 suited.
Jak grasz każdą rękę, to okularki, czy jak dobrze?
Jak dobrze.
Dzięki.
To po co zakładać okulary, jak nie ma
By the way, I very much appreciate everybody in the chat.
Good hand, only with good hands.
I put glass.
Glasses on. Glasses on.
Come on, I've got glass. When I'm in the hand, I'm good. I'm not.
Kiedy historię chcesz opowiedzieć?
O.
There we go. That's a good philosophy to have. And Vladimir, oh my goodness. He got out of line with ace deuce, and right away he gets aces in the very next hand. That's very dangerous. When someone is looser than he should be, and he does wake up with aces. And Jan, look at Jan. You can actually consider to go all in here with the fours. There we go. Yes, this is the right play. If you look at the solvers, the robots, we have aces against aces. Oh wait, what's that? I misread that. It's actually fours. They look kind of similar. And Jan, yeah, this is an advanced play that he should be actually making against Vladimir, especially when Vladimir is loose. And now the question is, guys, can the mini aces, the fours, catch up with the real?
Już były połamane raz asy.
He's telling him hope. So far, so good for Vladimir. Jan, a 4 and a 4 only.
No, a 7 černu.
One more black, you say?
Čarnu.
One more black?
Čarna.
And that's it.
Koniečno som naučil toto, čo ty dokážeš. Dostať 10.
Yeah, he's saying in Slovakian that
Ideš domov? Čau. Hej, budeš spať.
Hey, ask him, hey, are you going home? You going home, mate? Yep. So he just busted him. He's asking him if he's actually leaving and going home. It's a little bit out of line. But you can tell that these guys know each other. That was hilarious. I love this exchange. I told you guys, the moment he was staring his opponent down, we knew that we're in for a ride. This is my favorite player so far, I have to say. Even though he lost with the ace deuce to fold, it was obvious that Vladimir, he's the one to watch. He's your typical live reg who tries to go for every edge. He has some fun. And look at this, under the gun with King 5 suited. This guy has the balls. And let's see if Przemysław can punish him. No, he cannot. And if these guys are not careful, Vladimir will run over this table sooner or later. And Lubomir, again, we have actually we can go all in here. Yes, we're going for it. Vladimir with that fold.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPoker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Cheers to PlayPoker Go for helping us run this stream. As we are back into the Vladimir show. We only seen him with aces really play, but let me tell you guys, this guy is a fun player. He's thinking about the table. He's staring down his opponents. He's the one to watch. Lubomir. $15 bigs. Just putting it in. And it's too much. Too much for Vladimir. We have some banter between the racks, and look at this! What is this? Aces for everybody, it seems like. He's bumping it up. He's the first guy who's bumping it up. And 2 Przemysław W's. So there's actually 2 Przemysław W's. That's insane. Can he get some action with the aces? Emil with 6 free off, and that's all she wrote.
Zawsze asy. Chyba jest symboliczny.
I had aces 4 times. Today, 4 times.
Yeah, I one time.
4 times?
One time where
Cztery razy i sam.
He had aces 4 times, he's saying.
Mini becik i same foldy. Wczoraj miałem asy. Raz, to chyba. Znaczy przegrałem.
Ja mocno
By the way, last bust out in the live report, you can see on the Banco Košice side. In the live reports section, Sipek busted out full up with Jack 9 against 7s. 9, Queen 8, deuce, ace board. So 7s went packing. And let's see if ML... Are we going to see actually some limps? I would love to see that. Yes, we are. This is the modern way to play BVB. You add some limps. And Shimon, actually, he has the option. He does have the option to raise. He was telling the people at the table that he's fun when he's not in the hand. But in the hand, he goes ahead and focuses. He puts the shades on. That's his approach to poker. And let me tell you, this guy can party. I've partied with him before. Outside of the tables, he's crazy. But you see that he's very locked in, very focused. Especially now the ICM pressure is racking up. And this is going to be a game of chicken. Nobody has anything. Emil has the higher cards. But really, with 10 high, you have nothing. So let's see who has the stronger will in this case. And Shimon... He's asking him, are you checking? Are you checking into me? That's weird. And for Shimon, at some point when your opponent is checking so much, he is waving his white flag. You should be going for it. I know Shimon is capable of going for it. And he fires and takes it down. This really is a fight of will. Half pot takes it down, and if you are against a strong opponent like Shimon is, it's tough to basically bluff catch because you will see that river bluff a lot of the time. So yeah, he takes it down.
Nikoho iného nemá, nikto iný tu není.
O, bez dealer Košice.
Nikto iný tu není. Iba ty.
We see the payouts, guys. 27K up top, 1500 on 10. So the ladder is very, very heavy. It gets to the big numbers when you start reaching the 6th and 5th. So that's what they are playing for right here. These numbers are insane. This is a 170 euro tournament, guys. 988 entries in Košice. Oh boy. On 21st of December, right before Christmas.
Jedine by ste preklinali. Tebrak si bol na turnaji tam.
This really is a Christmas miracle. And look at Przemysław. We have sixes. This is actually a close spot. If you have ace plus, you just put it in with sixes. It is close. Is he thinking about the advanced play of leaving a couple chips behind? We don't have a ladder up, by the way. The next ladder up is 14 players. Yes, we go for that all in. It's basically a close spot in this situation.
Tak prípadne som videl, tak posúvaš karty. 830.
800 s grošem.
Vladimir is telling them this amount. He's telling them how much Przemysłav jammed for. And Shimon, look at this. Shimon in the small blind. This is actually a tough spot because you have the big blind behind you.
830.
The dealer is telling him how much it is. It's 830. Yeah, for Shimon, it's kind of an annoying spot. You should be looking at the big blind as well in this spot. If he's a tight player, you can go with it. And there we go. We just calling. Yep, so the other Przemysłav, two Přemyslavs in, one Przemysłav is at risk. With sixes against Shimon's ace check offsuit. We have the classic flip. As classic can be can. We have a clean flop. No, it's a six! Oh my god. Oh, we have the split screen. And Shimon drawing that Przemysłav K. The two Přemyslavs are remaining in here. Shimon. Obviously, Plasy V call there. But look at this. He's not happy at all. The six on the flop ended it right away. Oh my. I'm loving this split screen brought to you by SpadePoker, guys. It was amazing. It's a new thing. I haven't seen it even a few months ago.
Co mówił? Że to jest najlepszy dealer dla niego, że jak tylko wejdzie, to od razu double up. No i
Na poprzedniej finałowej mnie dwa razy podwoił, znaczy finałowym, na poprzedniej telewizji mnie dwa razy mnie podwoił. Także powiedziałem, że od razu mnie podwoi teraz.
na ile procent jesteście dogadani?
No dobry procent.
Now let's go. Lubomir with a 7-6 off. Of course, it's a fold. And we do have a bunch of bust outs on the other tables, guys. We'll talk about them after this hand. You can check them out on the live report section. As Emil Go has ahead, an ace 4 off. Yes, this is the correct way to do it. Put some pressure on the opponents. You have a big stack here, but Shimon, he wakes up with ace king offsuit. Bam, rips it in, doesn't even think about it. He goes for everything. Really, we talked about this before with ace king. This is just the correct play. You want to take it down. You don't really want to see the flop. If you make pocket pairs fold here with this shove, it's a massive W for you, massive victory. So well done, Shimon. Recovering a little bit after that. And guys, if you have friends that want to get exposure, we have 988 players here in Banco Košice. This is insane. We're in the middle of Slovakia. Call us, okay? We're looking for partners. Let's get some cooperation going. Your clubs, your sites. If you want to appear on these streams just like this one, contact Banco Košice. This is such an underrated venue, let me tell you. Not many people know that there's almost 1,000 people right before Christmas in here. 1,000 entries getting in here. You have a live stream going on. Brought to you by SpadePoker. It's insane. And Przemyslav. Let me know in the chat. In Poland, do you say Przemek when it's Przemyslav? Because in Czech Republic, that's how you do it. So he goes for the min raise. Oh, look at this, Lubomir. No, he always shows the cards. We can read them, Lubomir. You don't have to do this. It's like the old school hole cam when we didn't have RFID. If you guys remember the old times of high stakes poker and all these shows, you didn't have RFID. You had to show your cards to the camera, make sure the camera can see it, and only then you could play. Now, of course, we are playing with special cards. We are playing with a special table that can recognize the cards. And a bunch of bust outs on the outer tables. We will talk about them after this, because Emil now is raising 250 with 4.2 million behind him. That's a lot of chips. There's not much Lubomir can do with a hand like 9-8 offsuit. He will be letting it go. There we go. And my favorite so far, Vladimir, with the ace-jack. We have the same hand. We just have a little bit of an upgrade in Emil's shoes. And this time, Vladimir goes for the passive option. We just go for that call. We don't want to really battle with a massive stack right here. And in this situation, Emil again. These guys have fought before. Emil has free bet Vladimir, so they play against each other a lot. They've been talking about playing. They have that punter going. Can Vladimir pick something up with this c-bet? It's 175k. It's a small bet here. He's not staring down his opponent as he was before. Now, we all know that Vladimir is capable of having those ideas, of playing back. Will this be the spot where raising really doesn't make much sense here? You would basically call, and then when the turn checks through, you would go for a bluff there. So he is thinking about it. That's what's going through his head. If I call here, will Emil check enough of the time for me to either see the showdown or for me to turn my hand into a bluff? And yes, he does have the confidence in himself, Vladimir, that he can make enough equity up if he just calls, that Emil will not put him under pressure over multiple streets. And really, Emil doesn't have too many reasons to bet here, right? You're waiting for that heart, you're waiting for those gut shots to hit your ace or a jack. So now in his shoes, he should be checking back, and now it will be very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, Vladimir's waving the white flag. But on this board, you could actually go for the raise. Now Emil, wow, Emil's gonna turn his hand into a bluff. This is unexpected. So you expect Vladimir to have some eights, a 6x, random underpair. And he goes for 375. This looks very value betty. And this is the perfect bet against the sort of range Vladimir has, which has a lot of 6x in it. Exactly what he has here now. Ace-jack, maximum ace-10, ace-10's calling, and now beautiful, look at this. Emil, what a clinic. Wow. What a play. That was a clinic. By the way, Banco Bratislava, look at this, guys. Just because it's January, just because you hangover doesn't mean that poker stops. Israeli Federation Cup. There's all sorts of countries are coming in. Norwegians, Swedish. Now the Israeli Federation Cup is coming in as well. 20th of January. €200 buy-in. 250K guarantee. I mean, this is insane. I think Banco now should file a patent for having the smallest buy-ins with the biggest prize pools and guarantees. And we have some drama behind us. Look at this. There's an all-in. We have our live reporter, so we will bring you the action. Don't worry, guys. You can go to live reporting. Thank you so much for the work. Yes, we took a photo. And did we lose a player behind us? It's Przemysław K. One of the two Przemyslavs. And we're gonna redraw after this. As I believe we lost a player, right? And Vladimir in the small blind. Yeah, he lets it go. Yep, so there was an all-in. One of the players lost. And Emil in the big blind. My favorite hand. He has position. My favorite position, even though he's in the big blind somehow. Can anyone in the chat unravel that? And look at this. My favorite hand is hitting the 6 and the gut shot. So this is a dream flop for Emil, basically. And for Przemysław, you have to slow down here. The thing is, when someone calls in the big blind, and he's not as deep. About 14 big blinds. If the roles were reversed, maybe he would be calling. He would be actually going all in with pocket pairs. But yeah, I think at this stack that Emil can have a lot of pocket pairs. He can put you under pressure. And now he's just going for it. We saw Emil with these really thin bets. I mean, I love it. He got ace-jack off of ace-jack. That was such a clinic. And he, again, goes for it. Very small bet. You don't really get many calls from worse hands, but you protect your equity. You don't let your opponent, if he has a hand like ace-10, to get the chance to hit the ace or the 10 on the river. So yeah, we were seeing absolute clinic as we have the redraw right here. Park 7-7. What a lovely overlay. Yeah, let me tell you. It's
Dva stoly poprosím, všetci žetony dostanú, nové miesta budú obrazené na telkách. Okay guys, so redraw to last two tables. Everyone will...
You heard the man, last two tables. And I'm really curious, guys. I'm really curious. What was that hand that everyone was so crazy about? You can see the link right here, live reporting. You saw our live reporter really busy in action at the table.
On screen, okay? Then you put
As
your stack
we will recap the hands that they are feeding us. You can check them yourself if you want.
from 5 to 10 minute break, okay? Just count the...
So 5 to 10 minute break.
Okay?
So I can go to take a break right now?
No.
Oh, firstly, yeah.
Yes.
We leave it, the chips?
No,
You have the link right here. You have the link. I just posted it. You can check it out. They are showing the hands in table in written form. We will go over them. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 988 entries full Carpatian Poker Series. Only 16 remain. Our table has Shimon leading the fray, 3.6 mil. Mihai, look at this, breaking the mold. Marcel, Mihai, David, Jakub, Przemyslav. All these players who finally see someone from Romania. We're breaking the mold. Peter from Hungary in here. These are the chip leaders on our feature table. 2 tables remain. And by the way, you missed a massive, massive hand that led us to these final 2 tables. Janusz was eliminated in 17th. 3 players. We were watching the hand in the background, by the way. 3 players stacked at the same time, and King 9 offsuit took out 5s and beat 7s with a Queen 4 10 9 8 board. So King 9 offsuit crushed 7s and 5s on Queen 4 10 9 8. Absolutely insane. He hit it on the turn. They couldn't believe it. That's how we got here, and it's on Banco Casino Košice /live reports. Google that. Get in there to see the action on the other table. And David is making a tight fold. I think it's fine with freeze. It's not terrible by any means, but most of the time you should be playing those. Never mind. He did the right thing. Actually raised the threes over here. And Emil in the big blind. You have a reasonably easy call. Do you have something, he's asking? No, he lets it go. Very, very tight fold. Respect for David. Welcome back, guys, by the way. Of course, we had the redraw after we lost those players in the brutal freeway. King 9 offsuit turns a 9 to beat out 5s and 7s. We keep seeing these hands. We kept seeing them on stream, but it's spreading. It's spreading off stream as well. By the way, 18th for 1,141 euro. Futoma is ace-5 offsuit. He jammed blind against blind. Szczepanski called him with 6-7 suited. Oi, oi, oi. Futoma with ace-5 against 6-7 suited. But the board came 10-7, 4-9-5. And ace-5 was gone. So these 2 players led us to this. This is a tournament of bad beats. Tournament where the better hand is not doing so hot when it comes to all-ins. And let's see if the trend continues. As Emil in the small blind, you have a lot of options here. You can raise, you can just limp, but he goes for the raise option. Same for Peter, by the way. Free betting, absolutely reasonable. Calling, yeah, I mean, if you don't want to risk too much, it's fine. And he goes for that option. Really, we have 16 people left. There's a lot up top. ICM is starting to be a thing. So you don't want to risk it. And now it becomes basically a game of chicken, with Peter having this strong hand here. It actually makes sense to go ahead and bet small. You get some value from other ace highs, protect your hand a little bit. But now this is a very, very interesting card. Yes, there we go. If Emil bets here now, he has all the reasons to bet a lot of rivers as well. So we will see a call here for sure. But the street that we are very interested in, guys, here is the river. Because when Emil puts in the bet like this with the worst possible ace, with the gut shot, he should be doing it with a lot of nefarious plans for a lot of the rivers. Now, is this one of them? I'm honestly not sure. Any spade, he should be betting. Yeah, any straight completing hands, probably should be betting. Is 9 one of the hands he should be bluffing? And he should be betting pretty big. 960k in the pot. He goes only for the 300 free blue chips. And this is, we see these mind games, you know, Peter, it looks like value bet. It looks like he's betting. What is he betting this way though? If you're Peter, you have to ask yourself, if he has a 6, he asked him, do you have ace high? Emil, you savage. He asked him, what do you have, ace high? Oh my god, so now Peter knows that Emil expects him to have ace high. He actually is trying to fold a better ace high. What a boss. What a boss. I love it. I love it. Emil, you savage. Finally, speech play. I'm tired of the Kasufs and Cabrahels. We need a new speech play hero. But what is Emil playing this way? Would he really just check the 6? Yes! He gets it done. What a stone-cold psychopath Emil is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at the payouts. 27k up top. 1500 for 10th. It really, it's massive money, guys. Remember, we started with 170 euro buy-in. 988 trees. It's insane. To take down 27k when you just paid 170. I mean, imagine. And we don't have any Americans here. We don't have any rich Westerners here. We are talking about Polish, Romanian, Slovakian, Hungarian. This is good money, 27k. Can last you a long time. That's a lot of beers in these countries, a lot of Christmas presents, a lot of langoshes in Hungary. But yeah, I'm loving it. I'm loving the speech play. That was stone cold psychopathic speech play right into your opponent's face. He called his hand and then made him fold. What a play. That was such a clinic. Stanislav here, folding on the cutoff. Uh-oh, Jakub's not folding. This could be a disaster for Mihai. Is it going to be the Polish, Slovakian, and Hungarian domination as we expected? Or will the sole player outside of the triumvirate stick around? Oh my god. Oh, this is bad. Jakub, what a clinic. Yes, in the big blind. These pairs in the big blind, you just don't want to see the flop. Your opponents will call you with ace queen, ace king, ace jack. This is just a solver approved play. And in Mihai's shoes, you can't really let go, can you? Eights, it's just about the hand that you have to be calling. The problem in the big blind, Jakub can be shoving 7s, can be shoving those 6s, can be shoving, of course, ace queen, ace king. It's just so tough to get away from. And here we go. 8s against 9s. Are we going to lose the only non-quote/unquote local player? And he folded. Wow. He actually let it go. That was a very, very strong fold. Very, very strong shove. And yeah, I think probably should be calling, but he got away from it. Very, very well done. By the way, Banco Casino, look at this. What is this? This is insane. How can you have a 200 euro buy-in and 250k guarantee? I mean, in January? What is this? Everybody's still hangover. The Israeli Federation Cup, 250k guarantee. I don't know how they do it, honestly. Like, everybody comes to Banco to fire 6+ bullets because of how much fun it is. It's just mind-boggling. Really, really insane, these fields.
Raise 250.
Whoa, my god. Now he has aces. he made an extremely disciplined fold. That was a very, very close spot. I do believe, yes, we don't have too many players left. With the ICM pressure, probably could be folding those eights. I'm a cash game donkey, guys. Remember that, okay? I played cash games professionally for 12 years. Maybe with the ICM there, eights might have been a fold. But now, he gets rewarded with aces right after the raise folded. Marcel, we've seen before. Of course, we will keep seeing the players that we've seen before coming back to our feature table. And this is very, very close. Yep, there we go. In the big blind, you can call. Especially if you just got your espresso in and you are very sharp in the mind. Look at that. Having that index finger up as well. I've never seen it. Usually it's the pinky that you put up, right? When you want to be fancy and you drink a hot beverage. And let's see. And yes, he is. Oh no, rewarded. His opponent still has aces. This spells trouble for Marcel. We just saw Mihai go ahead and raise and fold to a jam. So he's not he's, if you use Bayesian inference, as you say, no, what, Marcel? We continue with the trend of leading middling pairs when you don't have the initiative pre-flop. We see it time and time again. Instant all-in. Whoa, Mihai didn't even think. No flinching. You bet the flop, you lead the flop when you're not supposed to, you get instantly punished. And Mihai, let me tell you, he is punishing Marcel right here. You might regret playing this hand when you have that espresso in your hand. You might be too alert. You might be overplaying your hand right here. Marcel, can you find the fold? This is a disgusting spot once you lead here. You psych yourself out when you lead like this. And I love that shove. The shove is basically telling him, hey, I have something like 10 jack of spades. I have these draws, or I have a super strong hand. Would a hand like ace-9 do it? Probably not. But yeah, Marcel doesn't go for it. He actually does fold. Good for him. Good for you, Marcel. It would be annoying to get out in the middle of drinking an espresso. But yeah, very, very interesting shove. He basically made himself look polarized. He was saying, hey, I have something like aces or something like two pair, or I have a draw and want you to fold. But for me, it's very interesting that we keep seeing these leads time and time again. Let me remind you guys, 170 euro. We are playing for 27,680 here in Košice. This is one of the largest tournaments of the year, if not the largest. This is not the capital. This is not a gigantic city. This is not huge operators sending thousands of qualifiers in. This is Košice and we have so many players. It's just incredible. And look at this, Marcel. He likes to show the camera and then fold. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. Oh, that was Shimon. Shimon with the king-queen suited was thinking, we had a bit of a lag here. And it's interesting, he definitely could have raised there. And now if you're in Mihai's shoes, yeah, you have the ace of diamonds. You just basically want to bet and you bet reasonably small. You can go even smaller here. You get some ace highs to call you. You get random two cards that have decent amount of equity to fold. And I think king queen, yeah, it's very close with this hand. This is the best non-ace hand that you can have. The interesting thing is that if you do call like this on the flop, you should be considering to bluff later on some runouts. You shouldn't just be checking it down. So if it's dangerous, you should go ahead and bluff, but this is not one of them really. As Shimon, if you bet here, your opponent is gonna put you on those under pairs and call you down with ace high. So yeah, there we go. It would be interesting to see if the board didn't pair on the river, if Shimon would bluff, turn the end into a bluff, but it is what it is. The double paired board. You just have to give up. There's not much you can do, unfortunately. We have 16 players left, guys. 16 players. This is the stage of the tournament where the action usually slows down. Everybody wants to go ahead and get into that final table. You get the fame, you get the glory. You get those highlight reels forever and ever in the Carpatian Poker Series. So in basically every tournament, you see plays that are not out of line. I think that King Queen call on the flop. A lot of the people would actually fold there. You can definitely consider just letting that go. But usually in this stage, the play significantly slows down. Now this is interesting in Jakub's shoes. With the sixes, you probably should be letting them go, but I'm not completely clear on the spot. If you guys in chat want to tell me what you would do here, definitely let me know. But I don't think any option is terrible. Calling, folding, all in. And Jakub, whoa, look at this. He goes for one of the free options that my chicken self would not go for. But it's not terrible by any means, especially if you think your opponent is opening wide enough. So he jams the sixes. And the beauty is, if your opponent does have a hand like Jack-10, he can't really call this. He has to let go. Jakub is just deep enough to take it down and get rid of that massive, massive equity. So very nice pickup for him. Get all the options there pretty much. And look at that gorgeous plus CV hoodie. I want one. I mean, what the hell? Is that plush? Look at that material. It looks so comfortable. And we have the payouts in there, and Przemysław. 10-9 suited.
350.
Crazy Daisy, nice. If you remember, guys, we've seen some players actually folding 10-9 suited on that button. It made me angry. It tilted me a little bit. But Przemysław knows what's what. And he goes for that raise. But he will get punished. Look at this. Peter. One of the last Hungarian hopes. With the kings right here. It's very calculated. He's mulling over his decisions. He wants to look at his opponent's stack, but all-in is probably your best option right here. And we're cutting up those chips. Yep. It is a small raise. You know, we've seen this before. People are being greedy with these strong pairs. They just go for the small raises. But for Przemysław, for Przemek, right, it's obviously your committee. Oh my god, Marcel has the queens! Oi, 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 oi. The shenanigans from Peter for free betting, just very small. It will pay off now. Marcel, there is no getting away from this. There's no universe where you are folding queens. No way, no how. If you remember, he just finished drinking his espresso. He let the flop, made a very disciplined fold just a couple hands ago. Very, very, very disciplined fold. We have 16 players left. There's so much money up top. If you bust now, you get only 1.14K. If you win this, 27,000. Is this going to be one of those insane folds that we've seen at the World Series and other tournaments? No, it's not all in, of course. You just can't do it. Not even Marcel. Not after you drank the coffee. And unless David here does something crazy, or Przemysław decides, hey, I want to get in the action. Multi-way, we will have a one-on-one here. In a brutal cooler situation. Yes, we are out and we are off to the races. Peter against Marcel, kings against queens. Can Marcel, who made a very disciplined fold, he should have been out already after that lead. He laid the hand down. Can he catch that queen and remain in this massive tournament that had 988 entries? And it's a safe flop right now. Peter is lucky. Marcel, oh, that's not good for him. Look at this, we picked up some outs. Any check, any queen, and would help him take it down. And it's an ace from space. And Marcel, right after drinking that coffee, is heading off into the night. Or to those juicy cash games here at Banco Košice. Nothing he could have done. Very unfortunate cooler situation right here. And look at this. Peter, 6.6 million, 55 big blinds. He is on the top of the world. Our three Polish heroes. Remember, guys, we had only Polish people at the table. Now they are with 25, 23, and 11 bigs. Jakub, Szymon, and Przemysław. Powering at the bottom half of this featured table with the local hero David and Emil right there in the mix. It would be a big upset if the title doesn't go to Slovakia, it doesn't go to Poland, it goes to one of the other countries, given how many players here in the top 24 roughly we've had from Poland and Slovakia, especially Poland. But right now, Peter has all the chips and he has all the momentum going for him. With the 15 left only in this tournament. As he's raising it up as he should with the ace-7 suited. And I'm really curious. I think this is the first time someone went over 6 million. You have 50 bigs. The pressure to get to the final table, it's kind of start magnifying with every single bust out. So look at this. Przemysław folding ace-8 suited, say ace-8 offsuit, sorry. That is big. And really, this is the time, guys. This is the time. The ICM, which means that your chips are more than the actual monetary value, if you would just assign it 1-to-1, is the highest on the bubble, where you get paid nothing or you get paid something. And then it escalates again right before the final table. So we're getting into the position where the chips of the smaller stacks are worth a lot more than it would seem at face value. And then once you get to the final table, surprisingly, it actually starts to go down again as those big first few prizes decrease, actually, the ICM pressure. We have big action behind us, by the way. If you go to bancocasino.sk.
Want to play online poker for free With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
And we are back. Thank you so much to Play Poker Go for helping us out running this stream. And Shimon, look at this. Queen Jack suited, that's a very strong hand. Are we gonna go 2x? I've seen people sizing it up actually. So is it going to be 240 or are we bumping it up slightly here? Yep, it's the min race. And Petter in the big blind, this is going to be a call for sure. You are on the top of the world. You have so many chips here. Obviously, you will take a flop. You can put pressure on your opponent, especially in Shimon's shoes. His stack, he's got a lot to play for. And this is going to spell trouble. Let's see. I'm really curious how we play this. Shimon has a lot of reasons to go ahead and c-bet right here, but Petter has the big stack. He might put him into trouble. So is Shimon gonna bet and probably regret it? Yes, he does. About third size of the pot, and on Petter's shoes now, you're never folding this, but the question he should be asking himself, do I raise or do I just call? There we go, we just have the peel. And if you do this, of course, you're trying to hit, but you are thinking about that river already. And oi, Shimon hits the check, but look at this. We have a straight draw and a flush draw in Petter's shoes. This could be absolute fireworks right here. Even before he checks, he's thinking about it, Petter. He's got Shimon covered. He's got a really big stack. You do want to put on pressure with your hand. A lead here would be unorthodox, but yes, he's going for it. Wow! He doesn't want to wait for Shimon to bet. He decides, hey, I'm gonna bet myself. Put you under pressure. Because if he gets raised, he can continue, you know? I don't hate this. It's very interesting. Chat, you have to let me know what you think. And in Shimon's shoes, I mean, there's only one option. You really want to call this, and then you decide what happens on the river. We actually bet about 40% of the pot, so now this hand, it's such a weird hand now, the way we played it. I'm so glad, actually, no offense, Peter, but I'm so glad we got a blank, because when you lead the turn, what are we really representing? We're representing the jack. But they're saying, I have a jack. Pretty much. I called something like Queen Jack, King Jack. I'm leading it. He does have 9 high, and now it's really, really up to him to bluff. I think he kind of has to bluff. When you decide to lead the turn, you decide to say you have the jack. You have to follow through on the river. And I think the way you do it, you represent the jack. You're saying that you have it yourself. Because every chip in Shimon's shoes, it matters a lot. There we go. We have that bet. Try to rep the jack. Unfortunately for Petter, Shimon is the one who actually has that card. And bam, insta call. And Petter, I see what you were doing. You were saying, I floated with something that has a jack. You are under ICM pressure. I'm not really under ICM pressure. Your stack matters to you more than mine does to me because I have so many chips. I'm going to go ahead and try to pressure you. Unfortunately for him, that turn was a disaster. And he lost those chips. But yeah, very unorthodox play, but I can't say I hate it. I'm very curious. What do you guys think? Let us know under the video or in the chat. By the way, bet big jackpot. Oh, I love bet big jackpots. When you can't even win, you know, when you're running so bad in poker, in cash games, at least there's the bet big jackpot, where if you whine that you are unlucky in cash games, go ahead, go play cash games, right? Or in poker in general. Prove people that you are really unlucky. Win that bet big jackpot. Look at this, Mihai with the king 7 suited. It's one of those hands that's very tempting. And Przemysław ace-10 offsuit in the cutoff. It's go time, baby. Yes, he sticks it in. Let's gamble. Sticking it in, saying let's gamble. Okay, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Ace-10 is about the weakest hand, the strongest hand. Sorry, you get to do it with. And Jakub, oi, oi, oi. That's a spot. We have a spot, ladies and gentlemen. Przemysław announced that let's gamble with the ace-10 off. Is Jakub going to gamble with him? Which, as you can see, would be a disaster. Only 42% equity. But this is all that is going through his mind. He's thinking about, oh, okay, what hands is he raising with? What hands would Przemysław say let's gamble with? And I don't think if you go all in like this, you have fun, and you say, oh, let's gamble. I think that's never aces or kings. I don't think anyone's a sicko that would say that. People are usually kind of nervous when they do it. So maybe Jakub, this is going through Jakub's mind. Then when Przemysław was all jovial, it's like, let's gamble. How likely is it that he can actually have a big pair like aces and kings that crushes you? Yes, he calls. Look at that. So luckily for Przemysław, he can't believe it, Jakub. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he read something into that. It might have changed his decision. This is probably a call anyway against the cutoff. And let's see if he can catch up. So 8-3-9. Ace-10 is ahead. The let's gamble man ahead of Jakub. A safe turn for us at 10 and at 10 only. No, 7 and 7 only. Only a 7 can save Jakub. It's not there. 10 would make Przemysław stronger, and look at this. The let's gamble man takes it down. And you have to be careful, guys. If you play against someone who pays attention, talking when you're in a hand, unless you talk all the time, like Kasuf and Cabrahel, or Sami Farha, or these guys that are just yappers, or Mike Matusau, unless you talk all the time, you do have to be careful about saying things like let's gamble and then going all in. It worked out for him this time, but I think that when you see a quiet player and he starts talking, the strong players can really read into that, and they will not know exactly what you have, of course, but they will weigh your range. They will be thinking, oh, okay, he's all fun and games, he's saying let's gamble. Is he actually a psychopath who would do this with aces? And most people are not. And paradoxically, the lower the buy-in, if you have a low buy-in tournament like this, with a massive first prize relative to the buy-in, when a lot of people are rebuying, this is where the live reads, they really come into play, because you have a mix of people that just play for the weekend, just play for fun, 170 euro, and people that fire 10, 20 bullets, who actually take it seriously and who are pros, that will take advantage of you if you talk too much. Jakub, disciplined fold. And look at this, Luboš. Again, Luboš against Peter. We've seen this before. This is kind of a mandatory raise, though. Although one thing that's annoying is how deep you are. You are 4 million deep. You kind of don't want to lose your stack in this spot. I can see a universe where this would just be a call, but raising like this should be the standard. It's just the hand is just too strong. And for Peter, there's nothing that you can really do besides going mental and just shoving on your opponent because he got lucky against you in the last hand. Is he actually thinking about it? No. Discipline fold. Well done, Peter. He is not tilted. And Luboš's momentum really continues. He's getting those hands. He's climbing up the local hope. And look at this, guys. You probably still will be hangover, but in January 12th to 19th, Banco Masters, this is really popular with the locals and with the Austrians. 250k guaranteed with 170 euro buy-in. This is just crazy. You know what? I'm gonna change the name of Banco Casino and Banco Košice to I Fire 10 Bullets Casino. There's so many rebuys. People just, they bust. For many people, if you bust the tournament, it's the end. But for a lot of the people that play in these, it's just the beginning because they know the guarantees are so big relative to the buy-ins. The value is so great. There's so many recreational players getting into those top nines. This is why you see time and time again these massive guarantees being met and exceeded because of those multiple bullets fired by a lot of people. And look at this, Mihai and Luboš. BVB spot, finally an interesting one. He's counting those chips. I'm liking it. When someone just limps and just checks like this, they really are waving the white flag. And now for Luboš, even though he has bottom pair, it's just not an easy spot. Yeah, he's just letting it go. And it's not a crazy fold. It might look bad because his opponent bluffed him with nothing, but once you check and your opponent has these diamonds, you're basically drawing that. When they limp, they can have a lot of them. Any one diamond hand has 2 overcards and a draw against you. And you really can't call on the turn, you can't call on the river, so you will be calling one street and then hoping that your opponent gives up. Unless you hit some miracle, but you still don't do that well. So yeah, it might look bad, it might look like he got outplayed, but I really don't mind the play. The limp and the fold. It's not crazy, as crazy as it might seem. Especially when we had 14 players, 1330 guaranteed. There we go, 1,300 euro. We're getting very close to 10xing your buy-in. So at the final table, 1,900 euro is the 9th.
Cool.
8th gets 2.276k. That's where you really can't complain of coming to Banco Košice and at least 10xing your investment that you came in with. And look at this, we continue. Finally, I saw those 5-3 suited folds in the small blind. That was disgusting. Finally, we're seeing some BVB action right here, guys, as we should be seeing. And Mihai, with the 4U suited, he's shown us last time when he was in the big blind that he likes to play for these limp pots. Let's see if he will try to contest this one. It really stacks up, by the way. A lot of the amateur players, when they have these tiny pots and blind against blind, they just give up. They don't play back. But the problem for Mihai is David is the guy who likes to play back. We've seen him with really thin bets before. I think this is going through Mihai's head. David is the local regular who likes to play back. There we go. But once he does check, Mihai just goes for that, and you cannot underestimate these small pots. Every single blind adds up, and Mihai just picked up the blinds basically for free just by going after passive action of his opponents when they waved the white flag. So he had nothing twice, and he took it down twice. But look at that, that's a lot of chips to stack up. These little slow increments, little small pots, one by one, is what really makes you a great player in the long run. Look at this. I'm honestly, guys, I'm triggered. Okay, how can you have a 200 euro buy-in and 250k guarantee in January? That's insane. So the Israeli Federation Cup, I'm thinking about going there, honestly. Like this is crazy. You need so many entries to reach that. Then you have of course you have the fees as well. So that's absolutely insane. It's not as impressive. I must say it's not as impressive as this tournament because this is not the capital city, okay? We have 988 entries in Košice, okay? In Košice. So this is a lot more impressive. I'm just saying that to keep having these tournaments in January where people are hungover, they go to the gym, pretend that they will work out finally this year. It's just fantastic. And look at this, Mihai. Wow, this guy, this is the thing. This is the thing. If you fight for these small pots, people see you being aggressive, right? Your VPIP or voluntarily put money into the pot. Basically, how often you put chips in the middle, it keeps increasing. So people will see you as more aggressive. And what the hell? Did Przemysław really fold Queen 7? This is crazy. He should be giving him action with that hand. Absolutely should. But again, the pressure is mounting up, guys. So ML 35 bigs, Peter 32, Luboš 28, Mihai 26. Chip by chip, pot by pot, uncontested pot. He went all the way to 26 bigs. Przemysław, David, and Jakub, they are sinking with 12 bigs and 11 bigs. But yeah, it's very cool that we see these small pots and these small plays, attacking these small pots, being rewarded. And that's really, guys, this is the difference between small stakes tournaments and if you watch high stakes action. The top players, they never just wave the white flag. Every single pot they try to contest. They don't just let it go. That's the difference between the top players and the guys that play maybe smaller stakes, maybe play for fun. For them, every chip is not maybe as important. So Peter, he is one of those guys that is utilizing his chip stack. You'd love to see it. He's taking it down. But he was willing to really run that unconventional bluff. Leading on the turn and bluffing the river, representing a check that his opponent had, unfortunately for him. It does look bad when you watch it live, but it's just the right play. You give it a shot, you try to attack the people that play scared money, that want to ladder up, especially if you have the big stack. That's the way to go. And this is very interesting. First in with force. I probably think it might be a fold in this situation. But we have seen Jakub get out of line. He does like these small pairs. But no, he actually does let it go. The thing is, he has this stack where if he shoves, you really don't want to get called. If you only min raise, you hate every flop. besides the 4x. So yeah, it was a very good fold, I think.
350.
There you go, Przemysław. He was really tight before. I berated him, but yeah, he just waited for that hand. And he is against Petter. Anyone else at this table, I feel like they would be folding, but he could consider calling, but now he lets it go. Nice pick up there with the 10s. And let's see if we have anything on the live blog. Yes, we do, guys. If you go to Banco Casino Košice, there is section live reports, and you can actually see what happened on the outer table. We have some amazing reporting. You can see what happened and to whom. And look at this. Luboš, the rich get richer. He has the jacks. The most memed on hand in poker that so far has, I believe, won every single pot here on the stream. Let's see if he can get some action. Jakub? Yes, he should. This is a hand you should be calling pretty much. You don't have to commit with it post-flop really, but you're getting really good odds. So we will be seeing the flop most of the time. There we go. Unfortunately for him, we do have the jacks in Luboš's shoes. he tried to get a discount. No discounts for you, Jakub. Nice try, sir. You gotta pay what it takes to see the flop, sir. And here we go. Oi, oi, oi. That is terrible. This is so unlikely to happen. There was only one jack left in the deck. And they both hit it. And in Luboš's shoes, when you raise like this, you will be probably betting your hands like ace-king, ace-10, 9-10. So when you have the checks, a lot of people would simply check here, right? You would check and hope that you will slow play. But no, you really, if you are betting all of your drawing hands and a lot of the hands you will be betting with here like this, you probably want to go for it. But the size is pretty big, I must say. It's a really, really big size. And in Jakub's shoes, I mean, if you call here, you know that you're playing for stacks. This is not a comfortable position for him at all. But again, in Luboš's shoes, he does have, I feel, a lot of hands that can just bet here that don't have anything. Oh no, he's going all in. Oi, oi, oi. What a blow up. No, Luboš insta-call. Oh my goodness. He was going after those ace-king, ace-10, 9-10 type hands, but it completely backfired. Jakub. That's it. Wow. Luboš with his big bet takes it down with a set of checks and the plus EV hero. He's cursing under his breath. He's angry at himself as he disappears into the night. And wow, you, sir, got paid big time. Yeah, we might have a break coming up. To catch up on the action, guys, head over to bancocasino.sk. There's a live report section where you can see the action on the other table. As we have only 13 left. Are we seeing a limp? Is this a limp? It looks like it. There'll probably be a redraw at some point, right? We've never seen a limp so far at this table. Suddenly, I guess they just don't want to risk it. And Luboš, wow, look at this. 6 million chips. 6 million. He is giving up in the small pots. He's not really doing that great in those. But in the big pots, oh boy. Does Luboš win them? Does he hit really strong? Time and time again. And we have not much to play with now. $500K. That's too big, my man. That's a huge pot size. Wow. For a limp pot? Yeah, that's crazy. And I think he's showing the king as well. We're talking about that hand right there. It's interesting. He's talking about when he actually shows his hand and he doesn't. I think these days, really, when you show at this stage, it's 13 left. You really shouldn't be doing it. So when you show your card, just doing it for fun, pretty much. But we've seen him having a lot of fun with it, you know. I mean, he went all in with ace tennis and gamble. This man is not here to be 100% serious. As Emil here with ace check off. Goes for that raise. And Mihai is going to see the flop here. Can he find the 4? He has been really good at finding these uncontested pots. They're really small ones. So let's see if he will continue his streak. Is he leading? Wow. I've never seen so much leading in my life. But again, Mihai is the master. He knows how to take down these small pots. We're saying big bet. It's half the pot. This is so unusual.
Small fold.
Why are we betting half the pot? Yeah, well, Emil is confused. He's laughing at it. I have to say, I don't quite get it either.
Small pot for you. For me, it's big. It's different.
Oh yeah, he's saying that because of the amount of chips that he has, that this is a big pot for him, small for his opponent. It's very interesting. Interesting lead. I don't know. Like, if you do decide to lead, smaller size seems more reasonable.
What is the chair?
Chair?
Two chair.
Chair?
Sit.
Chair.
I have two.
I guess. Am I
Ako bola tam štvorka, ale ako trošku som unavený.
4-4. Okay. Very good.
Right, so they were joking around. They didn't really understand each other. There's
Your race with my set.
Yeah, he told him that he had the force, by the way. That's my point. Point I'm making, guys. He revealed his hand. And Emil, look at this. Ace King. Right after all this back and forth, all this banter, we have seen Emil with really, really thin bets. This man is dangerous with mediocre hands. He's even more dangerous with something as strong as Ace King suited. Can he get some action here? And David, he likes to play. David likes to play. But this might be just weak enough not to go for it. Yep, we're letting Emil have it. And we are really in the 10th spot now, guys. We have 1,330 euros guaranteed. But you really want a little bit more here, right? Look at this. Grand Poker Cup, 100k. In Košice, 175 euro buy-in. In March. So guys, if you like this, if you did like it, you saw that the guarantee was smashed here, okay? We went way past the guarantee. You might even get more here. So think about it. In March. Grand Poker Cup, Volume 8. Right here in Košice. And Peter in the hijack. Again, you can decide, but this guy, he does like to kind of gamble, right? He likes to apply pressure with his reasonably big stack. It dwindled a little bit, but we wouldn't expect anything less from this guy. Look at Luboš. He likes to balance his range. And ooh, Mihai. He went with the force. He just went for the call. Now he has ace-queen suited. This really is a danger zone. You don't really want to lock horns between these big stacks when there's 13 people left. But Mihai, he's not afraid. He goes after the small pots. He goes after the medium pots with unconventional lines. Now he goes for the free bet. And for Peter, really, you shouldn't really be doing anything here unless you have some sort of a read. You're sizing him high up and down, though. With the freeze. He's looking at the chips. He wants to play these threes. He wants to play them. He shouldn't, but he wants to. Do we smell an all-in, guys? Do we smell a big pressure play that we haven't seen all day yet? Is that a call? Calling out of position. Wow. In theory, this is not a good play. You have just a freeze here. It's tough to get paid out of position. But he makes it anyway. You saw the pain in his eyes. He was thinking against Mihai, who has been involved in a lot of pots. Does not want to let it go. The problem with freeze out of position is exactly this. Unless you hit that set, you just don't like your life. And what are you gonna do now? If you call this, you're gonna get counterfeited on a 7, any overcard you just hate. So what can you do? In Peter's shoes, but fold. But he's reaching for chips. Wow. We actually have that call. This is very dangerous. It does look like he has a lot of equity, but he shouldn't really be calling here, and he is punished with the ace on the turn. This is very interesting for Mihai. Yeah, he goes for the check, because if on this board, what are you really getting paid by? If your opponent has tens, do you bet the turn? Do you bet the river? Does he call 2 streets? Probably not. And Peter is waving the white flag. Mihai just checks it. Doesn't want to risk it. And I think Peter, he is kicking himself a little bit for... That's right, we will show it on the TV. and he's not very happy with himself. You can see that. Master of Disaster, guys. Master of Disaster. This is such an amazing. I think you need to go for these fun names if you have a regional club. Ace King 4-7 Poker Club plus CV again. 130, 50k guarantee. I mean, you know, if you win if I win a tournament like this that's going on my CV, I'm telling everybody. I'm going to the bar, and I'm telling all the ladies, hey, I'm the Master of Disaster, and I'm showing them my trophy. Okay, it's coming with me in my backpack, 100%. I'm gonna change my name to Master of Disaster if I win one of these. So kudos to Košice. It's a hilarious name. We are scaling down these chips. I think it's interesting when you see these massive tournaments. They want you to have a big chip stack, you know, in the later stages. They want to show the mountains and mountains of chips on camera. But it's just much more practical to get rid of the small valuation chips. By the way, if you go to Banco Casino live reports, you can see the stacks on the other table as well. So you can have the full picture of what's going on in the tournament. As Przemyslav is going for the race, of course, on the button. Petter has to let it go. And this just in, guys, we have reports from the other table. When we got down to 13, the other table is very, very tight right now. They either the hands and pre-flop or immediately on the flop. So I think we do have the looser table. So it might not seem like it, but we are seeing the action table. And this really, the final table bubble is where the pressure on your stack, if you're one of the mid stacks, is the highest. So I really would like to see players like Emil put on the pressure. Go after the players that he actually covers. As we are gearing up for that finale. Also, in my experience, when it gets this late, again, we didn't expect the field to be so massive, guys. 125,000 euro guarantee, that's really massive. But we went way beyond that. We are at 141k. So there's more players than we expected, and we will go longer than we otherwise would. So it doesn't just become about who is the best technically. It doesn't become only about the reads on your opponents. It also becomes about focus and stamina. I already can see some of the players getting tired. If you go to Košice right before Christmas, let me tell you, you're not there just to grind poker. When the tables are done, especially these Polish guys, I can guarantee you there was a lot of fun had. So right now, at the end of the festival, it will become all about the stamina and focus. And look at this, Luboš. This is unreal. This man keeps hitting basically everything, just in the right spots. And now with the aces, are we going to see the standard re-raise? Or will he mix it up a little bit? He does have Mihai, the very, so far, loose player behind him. But I think those are raising chips. We're not playing tricky. Oh no! Mihai, no way! Queens against aces! These guys have been in pots against each other. This is so brutal. And he's just calling. Look at this. He didn't decide to stack off pre-flop. That definitely would be very reasonable. He just calls with the queens. Can an ace or a king paradoxically save him on the flop? Better. No, he doesn't have any ideas, but we're getting to the flop. Luboš free bet. Mihai just cold called with his queens. Is there any universe where the stacks are not going in here? When Luboš inevitably c-bets. Mihai is a very strong player. We've seen him think about a lot of spots, but this is such a cooler that I don't think there's a way to get away from this. Luboš goes for that bet. 2.1 million in the middle. 800,000, that is a big bet. We've seen Luboš do this with very strong hands before. This is just about the worst card possible for Mihai. There's no way. You could be folding after you just called pre-flop. Look at this. He is only flatting. He underrepresented it in his hand. Mihai looks much weaker than what he actually has. When this happens, it's so difficult to get away from the hand. And this is not all his chips. 1,300,000. Oh my god! He only called, wow! This is not all the chips. Mihai is angry, but he really shouldn't be. He should have lost his entire stack, but he did not. Wow! Luboš must be kicking himself, and I told you guys. Mihai's hand looked much weaker than what it actually is. To not lose all his chips is incredible. Luboš was targeting hands like 8s, 9s. That's pretty much a 10s possibly. If he knew that his opponent has queens, he would definitely rip all the chips in. So even though Mihai was cursing right there, and he does seem angry, he was supposed to be out of this tournament, and he is still in with a stack that can definitely still do some damage. $160K is the big blind, 160K is the ante. And Luboš, look at this, after this spot, 9.9 million. Mihai with 14 big blinds, he should have been out. Lucky man. Emil with 35. Peter was on the top of the world. He's dwindled down to 18. Przemysław, 17 bigs. And David, the smallest Slovakian stack at this table with 9 big blinds. And suddenly, after we saw Polish domination, we only have Przemysław on our table battling for the Polish heroes that invaded Košice and Mas and drove up the massive prize pool from just 170 euro buy-in. We are playing for 27,680 euro. 988 entries in Banco Košice, one of the biggest prize pools all year here, if not the biggest. This is crazy given how much under the radar this casino flies compared to Banco Bratislava. But I think that will change in the coming months. People are starting to notice that, hey, there's big poker being played even further down of the gorgeous country that is Slovakia. And we have 12 left. We do have a word from the live reporting. Actually, very interesting. We had Schmida open shaft, ace-free offsuit for 950k. He wasn't on the button. He wasn't in the small blind, so he was in earlier position. It was probably the cutoff. Hold that thought. Mihai all in. David with checks. Small blind against the button. Mihai with chips he really shouldn't have had is all in right now. Covering David. And we have the classic race, classic flip. Ace queen against jack. Jacks have held every single time so far. We've hit sets, we've hit big hands. Can the streak hold? Can he avoid an ace or a queen? Yes, he can. Jacks are in heavy lead. David must be very happy about this. And unless an ace or a queen falls, David is facing a double up right here. And here we go. Mihai can't believe it. Queens against aces. Now, ace-queen against jacks. He went from one of the top stacks to being dwindled down to scraps right here. And if you're wondering, the 13th player was Schmida. He jammed ace-free offsuit. Ace-queen suited, snubbed him. And we hear some action in the background. I take it we lost another player. Some unflattering Polish words were yelled. So ace free off of Schmida, busted by ace queen suited on board of queen jack 10-10 deuce. And by the way, congratulations to Krzysztof Gieczagus. I probably butchered that name, Gieczagus, for taking down the CPS Carpatian Poker Series PKO on one of the side tables. Yes, that's right, we do have some side events. Well done. Took it down, took down the trophy. He's got a beautiful winner's photo as well to boot. Courtesy of B Vision Photography. But back to the huge main event. 918 entries, and look at this, guys. Lubos. Oi, oi, oi. He has all the momentum in the world. He has all the chips in the world, and he's very much getting out of line, as he should. This is what you expect from a massive chip leader with 12 left. You want to put your opponents in a tough decision, because your chips, they matter much less than they do for your opponents. And look at this, Przemysław king-queen suited. He can't really go all in. He really does not want to go all in, so he only peels this. And Lubos, while being ahead, gets to see the flop with a really weak hand. This is the power of a chip leader, guys. If you play tournament poker, you get into the situations where you are either on the bubble of the tournament or the final table bubble. That's the time to go for it. And look at this, what's going on? Emil, also one of the bigger stacks, reaching for chips. Is that a free bet? Oh my goodness! What's going on here? This is crazy. We are getting way out of line. He realized that Lubos, after being such a massive stack and a chip leader, he's probably going to get out of line. He's counting down chips. No way. No way. Is he actually? Oh, he psyched me out. Oh my! I actually believed. He's laughing. Look at that. What a troll. What a troll. And Przemysław. Oh, he does. Wow. Przemysłav, let's gamble. He said it with ace 10 off before. Now he's jamming the king queen suited. He back jams. And for Emil, he didn't expect this. I don't think we've ever seen this from Przemysłav. So when Emil went for it, he knows it's close in terms of equity because it's what Przemysłav is basically telling him, guys. What he's telling him, the way he's been playing. He's saying, hey, I have a pocket pair, pretty much. I don't think Emil is ever expecting him to have king queen right here. But no, queen 8 off. You got out of line. You got punished for it.
Yes. We want to see him. Every time? Yes.
He shows! Don't do that! Don't do that! He's crazy. Why would you show one of the best players at the table? I love this guy. I must say I'm loving it. He doesn't care. But the king queen suited is such an unexpected hand there. Such an unexpected hand. You would expect a shove before the flop. You would expect... Well, you don't expect the back jam ever. You're saying that you have some sort of a pocket pair. Most likely hand in that spot when you just call the small blind, then you shove against the free bet. That's very, very unorthodox play. It might actually confuse him more than it does. And by the way, guys, we're heading towards a break. 10-minute break to settle down. You can follow the action on Banco Casino /live reports. Unless something crazy happens, we will see you after the break.
Dobra? Chodzi przez trębę.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. The Carpatian Poker Series with 12 players left. That's right. We are about to find out what that final table is going to look like. And if you are just joining us, yes, this tournament did have 170 euro buy-in, but we were playing for 27,680 euro up top because we almost did 1K. 988 entries right here in the middle of Slovakia in Košice. Insane numbers that we've hit. And you can see Luboš, Emil, Přemyslav, Peter, David, and Mihai at the very end of the chip stacks right here with Luboš, who took down hand after hand in the lead. But really for Mihai, he can't be too sad. Given how he got here, there were queens against aces. He didn't lose his whole stack. And we're starting with 100K, 200K, with a 200K ante. And we're ready for that finish line. And the closer we get to 2 a.m., 3, 4 a.m., the more the stamina of the players will decide how good their play will actually be after such a long week that the Carpatian Poker Series has brought us here to Košice. And look at this, Emil, queen ten off. Very good race. Luboš. And we have an all-in. With a mystery hand. Okay, so mystery hand, so let's call it 7 deuce, just for the fun. And Emil has to let it go. And Peter getting back into it. As we are closing down this amazing series. We do have the action table, by the way, guys. The reports that we're getting from our live reporting team, they're saying that it's been very, very tight on the other one. We've saw plenty of action.
1 million.
Peter goes for the race. By the way, guys, I just see some news. We do have a last longer. There's a last longer for Hungarian players. So the Hungarian nationality players, they have a last longer. Mihai is all in for his last remaining few big blinds. 6 bigs to be exact. And Peter, I guess you have to call it off here. There we go. Ace-3 against King-Jack. Can Mihai redeem himself? Doesn't look like it. He's been struggling hand after hand. And can he actually hold here? There's a lot of outs for Peter. And it is clean. Mihai, yes. I'm surprised Peter didn't hit. Mihai gets one back after his chip stack got decimated during 2 coolers. I'm kind of glad, actually. The coolers were there. He's finally getting some back. He somehow managed not to lose all his stack with queens against aces. And now, with this double up, he's right in there. I didn't even believe in him. I somehow thought the King Jack is gonna take it down, but no. He did regain the momentum. He's back in it. And there is a Hungarian last longer. You get a trophy. Okay, so Hungarian last longer with a trophy. Is better the last Hungarian player in the mix. I can't confirm with the other tables, but probably is. And look at this run is insane. I mean, Luboš, hand after hand, pot after pot. The chip leader right here, with ace jack suited with a monster, is adding more to his stack as his opponents cannot possibly stand up to him. 1,330 euros locked up already. David was just posturing for the cameras, I think. He reminds me of Logan, of Wolverine in the movie Logan, if you've seen that. David looks eerily similar. The way he's tired to old Wolverine. And this is very tense. We had a lot of banter, a lot of back and forths, a lot of fun over here with these guys. But when it is nearing 2 a.m., you have 12 players, you really want to be at that final table. 988 players, you want to tell your family and friends and the ladies at the bar that you really made it, you were there. The last 8 players, you flew with the Eagles, nobody else left in the whole venue. That's why we will see a lot of tension, a lot of tight place right here. And Mihai, he is on a quest for redemption after being all the way down to 6 big blinds. He's right there with ace-8 suited, and David has him crushed. Mihai might be committed, honestly. For David, I think with a hand like this, you just have to go for it, right? Is he counting down calling chips? Is he just cutting the calling chips here, guys? Again, the ICM pressure is enormous. The chips in your stack, they are worth a lot of money comparatively. You want the other players to bust. You want to hit that final table. Top 9 is 1,900 euro. That's when you hit the 10x plus you're buying. Yes, he is all in. And for Mihai, it's insanely difficult to get away from this. Under normal circumstances, you simply snap call, but again, the pressure to get to the final table, the ladders are starting to get steeper. It's the only reason why he's actually considering folding here. Oh, that's disgusting spot for him. He knows that the odds are amazing for him to get it in. If he's against hands like 7s, he's got good equity. He can even be against hands like ace-5 suited. But, there's a lot to play for. Almost 1,000 players you overcame. You're the last 12. Are you really gonna risk your life right before the final table on an ace-8 suited? After you just bounced back. He was down to 7 bigs. After somehow not losing all his stack with queens against aces. Can he get away from this? Yes, he can! Oh, this was so tense. You know what, guys? Let's get a commercial break. It's too much stress. Commercial break. Let's go.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Oh, okay. I calm down. This was such a tense moment for Mihai. Whew. Play Poker Go, thanks for the relief from the tension. He actually found the fold with ace-8 suited. He was kind of priced in, but again, the pressure to get to that final table, especially when you bounced back from 6 big blinds, it was so big. His hands were shaking. He was distraught. This is so much pressure on these players when you just come to have a little fun in Košice in the snow with 170 euro buy-ins, and suddenly this happens. And look at this, David. 16 bigs. Nice, I like it. Raising, a little bit bumping it up on the button. And Emil really, yeah, that's the thing. You cover your opponent. You should be calling really in the big blind, and he is, but yeah, I could see some players folding. And he's in a decent shape against David. Of course, he does not have the initiative. That means if you do raise, you basically have all the possible hands that you could have in the selection of hands you can have. Now, the problem here is for Emil, when he just calls in the big blind, he would probably re-raise aces before the flop, ace-jack suited before the flop, jacks before the flop. That means that David, when he's telling his story, it makes a lot more sense that he has those really strong hands than an Emil can, you know? If you open the book of Emil's poker game right here in the big blind, by not raising, it gives away information, and the information is that he is weak. That means even with a king high and a backdoor draw there to the diamonds, he simply has to let it go. And look at this. I can't believe it, guys. There are still places for partners for Banco Košice. I mean, it's insane. We're running almost 1,000 players, and there's still not a line for partners. I mean, are you insane? What are you doing with your life? If you're a brand, if you're someone who wants to get your name out there, what are you doing if you're not on this stream, being advertised and shown to all these players? Look at this. What? If you play for 6 hours, you get free accommodation at Banco Košice? What is this? I guess it assumes at least somebody who comes has to be losing, right? But yeah, it's to get the game started. But if you play 6 hours at least to get free accommodation, then you can go skiing. Mihai rips it in. He made that super tight fold with the ace-8 suited. But now this is the thing. This is very curious. He folded the ace-8 suited, but now for 10 bigs in the hijack, this is actually very close. I think this might be a fold in theory. If you don't think about anything else, you might actually have a fold. But look at this, Mihai. After folding that hand when he was completely crushed, he's being rewarded by his aggression right now. He really zigs and zags. He picks his spots. He doesn't just play like a robot. At one point, he folds ace-8 suited in late positions. Now he jams with king-7 suited in early position. This man came to play. That's what we love to see. So, Mihai's story really is the one to watch. You surely can't consider this one, though. Yeah, there we go. David, all around solid. We haven't seen really any mistakes from him. His stack is just not big enough, I think, to get out of line with the a7 off right here. but he's about to prove me wrong. Look at this. He's counting out raising chips. Is that a mid-raise, or are we bumping it up a bit? Yeah, we are bumping it up. We really want that fold. You don't want the other players to continue. So David, yeah. He's in the middling range of stacks. He really is in the danger zone. He gets better to fold for use offsuit. And Luboš, the man of the tournament so far. He's folding. And oh my God, this is it's such a contrast. It always catches me off guard when you have these massive tournaments, right? When you have these and Banco, when you have these tournaments at Banco, 98% of the time, everybody's loud, everyone's laughing, everyone's shouting around. You have people standing around drinking, having fun. But when these big main events, the small binds, when they reach the climax, it's such a shift. It's like you're at Triton, you're at World Series main event final table, and suddenly, because the money is so huge compared to the tiny buy-ins, suddenly the atmosphere shifts to a really, really, really serious grind. It's so hard for me to shift gears. And after this hand, bet there, okay. This is go time for him, I think. Yes. And of course, who else? But Luboš wakes up with ace-king. These guys, they have been battling in multiple pods. He's all in. And the last Hungarian hope. Can he catch up to Luboš, or is Luboš his destiny? The man who started his downswing with the turn jack. Is he going to be the reaper of the last Hungarian hope right here, or can Peter catch up? Let's go. King! Oh my God, there's a king, but there is a gut shot. It's not over till it's over. Peter, can he hit that 10? Can he survive? Can he have some payback for Luboš's relentless hitting of strong cards? Is it going to be the 10? No, it's the blankiest of blanks, the deuce. And huge kudos to Peter. He gets the last longer trophy for the last Hungarian player standing. Banco Košice really loves the Hungarians. It's super near the border, very close. A lot of the Hungarian players come here to have fun. And we have just lost the last one. And now we're getting to the big money, guys. We're getting to that big money. 170 euro you came in with. Now the big money starts after this one. 11th is still the same. 1,330 euro. But we're getting to the 1,500 territory for 10th and 1,900 for 9th. That's when you can say, hey, this wasn't just a holiday. This wasn't just a fun trip. I made some legit money right here. And look at this, Przemysław. Przemysław came to have fun. He's the guy who's been joking around the most. He's been showing his hands. He folds his 10-8, and of course, who else but Luboš? 12 million now. I am actually shocked. I am shocked, and I do think that this is a mistake. When you have such a gigantic chip lead, when you have such momentum, when this is such a high-pressure situation, the king free suited, you just have to be raising. You should be super, super wide right here. So I understand. That's the thing, guys. If you get to these positions and you just win a big pot, you want to take it easy. You want to relax a little bit. There's nothing you have to do to get to that final table. I know it can mean a lot to you. But such is the plight of the chip leader. On these, this is the second highest pressure situation after the bubble where you get nothing or you get something. You should be applying pressure because those short stack, the middling stacks, Every single chip matters. Every single bust out is super important for you. So when you do get into this situation, just try to resist the urge of relaxing. Don't relax. Put on the pressure. You are the table captain with your massive stack. You don't risk really much by going for it. Your chip stack, ironically, is not worth much. The more chips you have in terms of EV, and now Luboš, of course. This one he cannot let go. So it's going to be the ace-jack suited. And that's the thing, his opponents, because he has so many chips, his opponents must assume that he's reasonably wide. But there's nothing he can do about it. And now Mihai, sixes! Wow, our hero, of course. Can Luboš finish the job? He was with aces against queens. Somehow, he did not get all of Mihai's chips. Now we have the most classic thing. Ace-jack against sixes on the bubble. Mihai, actually, it's kind of a loose jam here. But he assumed that Luboš is super wide. We know he's not. He folds suited. But this is it. Can Mihai hold here? Can this be the comeback of the century? Oh my god! He hits the set right of the butt on the flop. This is insane. Oh no. Oh no. It's a club, guys. It's a club. No way! Okay, never mind. He's safe. Mihai's story continues. He doubles up and he gets his revenge. I must say rightful revenge. Rightful revenge for Luboš not getting all his chips. There we go, guys. This is what we're playing for. This is why we're so tight. Except if you Mihai against Luboš, because you have a vendetta against your opponent. 1.9k for 9th, 1500 for 10th, 27,680 euro in Košice, the middle of Slovakia, from 170 euro buy-in. This is crazy. The only way this is possible is to have almost 1,000 entries. Right here, 988, and only 10 players remain. 988 entries, only 10, and only one can take down the 27k. One thing I'm really curious as we're heading towards that final table very soon is if there's going to be some deals. A lot of these players are local regulars. There's a lot of plus EV guys that came in. And for some, the money means a lot. For others that fire 10, 20 bullets, not so much. So it will be very curious when it comes to that, if we will see a deal or if we will actually play for 27k plus. And there we go. David on the button. Yes, this is a very good race, of course, with the 10-9. Oh, Emil. It's go time if you're Emil. Emil against David. Slovakians are going to take each other's chips. There's really only one play. Unless it is 10 players. We do have that final table bubble. Is Emil taking that into account? Does he want to play cautiously? Is he trying to ladder up? He's 2.8 million. There also is the difference of motivation. And no, he's not. He goes for it. Ace is just too strong in this situation not to go for it. And David is just big enough for him to let it go. Only just. There we go. So no friendly play. No camaraderie between the Slovakians. We had the split screen courtesy of SpadePoker TV. Amazing production. But we did not see that crazy all-in that maybe a lot of you were waiting for. Oh my god. By the way, guys, if you want a funny story, one time in Banco Casino, I was commenting on the Hand and Bluffs Championship, right? 150 euro buy-in. Again, one of those massive, massive ones that Banco is famous for. As we have one fold, Mihai. Ah, actually, hang on. David. 20 bigs. He could consider going for it, but he's not. And Przemysłav, our gamble guy. I am really curious. If he jams here, is he gonna say gamble again, like he does with mediocre hands? He's going the middle of the road. It's very interesting. He's going for 3x pot. 3x pot. Yeah, Przemysłav, he came to have fun. He's very, very unorthodox, very out there. Luboš folds, yeah. He goes with a big sizing, and it's interesting. He was going all in with hands like ace-10 offsuit. Now he does this. So to finish my story, guys, I was commenting with SpadePoker, of course, at Banco Casino, and there was a big Hand and Bluffs Championship prestigious tournament, of course. And heads up, it had Martin Stashko in it. Martin Stashko, you know, it's Czech legend, second at WSOP. The highest ever finisher in the main event. And the thing is, I started commenting, right? So commenting, we had a remote commentator, and of course, you heard me here, guys. I love poker, all right? I love Banco, I love the players. I don't care what the buy-in is. So I started commenting very passionately. The thing is, as the day progressed, less and less people were there until it was the bubble and the final table, and then finally the heads up. And the problem was, I didn't realize how quiet it was. And my commentary booth was actually near the final table. And what was hilarious, they could actually hear me. So I had to stop commenting because the players could hear my commentary and they kept laughing and being distracted by it. So it's just to show you how incredible it is, the change of atmosphere at Banco Casino. You have such a loud atmosphere. At every single tournament, people are laughing. There's people drinking, hanging around. But when it comes to these big events from small buy-ins, suddenly everyone gets super serious. And you can hear a needle drop, like you can hear right here. So if you are watching this, if you've never played at Banco Casino, don't get fooled, okay? This is not how it usually looks like. Usually there's people shouting, playing random games, drinking, you know, spectating. It really only changes when suddenly the money is so massive compared to the small buy-ins that everybody switches gear and goes into super, super serious mode. Yes, you just came to Košice, you threw in 170 euro to have some fun, and suddenly it's 27k up top. You're playing for a car. Emil is folding. Yeah, those middling stacks, I don't blame him at this stage.
600.
Oh my god. Mihai and blind against blind. That's a story as all this time. He's picked up so many pots uncontested with nothing. If he didn't do that, he's out of the tournament by now. He will be out of chips, but time and time again, when it comes to blind against blind, Mihai, he's the man that fights for it. He wants those little pots. And this is third or fourth one that he just took completely uncontested. He's even looking at his opponent, if he is disappointed or not. And of course, guys, when you are at this stage, you're just hoping somebody busts. You see those players, they in the middle of hands, they're looking over at the table. Look at the back, guys in the back, they're looking at us. You're looking in this direction. Everybody wants to see who will flinch first, who will put the chips in. As Luboš in the cutoff, he should be putting in pressure. Luboš could even go all in. Like he can literally go all in, and it would be correct because there's so little the others can do at this stage of the tournament. Even when you have 8s, 9s, not really in a great spot. Instead, he min raises and gets a call from Przemysław. Przemysłav is so much fun, guys. Talking in the middle of hands, mixing it up. Well, let's see if we will see some of his patented fun. And again, same thing applies in Luboš's shoes. You can just bet super wide. You can bet pretty much everything when you are up against someone with 2.8 million chips and has 10 people left. There we go. That's a really big sizing, by the way. He likes those big sizes. We've seen it from multiple players. You do not have to do this, guys. You don't have to bet big. And the reason is every chip in Przemyslav's shoes matters so much more now than it did, for example, 2 hours ago. It's 9 people, every single ladder up. Means you're close to that final table, close to those big buy-ins. With reasonably flat structure, with pretty high pay jumps. As ironic as that seems. So yeah, if you are in Luboš's shoes, if you want to put on pressure, you can bet smaller. The small bet sizes, if you actually translate into how much the chips are reasonably worth at this stage for a middling/smaller stack, you can really go smaller, and it's just as if you bet 2 times or 2.5 times as much at the start of the tournament. And Mihai, there we go. $650. We do still have 200. Nothing's changed. Yes, the big blind is 200. Ante is 200. Nothing's changed here. Look at this. Banco Bratislava. Yeah, I've been to Banco so many times, guys. I'm going to be there for so many tournaments. There's Norwegian Championship, the Festival Series. There's going to be the Swedish Masters. I think I'm going to all 3. So if you want to see me in person, Banco Bratislava is the place to be. But look at this. They have Banco Masters. JJ, who comments a lot in that casino, does the PLO Masters as well, helps to organize that. So that one has 250k from 170 euro. So even bigger than we have here. But again, I'm gonna repeat it. It's so impressive that we get so many entries here in Košice. Bratislava is not Košice, okay? Bratislava is the capital. People go there from Vienna non-stop. So this is so impressive that we have 988 entries. And look at this.
Try my phone.
Yeah, we have some phone comments. You can't be using your phone on the feature table. David bumping it up a little bit. He likes to throw in those couple extra chips. And actually, Luboš, he can call here. Yes, there you go. Anybody else would just be folding in this spot, but Luboš, he really can put a lot of pressure on David. And look at this. Luboš with the open-ended straight draw. It's a little bit tainted by the hearts, by the strawberries being there on the flop. But still, it's a very good hand for him. And for David, really, it's not a straightforward spot. This is reasonably standard, betting 1/4 pot size bet. But if I was Luboš, you can actually put in a small raise. You can raise it up to 800, as very little David can actually do. But fold everything but aces. And I think that's going to be all she wrote. There's just not much incentive for David to keep barreling, not much incentive for him to risk any more of his stack once his opponent calls. And he knows there's such an asymmetry between those two players. For Luboš, these chips, they don't really mean much. But for David, they mean everything. He's reaching for chips. I'm completely wrong. Oh my goodness. Is this going to be a complete airball bluff with just king jack high? Wow, yes it is. 2 million the pot. He goes. Was it 600k? 675. Why? Why would you do this? Now the problem is, guys, he should really fire the river. Like, if you just think in straight up ranges logic, David should be going all in here now, but why would you risk your stack? It's crazy. Is he going to actually pull the trigger? No, he is not. Luboš wins, and David must know. He must know that this was a mistake. The 8, when the 8 comes in on the turn, hands like 9-7, or the hand that Luboš had, they are not folding. They're going to call the flop, and they're going to call the turn. He is the big chip leader. He doesn't feel any pressure whatsoever by the small stack. There's so many pair plus draw hands. So if you are in David's shoes, you are really making the decision. If you bet the turn, because of so many pair plus draw hands, you have to follow up on the river, right? But the question is, why? Why would you risk your stack? You're trying to ladder up. Everybody's looking at the other table. It's like a game of chicken. Look. There's a table between them somehow, but they're looking at each other like, who's gonna flinch? Who's gonna go out? So, yeah, he was not thinking through the whole story. He wasn't thinking for the end chapter of this. He was only thinking on the street right now. I'm gonna take it down. I'm gonna hope. But there were so many hands in Luboš's range that simply continue the turn and fold the river. And David couldn't pull the trigger, and honestly, he probably shouldn't. Even though it's the right play, once you bet the turn, you should follow up on the river, make those pair plus draw hands fold. But with such pressure on the bubble, it's good that he gave up. And now, look at this, that's the thing. Because he wasted those chips with the king jack, now his stack is smaller than it would be otherwise. And he's going all in. Ace-8 offsuit. All in, 5-handed, first position, middle position, really. Look at this. Do we have a bust out? Is there a bust out on the other table?
What's happening?
Yes. David takes it down. We do have the final table. Wow, David, we had some risky plays right here. But guys, final table is here. We are heading to the finale. Grab some snack, grab some drinks. We're gonna have a break. We're gonna head to the final table after 10 minutes here at Banco Košice with almost 1,000 players. Only 9 remain. See you after the break.
Okay.
This is the moment you've been waiting for. The final table of the Carpatian Poker Series with almost 1,000 runners. We are posing for the cameras. And a lot of familiar faces right here at the final table. We will introduce all the players as we go along. Don't you worry. We do have one millionaire at the table. One player who checked last week has crossed 1 million on the Hands and Bluffs earnings in the chat. And in the video on YouTube, can you guess which of these players has over 1 million earnings lifetime? Data we will be talking about are courtesy of the Hands and Bluffs. Thank you so much for providing all the data. And guys, I am so excited. It's crazy that we had 988 entries to get to this spot right here in the middle of Slovakia at Banco Casino Košice.
15 hands.
Yeah, but he will say everything.
OK, páni, takže srdečne gratulujem k finálovému stolu. Pár informácií.
There we go, as we get the info, no phones at the table, for example. We see that Luboš is a chip leader, David, Šimon, Radoslav, all these players looks like the locals. They are scooping up so far. We are playing with 16 hands, and all the Polish players are right there. Shimon, Radoslav, Pavel, Mariusz with 11 big blinds, so we don't have a clear super short stack. Everybody has at least 10, 11 big blinds. And the Slovakians are in the first two places and at the bottom with Evil and David.
If you want to make a deal, you can make a deal anytime you want. You have to play for the 10% of the remaining prize pool, and we are transferring the time levels into the hands per level. It's 16 hands per one level, doesn't matter how many players are remaining in the tournament, and in this level we had 33 minutes remaining, so it's gonna be 50 for this level.
There we go, you heard the man. First prize, 27,000 euros, 9 already secured, 1,900. We are playing 16 hands per level, that's right, the time doesn't matter. There's no point installing 16 hands. They can make a deal at any point, but for the benefit of you that are in the audience, of course, me, commentator, if they make a deal, they do have to play for at least 10% up top as a bonus plus the trophy. So I'm very, very curious if we will see that deal in the end.
At the screen, the number of minutes means how many more hands we're gonna play this level. Okay? Ready?
Yeah, then they transfer the time in number of hands proportionately.
250,000 vyzvanante.
So we are making it fair. Because of the production here at the feature table, final table, to eliminate any stalling, you have a set amount of hands. He was asking if all the phones have been deposited at the table. Obviously, you can't watch the stream. You can't try to cheat with your devices. This is the final table. Playing for 27,680 euros. This is crazy. From a 170 euro buy-in. This is absolutely incredible. By the way, if you are wondering who is the player with, by far, I can reveal that, the player with over 1 million live earnings.
Thank you.
Just a couple of weeks ago, he crossed the threshold with 24,000 euros in Prague. And then on the 19th, he got 33K at Banco in Bratislava. It's David Urban, your player in the third seat. He's a long-time veteran, plays everywhere from Vegas to Prague, Spain, the UK. And hold that thought, we have Shimon waking up with kings. My friend Shimon, also a poker veteran, he's been playing for ages. A Polish hope, very popular guy in the Polish community, by the way. Everybody knows Shimon. He is raising with the kings. And Luboš, look at Luboš. He definitely could consider that, but remember guys, we were playing short-handed before the break. Now we are heading into a full-ring table. Obviously, we can expect a lot tighter ranges in the early positions than before, which then in turn means that when you are, for example, in the big blind, you have to play cautious. And David, with the 6-9, he is calling. There's not too much on the record about David, but he has my favorite hand, the 6-9. And look at this, the 6-9 outflops the kings with a flush. Of course, he has the best position. How will he play his nuts? And Shimon right there with the kings. Look at this. David is loading up the chips. He is going for it. Very small bet. It does look like he has a small pair and a club. What will Shimon do with that small bet? He can't believe it. Why is he leading into me? I'm all in. Yes, there we go. David represents the small pair. He got Shimon right when he wanted, and it's a call with 6-9 against kings. Not like that. My good friend Shimon is down in the dumps. Nothing but a runner can save him. He will still have chips after this, of course, but his stack will be damaged, and it's a 9 on the turn. And that's it, and David with 6-9. Doubles up through Shimon. And look at this, he's so happy about his unorthodox play. You just don't expect a lead there, but the thing is, you don't really want your opponent to check, and then a club rolls off. And he really represented that small pair super well. I think Shimon played it perfectly. If I don't know anything about my opponent, I think this is the way to go. And what a hand one at this final table. What a way to kick off right here with a huge cooler. And we are off to the races. So, it's curious, this David, by the way, Hands and Bluffs shows him with 2 recorded cashes. Only for small amounts. Where the other David, the other Slovakian, has over 1 million right now. After cashing at Banco Bratislava in the Festival Series, third place, 33,000 euro plus. And in Prague at DPT, he actually got 24,000. Just a couple of weeks later. In the open main event. Look at this, David with the 6-9. Now he's got the 6-king. Is he going to enter the pot? Yeah, I think this hand is good enough to limp. He can mix in raises as well. And he's up against Shimon again. Like it feels like he's kind of bullying him. Come on. What do you have against Shimon, David? What has the icon of the Polish community done to you? Yes, and he folds, and David 2, Shimon 0 on this final table. Final table courtesy of SpadePoker.tv. I kind of like that on the feature table before we were turned the other way around so we could see the rest of the casino. Now that there's only 9 players left, we get to see this gorgeous backdrop. And hand 1 and hand 2 was all about the action. Let's see if we continue the trend of this final table with 9 left, or if the action will slow down a little bit. Look at this. Some photography action right behind, and Mihai, whoa. He folds. No, he opens. Come on, guys. Yes. Mihai opens. And for Mihai, this would be the biggest cash of his career. Most he got was over 4,000 euros. He really only plays at Banco. And David, look at this. David Urban, the man with over $1 million earnings lifetime, with the jacks again. Jacks have been very, very fortunate so far. They've been taking it down most of the time, hitting sets. And for David, this is more or less a mandatory race, I would assume. Yep, there we go. All the money's coming in. Oh, and Pavel, he's shaking his head. Oh, he's disgusted with the ace-queen fold. Yeah, so Mihai actually saved Pavel from a slightly unfortunate and slightly behind flip. And David, what is David thinking about here? It really shouldn't be much that you're thinking about. And that's going to be all she wrote. There's no way Mihai is calling. We have seen him really show us that he can make big folds, and when you get a little bit out of line, loosey-goosey here in the early position, there's only one way it can go, and that is sending your hand into the muck. And the most experienced player at the table adds money into his chip stack. This is exactly what the other players don't want. And let's go. Another hand. By the way, as you know, we are not looking at the time. We're counting down the amount of hands. We started with 15, 3 down. Every level. And Radoslav, is that Radoslav? Yes, it is. Mr. Panoramics is back. If you guys missed the earlier stream, Radoslav is Panoramics. He has the card protector of the potion master, the wizard. I think it's a wizard from Asterix and Obelix. And look at this, David D. Oi, oi, oi. He really is hungry at this final table. He came out blasting. He got lucky with the 6-9 suited, but the next 2 hands, he is putting up some aggression. Suddenly a 6.5 mil chips. And raising a7 off on the cutoff. It does have these weaker stacks behind him. Oh, Mariusz. Is he not jamming again? Oh my god. Yeah, Mariusz is going 1.5. This is interesting. He's leaving behind 975. We oftentimes when we see this from players, it is with these strong hands. And he shows again. Oh, this man, he doesn't care. He came here to have fun. He doesn't care. He gives out information. He just shows, and I love it. You're gonna appreciate that. It's some heart and commitment to the game. And I must say, compared to the bubble, the players are much, much happier, more relaxed. We actually see some expressions on their faces. It always is, you know, waiting for that big final table. It's a lot of pressure. Now we see that it's kind of gone from their faces a bit. And there we go. Panoramics himself with the nines again. This man is invincible in all ends. We were joking that he for sure will come back to the final table, and yes, he indeed did. If you missed what he did, he was invincible. 7-8 suited against aces, no problem. Taking it down. He took down so many all-ins. He was down to a tiny, tiny stack. But every time it seems like he puts his card protector, Panoramics in, he just cannot lose. And Shimon, easy fold, same for Luboš. And we have a mystery hand. We don't see what Emil has. He does have 2.7 million. It's really interesting if you do have a flatting range here and what you are actually flatting. Because, you know, even the one blind that it costs you to call, it matters a lot to you in terms of how much fold equity you have. Basically, big part of one orbit. So even though we don't see what he has now, him playing tight in this spot does make a lot of sense. And Radoslav, as we call him, Panoramics, after his card protector takes one down. And what a story that is. Well, let me tell you. Definitely check out the Banco Košice Instagram account, where we will have some highlights from him. And look at this, the two Davids. David U and David D and Luboš are now top 3. So what seemed like a completely Polish affair so far is turning into the locals starting to dominate on the leaderboard. And the best hope now, against all odds, he was down to a sliver of his chips, is Radoslav. Radoslav and Panoramics, they are the best hope right now for Poland of taking down this massive, massive Carpatian Poker Series. 988 entries, only 9 left. It's such an achievement. Like, even if you lose, even if you bust out as 9th, I think around the Christmas table, you can tell your family and friends, hey, I was 9th out of almost 1,000 players. And speaking of which, Shimon, I think it's go time. Glass is on. We don't want the opponents to get reads on us. And all in with the ace-jack. Can this pillar of the Polish community either take it down or win an all-in? King Deuce for Mihai. Yes, he will be taking it down. And you are very, very happy about this. Every time you take down a small pot, it's a big deal for you. By the way, the banner says if you play 6 hours, you can get free accommodation. So if you want to grind, I'm not sure if this is eligible for English-speaking players as well, or just the locals, but yeah, this is what our banner says here, guys. As we move down on that countdown. of each level. Each level has 16 hands. The time is kind of irrelevant. We are looking at those hands. Luboš with the 7 deuce. We have seen some players a little bit meme and blow up with 7 deuce just for the content, but looks like Luboš is not one of those. By the way, Luboš, he has a massive success. Only a couple of months ago, right here in Košice, he won the Player on Tour, Volume 9. If you don't know what that is, it's run by Xflix and the German Grinder Tour. I absolutely love those guys. They go to the biggest events, but also to small ones. They organize them in smaller casinos. And who won the last one in October? Right here, none other than Luboš, taking down 14,000 euros, 14k euros on the 8th of October here in Košice. So definitely a local hero. And actually this year, believe it or not, that's not the only success he's had. He's been second in the Grand Poker Cup in May for 12,800 euros. So yeah, this man is a local hero in 2025. Already 25k from just 2 tournaments in Luboš's pocket. Only this year in this casino. And now the man we were talking about has the freeze, the chip leader. And he's loading up chips. One title a couple months ago. Second place in May here. He had a bunch of other final tables as well. 2 more final tables. In Košice this year only. He gets free bet by Mariusz. And Mariusz, he's these funny sizings. He's free betting. He really is committed, Mariusz. And he does mix it up. Sometimes it's speaker hands. Sometimes it's the nuts. It should be all she wrote. Luboš knows that he opened looser than the theory would dictate. But look at this, he's loading up chips. He has been faking out before. He does it just to get the lead. Oh, Luboš. Oh my goodness. He does the fake pump fold just to see how his opponent reacts.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPoker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
And we are back from the commercial break, courtesy of PlayPoker Go. And right away, David, who has been in every hand almost, besides a couple, folds 8-5s. Oh, that's kind of surprising. It's not a bad fold, of course, in early position when you have a full table. But it's very interesting. And Luboš, we know that Luboš came to play, but he might be a little bit shell-shocked after his loose play not working in the last hand. And Emil right there with the 10 bigs. We have a mystery hand on our hand. This is interesting. You basically put a large portion of your stack in. It's really suspicious when someone does this. You are kind of committing yourself. So a lot of the times you see this play with aces and kings. Because you imagine, like, if you have a hand like ace queen, you don't really want people to see the flop with you, right? So why wouldn't you just go all in? So a lot of the times I've seen this, that people actually have a weak hand, actually have the nuts. They try to lure the opponents in. And Shimon, who got hit so far, pretty roughly folds. There we go, Mihai. Letting it go as well. And look at this, Radoslav. Panoramics, my favorite. Opens to 525k. Throws in that little 25k extra, and Pavel in the small blind is just peeling. Doesn't want to risk his entire stack. And let's go. It's the two Polish players against each other. And this board is obviously better for Radoslav. So it's up for the taking. Pavel could get some ideas, by the way. He does have really, really good backdoors. He has 2 overcards. But so does Radoslav. So the panoramics goes to the side, and Radoslav is loading up the c-bet 1.6 mil in the middle. I guess there's no reason to really go big. There we go. Really, really small bet. This will be very enticing for Pavel. Yeah, we're loading those chips and we're calling. This is one of the best king highs that you have. Any heart is good for you. Nine is possible, but unfortunately for him. Ooh, Radoslav. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. He goes for the instant check. Oh my goodness, which opens the door for Pavel after Radoslav checked and hit the nut flush. This is extremely disguised. Yes, there we go. We're loading up the chips. 2.3 million. We should be seeing a reasonably big bet size here, guys. 650. This is actually meant to fold out mostly ace highs, maybe some weak pairs. And Radoslav, the thing that makes it so tricky is the speed with which he checked the turn. Like, there we go. All in. And Pavel will release his hand. It would confuse the bejesus out of me if Radoslav did this. Because if your hand changes, right? So we had just the backdoors on the flop. And suddenly, the hand you have changed completely. Suddenly we have a nut flush draw on the turn. With the backdoor flush coming in, backdoor flush possibility coming in, you at least would pause and think about your hand. But by checking instantly, it would confuse me extremely. I would never expect him to have backdoor spades there, because those hands should be thinking on the turn. But by not doing that, by acting instantly, he pretty much removes the perception of the possibility of having that flush. So that's why, if I was in his opponent's shoes, I would also be quite inclined to bluff. So well played, very tricky, instant check on the turn. And Mariusz folding with sixes. We don't want to get involved in these early positions. Sixes really will turn into premium hands. The longer we go here, stronger they will be. And we have an all-in. Emil again with the mystery hand, pushing all the chips in. Pavel with that 6-9, David with the 6-5 suited.
Another mystery hand?
Yes.
We will never ever know.
Never will we know.
Sure.
Ace! It was the ace of clubs.
You can see next time in 30 minutes. You can see. Delay. 30
No, you can't. We have only mystery hands.
I got him.
This card, no. Make it 15, okay?
It was mystery joke. Mystery joke.
Let's make it 15.
Yeah, maybe mystery, but not joke.
Yeah, that's right, guys. We have an RFID table, but he's not on it. He's not on one of the spots. So we will not see his cards, but we can guess them. It actually makes it more fun. So our mystery man goes ahead and folds, and Radoslav, look at this. Panoramics with a lot of chips. 30 bigs, it's gonna be a race. He likes to throw in the extra chip, so I expect 550 again. 525. I was mistaken. He likes to put in the small one. And it's going to be all she wrote. What a story this man is. Luboš every time, he fakes us out. Like he's thinking, but eventually he lets it go. And Mr. Panoramics stacking those chips. Well, let's go, guys. 9 players left. 988 strong field. We had so many stories so far on the feature table. Now, the question is, who will draw first blood? Who will be the odd man out? Who will remove the mystery hands from our lineup? And look at this, Pavel with the queens. All in, oi, David with the ace king. This is the tale as old as time. Ace king against queens at the final table. The classic El Clasico of poker is about to happen unless something insane happens. Yes, David is all in against Pavel. And the spot everybody's been in time and time again in their poker career is right here. Queens against ace king. Can we see that ace or a king on the flop turn or river? Or is it going to be all clean? Can David hit it? El Clasico of poker. It's the clean flop right now. David has the backdoor heart. Can we get there? Yes! Oh my goodness! Pavel is shaking his head. He can't believe it. Oi. And it's a queen! What is going on? Pavel gets there on the river. My God. The most standard hand of them all. The most standard all-in of every poker game, every final table. Brought to you some massive drama. Turns and twists. We couldn't believe it. It was 1 out, I believe. 1 or 2. This man is the happiest man alive right now.
Ja nie wiem, czy my mówimy po angielsku, skoro tak nie słychać, bo komentatorzy nas słyszają. Przyjdą opierdolą.
What a hand that was. By God. We did have comments before that it looks like we are playing online poker because we had so many insane runouts during the Carpatian Poker Series feature tables. And for the sake of you, the audience, and us here organizing this, we love to see it. And Mihai, the man who was down, he was up. He was down again. Now is shoving ace king suited. Here we go. That's a premium hand. David D in the hijack. He should be letting it go. Mihai, the Romanian hope. The last to potentially break the hegemony of the neighboring countries, is risking it all with ace king. And our mystery hand Emil is folding, as he should be with a large majority of his hands. First position, ace king suited. We are nine-handed. It is morning, guys. Buckle up. We are going to be here for a while. The fun will continue. Mihai, by the way, he's as loyal as it gets. He plays in Banco Košice, Bratislava. Over the years, he's been playing here in Košice since 2022. He keeps coming back for the fun. You can call him a regular. And Shimon, look at this. Is he thinking about it? Queen jack offsuit normally should be a fold. And yes, he does let it go in the end. The main thing he does is he removes the potential outs, potential cards that Luboš here can hit. And for Luboš, it is a race, of course. A lot of chips, you can put a lot of pressure on your opponents. Oi, 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 Mariusz. Our fan favorite who mixes it up with random sizes. He says gamble, gamble when he goes all in. Now has the aces. He's got to put in a smaller ace, I'm guessing. We're cutting up the raising chips. I think, yeah, he likes to mix it up, but honestly, this size, if you do decide to free bet, it's just too large. You don't give any space for Luboš to get out of line here. He's going to posture. This is faking out the chips again. I love it. No, what? What's going on here? Did we call queen jack offsuit pre-flop against Mariusz? Oh my god. This is shocking. Out of position. He sees something that probably isn't there. The inevitable all-in is coming, of course. 2.3 million. What can we do? And oi, oi, oi. Was this a blunder by Luboš? Mariusz shows. Luboš is almost disgusted. I think he thought he had a read. He had a read on the sizing. Now he's face palming. He knows that that was not his finest moment. The interesting thing about Mariusz is he's giving away so much. So much. He's very emotional. He shows his hands almost every time. He's basically living tell, but the problem is if you know, you think you can read him and you can't, it gives you trouble like right now. And David Urban, there we go. David, you number 1, Luboš second, Radoslav, Mariusz, and Pavel, the Polish hopes, third, fourth, and fifth, which leaves the rest of the heroes at the bottom over there. Now our blinds are up. Remember, guys, we have 16 hands per level. Time does not really matter. It's proportional to the amount of hands. We play 16 hands every level, then we level up. And for David here, there's only one thing to do, besides leaving the infamous chip behind, which is all in, and Luboš, after getting way out of line with that queen jack offsuit call pre-flop, when he saw something that was not there, wakes up with ace king, and we are heading to another race right here at the final table. Are we going to see finally that first blood being drawn, first bust out? Radoslav. Lucky for them, he folded. Panoramics is always lucky, and there we go. Classic race. Ace king against the eights. Luboš lost a bit of chips. There we go. Can we get a clean flop? Yes, we can. Looking great for David. Luboš is going to lose some chips unless something crazy happens. Come on, there's no way this insane streak continues. Oh my god! Oh my god, no way! Not again! Luboš hits the river and he sends him to the rail? What is going on? Sad walkout with that insane river card. Oh my goodness.
If you fold, I call.
And Luboš is right back in there, right where he started. With 39 big blinds, followed by David, you, Radoslav, Mariusz, Pavel, followed them, Mihai, and Emil at 11 bigs. Shimon, who was really unlucky early on, 7.6 big blinds. But this was such a shocking hand. Shocking river yet again. It does feel like we're playing online here, guys. We had some comments in the chat saying that.
No more mystery hands.
No more mystery hand, that's right. We lost the mystery hand feature, guys, but you will actually see all the whole cards. A little bit sad, but you know what? Now we're back to the standard streaming. And Pavel raises to 600. And finally, we get to see Emil's hands. No more mystery hands. He's king queen suited. Actually, now you can go all in here easily.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, because, yeah. I forget about it. Yeah, there's cup for every single. The best combination. But how many?
It really depends on how you see Pavel play. See, he's decided. Calling, going all in. Oh, sorry, options. Folding? He shouldn't really be letting it go, probably.
I mean, you're playing only for second prize.
I take it second prize, so in the dark.
He does let it go, wow. He does actually release his hand. Looks like Pavel will get away with it. No, never mind. David Urban, he's got over 1 million live earnings. He knows that this is just not a fold. What we can expect is definitely a call here. Yeah, he's just gonna see the flop, take it from there against another undergun open. Unless you see something in your opponent, maybe some weakness, you can smell it. Calling is the go-to play right here. And here we go. After a little bit of posturing, the thing that the good players do, they don't really want to show face up what the hand strength is. And oh my god, Pavel, he flops a full house against David, who has an ace. He checks it back. Look at his speed of flight check. This is a little bit suspicious. If you have nothing, if you have a hand like King Jack, King Queen, 8-9, you would be betting the flop. And David must realize that. And now I'm really curious what the size is going to be. And here we go. Because he holds the ace, because he holds the 10, there's not too much that his opponent can actually call. So Pavel goes for that small sizing, trying to milk something like nines that were stubborn, King Jack, and of course aces. And for David, because he has almost nothing that hits this, it's obviously a call, and it will be interesting to see the river. I'm expecting a big sizing to come out of Pavel right now. If 2.7 million, he is very likely to size it up. To try to get some value. Something like King High is probably not calling you anyway. So he probably should target pretty much just the ace and potential tens that slow played. Yeah, there we go. We're cutting up those chips. It was 1.5 million and David not even thinking about it. Not even thinking about it. Instant fold against that big bet. What a class player. And yes, the reason why is because it is super suspicious. If someone is raising in these positions and he checks the flop, why? He should be betting all his bluffs, right?
Yes.
By the way, look at this. Banco Masters in January, right after you shake off your hangover at Banco Bratislava. Is that 170 euro buy-in and 250k guarantee? That's a lot of entries. If you go there, you should prepare a lot of rebuys. Or at least try to hit the chip leader bonus. And then fire the next few days. Just to help out the prize pool. 43rd edition. Talk about some history right there. Mihai lets it go. Radoslav on the button. I do think that with 7.3 million, I do think you can open. Maybe he's giving respect to David. David has 7.5. He's a very, very strong player. Maybe we're giving him the credit. We don't want to fight with him, really. But if you have the middling stacks behind you, Jack 9 off becomes a raise for sure. And look at this. Pavel with David with a strong hand is mixing up. This BVB spot, he just goes for that limp, allowing Pavel to see the flop. And I'm really curious to see how we will play this with only queen high and such a strong draw. You have outs against the, for example, the free that Pavel has ace highs. You have a really powerful hand here, blind against blind. So 1/4 pot size bet. It's a good sizing, but of course, if you bet this, you have some ideas in mind. You are not just betting the one street. We have seen David just bet the turn and then give up before in a spot that probably should be betting, but with a hand as strong as this, and even against the jack, you have a lot of outs. If the diamond rolls off on the river, you can easily bluff. I would expect him to go for it, as he's done before with low equity bluffs. And yeah, here we go. And for Pavel, it's going to be difficult to resist this. $1.1, we're going big. We're folding, and this is a very, very good fold. It might not look like it, guys, but I guarantee you, if a diamond comes, your opponent is betting, he's gonna shove for sure. Any queen, any 10, all those potential outs. It's just really, really tough to go ahead and continue with the bottom pair. I think the cutoff is maybe if you hit a 5, you have a really strong free. So if you're results oriented, you might think that, oh wow, terrible fold, we hit a pair and he got bluffed, but no, no, no. That was the correct way to go. And the correct fold for sure. And look at this. By the way, before you didn't hear, if you didn't hear that, the table banter by Luboš was that the rest of the guys, they're playing for second place. He was saying, hey guys, I got this. You are playing for second place. And I must say, especially now seeing the queens, I kind of am inclined to believe him. Look at that, Pavel. After that disciplined fold with the bottom pair is in the small blind. And really with these stack sizes, calling probably is the best option here. Shimon, is he gonna come along? This is the dilemma in Shimon's shoes. The odds are ridiculously good to just call and see the flop. There we go. On the other hand, every single chip matters to you as the short stack. And let's see the flop. Can Luboš actually keep his streak on? Oh my god! Shimon! He called really loosely. Now he hits top 2 pair against queens. Finally, his luck has turned. How is he going to play this? It's very reasonable to just put it in. He checks. Luboš goes for that bet. And here we go. Shimon. He is Hollywooding. All in and a call. There we go. Shimon at risk, but well ahead with 81%. One queen is out of the deck. There was a king queen on the board. Can Shimon hold against Luboš, who has some serious flipping skills in this game? Can we pair the board? Any 5, any deuce, any queen. There's only one remaining. And yes, Shimon finally turns it around. He stalls Luboš's momentum slightly, and he doubles up through him, more than doubles up. Because we had 3 players in this hand. And that loose call in the big blind paid off.
Trzeba, żeby tu nie kradł, kurwa. Wcześniej, kurwa, strasznie. Na trzeciego defendowałem na 7 BB i od 8 off, na trzeciego walet 8-2.
Ciebie nie było?
And here are the payouts for the lucky 9. 27,000 euros from a 170 euro buy-in up top. This is crazy. 988 players played this tournament at Banco Košice. Second 16k, we have 11k, 7, 6, some real money.
Muszę szukać, muszę.
And of course the 8th place, 2.27k. That's a lot of money to play for as Mariusz wakes up with the queens again. Queens have not been lucky in the last hand. Can Mariusz turn it around? Restore their reputation as a premium hand? He actually bumps it up to 3x. He doesn't want to see that flop. Which really will it will discourage any funny ideas from his opponents. Radoslav, Mr. Panoramics, is thinking about it. Look at this. David Urban instantly folded ace-jack suited. Ace-jack suited. And it was because of Mariusz's large sizing. And Mariusz, he likes to mix it up. We have seen all these sizes before. Is he going to show again? He did.
Idziemy dole. You only get worse.
These guys don't even know that David over there, he folded ace-jack suited, snap folded. Oh my goodness. Mariusz with all those premium hands and very unorthodox style, he is showing every hand. People don't even have to wait for the stream to end the 30-minute delay. They just see his hands. He came here to have fun, came here to have a good time. And so far, it's working out for him, even in the chip department. Okay, we have all these folds. David in the hijack. This is very peculiar. He actually goes for it. He really changes his ranges according to the situations. Changes his ranges according to situations. Ace-jack suited, instant fold in the last hand. Now he raises. Ace-4 offsuit in the hijack. And he takes it down. And we love to see it. We love to see players getting out of line, using their chip stack, using their position, using their momentum, and how they expect their opponents to play. Whether it works out or not. And we are still with 8 heroes remaining out of 988 players that entered the Carpatian Poker Series. And look at Mihai.
but 2 or 3 players, but with every table is difficult.
Yeah, he acknowledges there's too many people behind him. But in Pavel's shoes, of course. For Pavel, it is go time, it is race time. He has plenty of chips to play with and a good hand to boot to go with them. The King Jack suited. And for Emil, this is interesting. Calling is the must. If you see something in your opponent, you could go ahead and raise, but whoa, love the camera pans. But of course, when Pavel raises in the middle position, he does have all those strong hands that Emil does not have. And this is a very powerful hand on this board. Any heart gives you a backdoor flush draw. You want to see that queen. Ace, cut shot possibilities. If you are in Emil's shoes, you probably are just letting it go. Here we go. Preserve that chip stack. Even though you do have the best hand right now. So many turns. Are the ones you dislike. Even if you manage to hit your ace, your opponent has a lot of stronger aces when he open raises in these spots. So letting it go was the correct play. And he went for it. But time might be running out for our former mystery hand player. His stack is dwindling soon. It will be time. Get it all in. David is not getting out of line as much as before. Shimon was all the way down. Suddenly he has chips to play with. And can you believe it? Who else but Luboš? Another premium hand. This time is the ace king. Still a lot of chips to play with. And if you are an opponent of Luboš, you would not believe how many premium hands him and Przemysław can be getting. You just wouldn't believe it. So if you are Mihai right here, you are probably calling with the great odds. But just as before, with these stack sizes, with these positions, we will simply see Mihai wave the white flag, unless he brings in some of his legendary energy that we've seen in small pots. But no, of course. 900k, that's a pretty big sizing. We know Luboš likes to use those. And it works again. Luboš, who won 40k right here at this table with player on tour. Volume 9 Košice in October, 14,000 euro he took down. And in May he took down second place in the Grand Poker Cup here in Košice. 12k from 175 euro buy-in. This guy is a Banco Košice 170 or 75 buy-in specialist. Let me tell you, what a run he's been on this year. And now, the man of Banco Has ace-3 suited. And all the chips in the world to put them to use. And look at this, Emil. I think it's go time for him. Luboš is the big stack. There we go. He will be opening loose. Mihai with ace queen offsuit, no way! Oh my goodness. Right behind him, no thinking at all. And it's the two short stacks that are about to duke it out. Unless Luboš has ideas that he probably shouldn't be having. He did call queen jack offsuit before. He wants that count. There is a lot of dead money in the middle, but no, he lets it go, and it's short stack on short stack violence. Mihai against Emil. Mihai slightly covers him, but there wouldn't be much left. Can ace queen? We want the clubs. We're calling for the clubs here. It's very cold, they say. And we have the SpadePoker.tv split screen with this all in. So far, so good for Mihai. Emil, he wanted the paint, but that's the wrong color. It's not the green one, it's not the clubs that he wanted. Can we get another crazy run out? It is the ace, and unless something completely it happens, that's all she wrote. Here we go, Emil, GG. He leaves into the night. David goes to console, who I assume is his friend.
Dobrze.
Cry.
Why cry?
I cry.
You cry.
Cry more.
Nie open, sorry. Tu był open. Właśnie. Tam jest...
To mógł ty dwa payjumpy do kurwa.
Byłyby?
And suddenly look at this, guys. We're very close. There's no clear chip leader. Luboš with 32 bigs, but David with 31. Shimon with 16. One double up, and you're suddenly the chip leader. This is insane. This is unheard of that at the final table.
It's good for
With so many laughs out here. Everybody knows that they're still in the game.
Runner, colore.
Runa the best.
And then I cry.
Yeah, Mihai was saying that he was whining that he doesn't get any hands. A lot of the times, well, all the players say that they whine and then something good happens. I think they just pretend that they get good cards after whining just to be able to whine and tell you their bad beats. But yeah, Mihai, exactly what he's saying is that because he was complaining, he suddenly got good hands, and now Crazy Daisy on the flop, and Radoslav, Mr. Panoramics, is folding. And this is a very unique situation. There is no runaway chip leader. Every single stack can hurt the other one. One double up, and you are in the chip lead. So there's a lot to play for, and a lot of poker we're going to see here in the remainder of this final table. And again, David, arguably based on past results, he is the best player at the table if you believe in the Hand and Bluffs earnings. Flops the top pair against Mihai's ace high. And actually this board is one that you don't have to go ahead and continuation bet on, but we've seen Mihai just put the chips in. He actually likes those big sizes. But now this is tiny. He basically is just trying to get hands like 4-5 away. 5-6, all those like crappy hands. King high potentially. That's what the bet is designed to do. Now the question is if David will read into this. And yeah. He calls. And the rich get richer. David with the trips on the turn. I just don't think that Mihai has too many reasons to go nuts here. And oh no, this is a very, very, very bad card for Mihai. And David will know that after that small bet, Mihai has a lot of aces. So now we will see a bet from him, very likely. And the question is, how much can an ace call me with? Is it 500,000? Is it 1 million? He's looking over Mihai's stack. You don't really want to risk the ace checking behind. Your jack isn't strong enough to check raise. Not really. You don't want to go ahead and check and go all in. So really the best option is to bet. And I can't tell you what the correct bet sizing is. David will know way better than me. He is a crusher. He's played poker all over the world. So whatever he does, that probably is the right sizing here. So 2.2 mil. 1.5 million. Wow. And Mihai is angry, so we got paid a lot. Mihai doesn't like what he sees. That was the perfect size, I would say. 1.5. I'll probably go slightly smaller. The chips matter a lot here. But the thing is, judging by that snap call, I have a feeling that Mihai would call a little bit more. And here we go. So a healthy size, got the job done, got that value. And the man who by far has the most live earnings at the table has just gained some serious ammunition. And Shimon with the king-queen suited. His stack is just deep enough for him to just go ahead and raise small. And the shades are coming on. This man is so much fun away from the tables, but he's all business when he's in a hand, let me tell you. Radoslav has been so card that we've seen nothing from him. And his card protector panoramics. David U folds. David U and Pavel let it go. And Shimon all smiles right here.
Mocne piątki.
Ja nie, bo jedną ja miałem.
Folduję, bracie.
Ja w piątki też folduję.
Ja w poprzednim sfoldowałem.
To legalne jest?
Podobno tam właśnie już coś czeka.
Przecież jak to mówią, że no, ciężko mieć parę. Jak masz parę, to... Mam parę, to walę.
Let's go. Finally some Polish banter. That's what we expected.
Ribaje można?
Patrz, to jest na bigu.
Do której jest
lejtrek?
lejtrek?
Na bigu.
Lejtrek do której?
No jeszcze.
Jeszcze jest szansa sfoldować.
Dopiero się zaczął stolik. To powiem.
Taki kart się nie folduje.
Ale minraisem to coś chyba słabiej troszkę.
Chcę zakręcić kurczę. Bo nie widziałem za wiele flopów.
Mariusz this time in raises. Mariusz is all over the place. He likes to raise big, raise small, free bet small, free bet big. He likes to mix it up. Shows all the cards. And he shows again. Why would you even show?
Z gównem rejzuje.
Dlatego mini.
Dokładnie, nie było półtorej bomby.
Nie no, przedtem był półtorej bomby, bo to było więcej i 3 bet, nie?
Z gównem. Jakim gównem? Ace Jack 4?
No bałem się.
Żebym suited miał, to bym kolował to.
Oh yeah, he would call the suited. He says if it was suited, he's calling there.
Wytłumaczysz, nie?
Oh my God, Radoslav and his card protector Panoramics finally have a hand. We haven't seen much from him at this final table. I think he likes to put a little bit extra in there. And I'm wrong again, 600. We have the min raise from Radoslav. And Pavel, look at this. We're cutting up the calling chips. Yeah, the atmosphere is loosened up. We have a little fun. The Polish guys are joking around, talking during the hands. And looks like the hand is a little bit looser than what I would expect from Pavel. Otherwise, as well. Oh, Shimon. Is he going to get some ideas? This would be a really sick squeeze, but I think threes are a little bit too weak for that. You want to have at least sevens plus. Yeah. And Luboš, he definitely can come along. You see that they're removing each other's outs. He's got plenty of chips. The odds are fantastic for him. The Jack 8. Has worked out for Shimon before. And let's see what we're playing with. 8, 5, 6. So Luboš has the top pair. Radoslav has the back doors. Now, Pavel has a full-on straight draw. Radoslav with the gut shot. But Radoslav is the one who actually raised pre-flop. So you shouldn't be too surprised to see a bet from Radoslav here. Delay C bet. Trying to represent the 10. Uses overcards and a gut shot to go ahead and bet here. Nice, very nice bet. It's going to get called by Luboš and probably Pavel as well. It's a pretty healthy size. When you're multi-way, you generally want to size down your bets. And for Pavel, it probably is a call here. You just don't have too many reasons to go all in. Luboš is reasonably deep. Oh no! We actually let it go? No, we didn't know. Pavel will be calling, probably. And now it's on Luboš. He's kind of in a difficult situation. When your opponent raises, he bets the turn, you get a call there. Are your outs really clean? He does have the best hand right now, but can he get to showdown with it? That was his question. But this is Luboš we're talking about. He is the big favorite right here. The question is, will we see a bluff? And you see the check mark with Luboš, but the big question right now is Radoslav. He open raised pre-flop. He bet the flop. No, he checked the flop. Now he's betting the turn. And on the river a king hits. He's the most likely player to actually have it. So I would not be surprised if Radoslav goes ahead and bets. But the thing is, it's really awkward. He's got 5 million. The board is 4.9 already. This would be an extremely ballsy bluff. He can definitely go for, however. Can he pull the trigger and probably get the folds? His opponents, they don't have tens. They would probably re-raise pre-flop. Two pairs probably are raising. Yes, he's counting out the chips. Oh my goodness. Radoslav. What a man. On a stone bluff. on the turn against 2 opponents in position on him. Oh my goodness. He actually gave up. Now it's suddenly in Pavel's corner. Is he gonna bet? No, he's not. Oh my goodness. I really thought he was gonna bluff there. You know what, guys? I need a break. I need a break. Whew. Play the commercial. Play the commercial. Let's have a commercial break.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPoker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Thank you, PlayPoker Go. That was so stressful. I really thought Radoslav is gonna go for it. I really thought he was gonna go for it. The problem is the 2 players behind you. The problem is that you would probably have to go all in to make sure they fold a pair. So I understand it. He has panoramics on his side who will always make him win the all-ins. So he didn't go for that ballsy bluff. But of course, part of me is a little bit disappointed that we didn't see that insane play. Whew. Thank God for that commercial break that let me calm down a bit. Yeah, a lot of tension right there. That would be one for the highlight reel for sure. And look at this. Mihai, what is going on? We are getting out of line with ace-5 offsuit in the first position. And David, he smells that something's up. The check 10 suited, no, you can't call. That's the problem. Even if Mihai gets out of line like this, you're not doing too well. Is it gonna work again? Mihai sometimes he puts these jams in, but he doesn't do it every hand. He doesn't do it in a crazy manner. And yes, there we go. It works. He just takes it down with ace-5 offsuit under the gun shove at the final table. This is a bit crazy, but because he doesn't have the crazy gene in him that would make him do this every single hand, his opponents are none the wiser. They don't know that from time to time he just goes bananas, sticks everything in with ace-5 offsuit. After his incredible journey, this guy was supposed to be out. He was with queens against aces, not even that deep. And Lubos had mercy and bet small on the river in a free bet pot there. Let him have some chips. And now, with the ace-5 offsuit, he was just so reckless. He just went with it. David in +1. We have seen him open loose hands like King-6 suited from this position. He has folded Ace-Jack suited against some of the bigger raises, but yeah. Now that this man has the most chips, he's going to become more and more dangerous. He knows that he has to press his advantage. But Shimon is in the way. He doesn't want to tussle. He wants that pay jump. It's just so little incentive to go to war with one of these 2 stacks, with David or Lubos, because you are trying to ladder up. There is no clear short stack that wouldn't have too many chips, but with these 2 big stacks, you just don't want to get in their way. So David, I would say, is the most experienced player. He made 30K only a month ago at Banco Bratislava. At the festival series for 3rd place, 33K. Then he went to Prague. A couple of weeks later, he made himself 24,000 at the open main event in Hilton. Now he's got all the chips over there. And the opponents with middling stacks, this is basically a dream scenario for you if you're an experienced player at a table like this. Against him is going Luboš. Luboš is the exact opposite, I would say, of David. He does not really travel. He stays in Košice. This year, he's been playing almost everything, all the way from January to October. Almost every single month, he has a cash. And Mihai all in, of course. Now we have the ace check off. We went out of line with ace 5. And we are taking it down. Nice. Mihai keeping now a bluff and big blinds mark.
Blinds of 200 and 400 with 400 big blind.
You heard the man. 200 and 400, 400 big blind ante. Why did the blinds go up? Because we reached 16 hands. Every time you reach 16 hands, your blinds go up. And Luboš, the local hero, the hero, I'm gonna start calling him the champion of Košice. That's what Luboš is. Let's them have some chips. And Mariusz, Mariusz, you never know what this man will do. Is he gonna raise big? Is he gonna raise small? Is he gonna fold king 10 suited on the cutoff? Wow. You know, he shows people his hands. Every single time almost when he wins the pot, he shows his hands. And I was thinking it's a crazy strategy. Why would you give them the information? But it feels like he hits a random number generator and then decides to play that way. King 10 suited in these positions. It's a fold. We've seen him raise weaker hands to a big sizing. And really, it feels like the best strategy against your opponents is to confuse them, including confuse the commentator and yourself. That is his approach, it seems, at this final table. Shimon with the Doyle Brunson doesn't pay tribute and homage to the GOAT. Greatest of all time. And Radoslav on the button. We are in a danger zone. Are we gonna go ahead and go all in? Are we gonna min raise? Yes, there we go, Radoslav. And we all know his card protector is Panoramix. He has beaten sevens and aces, all sorts of hands. He knows that he's safe when it comes to all-ins. I am still disappointed with you, Radoslav, though. You should have gone for that big bluff. You missed out on a highlight reel hand. Unbelievable. And the best series I have ever heard of, Volume 4 of Master of Disaster, is coming in January to Košice. Ace King 4-7 Poker Club plus EV. Guys, seriously, I need to win this. I need to win this. I'm gonna put it on my CV. I'm gonna tattoo it on my forehead. If I go to the club, I'm gonna show everybody the trophy. I want to be officially the master of disaster. And if you win this one, that's what you become. I don't even care. 50k. Who cares about the 50k euro from 130 euro buy-in? I just want to be the master of disaster and tell everybody. And if they don't believe me, I'm gonna show them my bling if I win here in Košice. Mariusz, look at this. Mariusz is changing gears heavily. This man was entering a lot of pots. Suddenly, he's very, very tight. And Radoslav now, I think he's built up enough stack to not go all in. He's actually letting it go. Wow. I'm pretty sure it's this man, David Urban, with the chip lead behind him. It makes them play a little bit more timid. You got to respect this man. He's got a lot of experience. You really don't want the most experienced player, the most accomplished player at the table to gain the chip lead. Now that he has, you see that the players in front of him, they started tightening it up. I'm really shocked by Radoslav's fold, but I kind of understand it. The stacks are so close to each other. Besides Lubos and David, the stacks are very close. Every blind basically matters in who covers whom. And you really, really want to ladder up. And Radoslav, he folded queen 10 suited. Is he going for everything? Oh my goodness. That's 15 bigs in the hijack with ace 9 suited. I think this is kind of borderline, right? You do have both of the big stacks behind you. Shimon in the small blind. I think this is a hand you let go of. Yes, he does. Ooh, Lubos. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The flip master is here. The river master is here. Is he gonna go for it? No, he is not. And yeah, Radoslav, it's kind of borderline, but you know, if people do fold fives in the big blind because you have a stack that is around the level where you're not sure if you should jam or fold, I mean, it's really good. I have to tell you, chat, I am not an expert at these middling stacks. I've played tens of thousands of sit and goes in my life, but there I only used the 10, 11 bigs. But at 15 big blinds to 30 big blinds, this is where really you have to make these micro adjustments. You have to adjust to what the stack sizes are, who your opponents are. They deviate from the standard play, standard ranges, as the nerds would say. And unless you have studied it extensively and you have some experience, it's not easy to know the exact nuances of these stack sizes. There we go. Ace 9, way too strong to let go. Oh well, we haven't seen too much from him in a while. Mariusz. Mariusz is tightening up. He used to have fun at the table, laughing around, joking. He might be getting a bit tired. He has folded really, really strong hands. And by the way, guys, 7th place. You can see it in the chat. 3,000 euros already locked up from 170 buy-in. I mean, that is incredible. You come here for a bit of holiday fun. You pay a little bit of a tournament for 170, and you already have 3K. I mean, there's no complaining. It's a nice bit of presents for, you know, civilians that don't play poker. Believe it or not, but for normal people, 3K is real money. And look at this, David. The chip leader, the most experienced player, with a massive hand. I like how the server is asking, hey, do you want something? They are in the hand. He is only min-raising here. 800K. Bye, David. Shimon, let's go. Of check 9 suited, you have to give respect to the chip leader. You just don't want to play with David. That's the thing. The stacks are so close to each other.
no to powodzenia, trzymajcie się. Trzeba się pożegnać, wiesz?
There's just no reason to go to battle with this man. You know, it's interesting in poker. I've basically done how many? I was for 70 hours in Prague. It was a massive VPT, and a lot of the times when it comes to tournaments and these later stages, and someone who has a lot of skill and a big stack becomes the chip leader, suddenly it becomes a horse race between the other guys to try to ladder up. And it's actually the correct way to stay out of the chip leader's way. Shimon in the hijack with Jack 10 off. Wow. He is min raising on 10 bigs. And this is actually curious because he is not committed. With a hand like this, if somebody does shove, you don't have to call it off. So even though it seems like he should be pushing or folding, like in Radoslav's shoes, you saw that with 15 bigs, he just sends it in. Shimon goes for that min raise on the small stack, and it actually works. That was a very interesting play. And by the way, look at this. There's so much history here at Banco Košice. GPC Volume 8, 100,000 euro guaranteed, 175 euro buy-in. Where do they get all these players? I don't understand that. I know we're close to Hungary, close to Poland. Of course, the locals come here, but this is insane. How many entries you get here? And I'm actually curious about the economics of this, you know? There's a lot of lower buy-in tournaments that reach bigger prize pools than if you have, for example, 550s. And look at this, hijack and Luboš and ace king. I swear to God, guys. It's like the 5th ace king I've seen him with over the course of the stream table. And then David. No, of course you're not playing this. If you play 9 to 5, well, 9-5, you will be working 9 to 5, okay? Remember this, chat. I always tell myself this. If I play the 9 to 5, I will be working 9 to 5 again. That's why we let this go. Kudos for everyone watching. We still have 28 viewers at 4 a.m. I mean, this is some dedication. Well, let me tell you guys, I'm absolutely loving it. Let me know if you are in the chat here at SpadePoker YouTube. We do appreciate every single one of you sticking around. As Shimon, we've seen him min raise with the 10 jack. Is he going to keep up with this strategy and try to do this? He shouldn't, and the reason why he shouldn't is because he's got the 2 big stacks, Luboš and David, behind him. Luboš is the hero of Košice. David is the hero of Slovakia with over 1 mil earnings. And they both have the biggest chip stacks, so yeah, you don't want to be loose if you have both of those to worry about. And Luboš with that min raise. We'll see the folds all around. Pavel with the 7 deuce. There was actually a huge blow up with the 7 deuce in one of the Czech casinos. A guy near the bubble, he went all in with 7 deuce for no reason. And you see it so much, I don't know why, but in these 10K tournaments, in the 10Ks and these sort of tourneys, I've seen it multiple times this year that someone just went mental. He just went for it, lost their mind, 7 deuce, queen 9, all in, on the bubble, of the final table. I don't know what happens to a person. Sometimes you get bored, sometimes you get tilted. But it does happen. But those hands are the most entertaining. You know, when someone loses their composure, does something crazy, then happens to win. Those are the hands that really stick with you. And Radoslav, he has been shoving at 6 million. Is he going to continue that trend? He is on the cutoff. He knows he has panoramics to think about, and it's a fold. That's the thing. He is either going all in or he's folding. He just decided, hey guys, screw this. If I have 15 bigs, I don't want to play post flop. I'm going to go ahead and either stick it in or fold, which allows David now to come along and open raise the button as one of the two chip leaders. Obviously, that is his sacred right. And there's not much that the opponents can do without a good hand. And here we go. Shimon posturing bit, which I believe gives David the chip lead over Luboš again. And it does seem like these two, so far, they are destined to end up as the final runners of this tournament. But there's still plenty to go for, and you can never write off Radoslav, okay? Radoslav has the card protector, panoramics. He smashed aces with 7-8. He crushed so many hands with his all-ins. You can never write off this man. He has so much luck with his card protector. Every time, every single time he got it all in, he won. Shimon with a monster. Blind against blind. Absolute monster. I haven't seen him actually limp with this. Yep, we go for that all-in. You don't really want to see the flop. And ooh, Luboš might have a calling hand. He might, just might. But no, here's Shimon have it. He doesn't go for the flip that he would most likely win. I mean, we've seen Luboš's flipping skills, especially rivering skills.
Who wants to watch your bets?
I love to see the banter. Yeah, it's interesting. You know, when you speak Polish, Slovak, and Czech, we kind of understand. It's very similar languages, very, very similar. But at the same time, they're very different. So Czech and Slovak, you can understand easily. If you, especially older generation, Slovakians used to have Czech TV and vice versa. So Czech and Slovak, basically, older generation understands each other. The younger one, it's starting to change a bit. With Polish and Slovakian and Czech, Polish and Slovak, that one is, I think they understand each other better. Speaking of Polish, Pavel all in 3.7 million chips. We did have 998 entries in this. 988. Either way, it was almost 1K, okay, guys? That's my point. That's why we are playing with millions of chips right now. He goes all in, and he does take it down. But yeah, it's interesting that you see the Polish and the Slovakian guys, they are talking to each other, each with their own native language. And let's go. We need some acts of defiance against the two chip leaders. And Radoslav again, I think he's going to stick with his all-in or fold strategy. Yep. That means it's a fold with King Jack.
One more time, please.
And there we go. Pavel also decides to do the same. And at 4.7 million, he is going all in with King Jack in the hijack.
Do 11 godzin minie, tak? Nie?
How do you finish here? How long do you play with 16 hands?
And Mariusz, there was no way he was calling this. Oh my god, Ace 8 is calling. Mihai has had enough. He is in the big blind. He has a decent ace. And he is at risk with a good advantage over Pavel. Can Mihai continue his Cinderella story? He was down to almost nothing. He kept climbing up and up. Can he actually go ahead and hold? Oh my god, no! It's the jack for Pavel. Mihai, their last Romanian hope, is down in the dumps. And that's all she wrote. Good game, sir.
Ja miałem kurwa też.
Wiedziałem, żeby tego nie kolować, nie sprawdzać. Wiem.
Ja też miałem kurwa, tak tylko na pierwszej pozycji.
You're shaking the hand of the tournament director, of the floor man.
Ale był z przodu.
And just like this, we have lost a player with another bad beat. He was ahead by a decent margin. And then there were 6. David and Luboš, 34-31 big blinds. They are the runaway locals. Pavel, Radoslav, Šimon, and Mariusz. Suddenly, it's turning into a pure Slovakian and Polish affair. Who's gonna win it, guys? I think right now I would give it 50-50, 50-50, because David is a super strong player. Luboš is the expert here. He is the master of Banco Košice. He won player on tour. He was second in another big tournament. He just is a specialist at these 170-inch buy-ins. And then we have 4 players from Poland trying to contest him.
5 minut na każdym levelu już jest tak naprawdę. Jak oni trafiają? Nie.
And here we go. Now the action will ramp up. When you are short-handed, it actually does help the chip leaders because they get to see action a little bit more. The Polish players, they are very close in terms of chip stacks. So they have to be worried about each other. We are David and Luboš. They just have to worry about using their leverage, their large chip stacks to their advantage, try to capitalize on them. And here we go. Radoslav folding. He definitely had a calling hand, but yeah, this will happen a lot. Radoslav is in his shower fold mode, I feel. The 4 Polish guys, suddenly there's friendly banter. They are talking to each other and joking around, but when you look at the hard facts is that these Polish guys, they are fighting with each other to actually ladder up. There's 4.4k for 6th, 6k for 5th, 7.985 for 4th, and they all have to compete for that. And that's why hands like King 10 off in Luboš's shoes, yeah, he can just go for it. Even though they are the 2 Slovakians, the Polish guys shouldn't really look at them. They should look at each other. Try to ladder up, try to bust the other players. That means that in David's shoes, well, big stack against big stack. Does he want to get involved? I think he is confident against Luboš, but don't forget, guys, Luboš, he is the expert of Banco Košice. He's absolutely slashing and slaying this year through the competition. And yeah, David, even though he could have called, he decided against it. And it's tough to tell who has the chip lead. I think it's going to Luboš. at this point. And really, this dynamic will probably continue. It's funny that they're in the seats, that they're basically the furthest away from each other possible, the two Slovakian chip leaders. They are not next to each other. They don't have to really compete. They don't have to clash with one another. There we go, Radoslav letting it go. And David, he should play this hand. Again, remember, unless you don't limp, which you definitely should, you should be entering a hand like this. Oh my god, he goes for the all-in. What a bully. As we are heading into the break, ladies and gentlemen, after this masterclass in applying pressure on smaller stacks. We'll see you after the break.
David vám dá díla,
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the exciting finale of the Carpatian Poker Series. David Urban, #1, 28 big blinds, Luboš 27, and then the 4 Polish heroes, Pavel, Radoslav, Shivo, and Mariusz. All of them around the 10 big blind mark. And right now, in this power dynamic, 988 players have entered, only 6 remain, and the 2 Slovakians are in a prime position to take down this massive Carpathian Poker Series. And it is up to the Polish to try to catch up to them. I think the most straightforward path is that one of them doubles up, possibly through each other, and then they try to contest. This man, David Urban, with over 1 million live earnings, he's on a cloud 9, 3rd place at the festival series in Bratislava. Just a month and a half ago, and a couple of weeks ago, there we go, all in. He really is pushing his opponents. Pavel with 9-3, Shimon with 9-3, and David knows how to apply pressure. You do not want this man to have a big chip stack in the final stages of the tournament. He took down 33,000 euro at Banco on November 24th, I believe it was, in the Festival Series main event, 500k guarantee. And then jumped over to Prague. Again, very close to a huge success. He was 16th in the Open main event. Took down 24k. And now it will be extremely tough to stop him with his momentum and try to prevent him from taking the 27,680 euro that the massive field has created in this only 170 euro buy-in event. Well, finally, the man is out. The second man who can really contest him is right now staring down Shimon, who puts on his shades, and we have the Doyle Brunson. Is Luboš going to pay homage to him? Is he gonna put on some pressure on Shimon? No, he is not. Going to the flop, where David Urban is a world-class traveling player. Luboš is the hero of Banco Košice. He's having an exceptional year, and this is an exceptional flop. Luboš with the top pair, Shimon with an open-ended straight draw. It is the bottom end. Oh my god, all in, and Shimon can't believe it. This is the nightmare scenario for you. You see the hearts on the board. You know everything is beating you. You know that you probably have a fold here. And yes, he does have it, but your heart bleeds at all that equity being folded out. Your hopes dwindling. And one of the 2 chip stacks is again, I think, tied. David, if you guys don't know, David, traveling poker player, he played and made money in Vegas. He was even in Taipei this year. He's been cashing in Canada, all sorts of places, where Luboš, the second chip leader, he is the exact opposite, the hero of Banco Košice. He won a tournament here, the player on tour, by Felix, and grind on tour in October. And look at this, Radoslav. Oy, oy, oy. Radoslav has the jam or fold strategy. He goes all in or he folds. Decided he's going to let it go. And now David. Now in David's shoes, he has just been going all in. If he has anyone else but Luboš behind him, David simply goes all in, puts maximum pressure on his opponents, because he doesn't care. Even if he loses, he still has a really, really healthy stack to play with. But all the other guys, they're trying to ladder up. And Luboš disgustedly check folding right here. Mariusz with the jacks. If you haven't seen the stream previously, guys, Mariusz, he is insane. He's mixing it up, he's showing his cards, he's zigging, he's zagging. Hey, wait, what? We have a call. We actually do. Did we misread his graphics? Chicks are all in? I didn't even realize. It is just 3.4 mil. And I was wrong completely. I thought he was actually folding. Holy moly. Luboš with the donation right here. I couldn't believe it. It was 8-5 off, right? So what the hell? Oh, look at this. He's so happy. Oi, 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 oi. Taking his chips. Getting paid off with the jacks. I can't even believe how that happened. But you know what that means, guys. Now, David, the man in the second seat on your left, he is a gigantic chip leader. And it's starting to be clear that this, ladies and gentlemen, might be his tournament to lose after his insane run last month or so. Insane. Luboš getting out of line. Oh my goodness. Luboš is getting out of line again. 6-3 suited on the button. And Radoslav. He has been employing the all-in or fold strategy so far, even at 15 bigs. Now, his stack is smaller. Yes, he's going to see the flop. And remember, guys, this man has not lost a single all-in. He has the card protector panoramics, and oh my god, he's been so tight. And now, he can barely contain his smile. Look at that little smirk at the top two pair. Oh, Luboš is really going for it. Luboš is trying to push, and he will get the bad news very, very shortly. There we go, Radoslav. Taking it down. More ingredients for the magic potion creator. Panoramics, his card protector. Nom 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 nom. And this man, with his card protector, the panoramics from Asterix and Obelix, really has some luck on his side. Now we have the service right here. But guys, we really are getting to the danger zone. Remember, it's not about the time. The blinds go up every 16 hands. And now, it feels like kinda, besides Luboš and David, we kinda are waiting for those setups. Mariusz actually quietly, he's got 7.1 mil with that double up. So Luboš, he went all the way down to the other guys. It really is David's. He says he doesn't want to see the hand. He got a walk, he doesn't even want to see his hand. And this is looking more and more like the continuation of his insane streak that started on November 24th when he got third place at the festival in Bratislava in Banco, 33K. And we have an all-in, there we go. That's what we want to see. Shimon in the first position. This is kind of loosey-goosey, but you know what? Decent hand. He has seen people folding. And Mariusz, what is Mariusz going to do? He has been really tight over the past hour or so, and he continues that trend. And David in the small blind. He will let go of the jack-9 offsuit. And we have a call. Uh-oh, that's not good news for Shimon. But tens, he is flipping. This is one of the best case scenarios for you, really, with Queen Jack off. If you are up against tens, that's really what you want to see. Can Shimon hit that queen, hit that check, and he stay in the game? Now, this is very close. All he needs is a 10, queen or a jack. Removing 2 tens. We have a blank, and can Shimon catch up on the river like so many players have done in this tournament so far? Can he get there? No, he cannot, and we lose. One of the favorites of the Polish community. Good game. And now it's 3 heroes from Poland against 2 locals. Who will take it down? Really? Look at this. David, 15 million. And look at this. Pavel is in the second place now. Pavel at 10 million chips. Luboš has sunk all the way down to 18. But it's neck and neck between second and fifth. Only David really is running away with it. He can't afford to get it all in, lose, and still have a healthy stack. He is on the button. He has been going all in, but now he does have Luboš behind him. Because of that, he's just going for that raise. And Luboš with the queen 8 suited, he definitely can be calling. Question is, does he want to tussle with David? No, he doesn't. And especially since the break is coming up. We have a commercial break. See you after it.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPoker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
There's a lot of players that would love to deal themselves in now. To be exact, about 993. But unfortunately, all of those entries have busted from the Carpatian Poker Series. We only have 5 players left here, guys. The stacks are becoming more and more shallow. This could be over within minutes. As Pavel is about to raise it up on the button, and Luboš, the man that had all the chips, really should be going for it here, probably. No, we are just calling in the small blind. Never mind, 2.5 milli. We don't go for the shove. We only go for that 3-bet. And let's see what Pavel does here. He's mulling it over. He is second in chips. He will still have a decent stack. Some sort of stack if he survives. Oh no. He is giving away some tails. There we go. It's an all-in. Luboš, what do you do? Can you really fold here? Can David... Can Pavel get you off? Ace check? Oh my goodness. That's what happens when you don't just go all in. And he folds. Wow. Luboš free bet folding ace check offsuit. And we have a new number 2, a clear one at the table. After this insane shove that got the better hand to fold. Oh my goodness. Every pot matters. Every single chip right now matters, as we have 6,000 euros guaranteed in your pocket, playing all the way for 27,680 euro when we started with 170. This is just incredible. Right here in Košice with 988 entries. It's all come down to this final 5 and these few final moments. And David, is he going to continue to bully the table? Looks like we just have the raise. His go-to size is the min raise. It should be 1 million. There we go. 1 million open raise. And for Radoslav, we know that he likes to go with that shower fold strategy. He did call in the big blind with a really strong hand, but against David, you don't really want to battle with him. You know that he will put the same pressure that he puts on you on the other guys. So, why risk it? Why go crazy? And oh my goodness, Pavel, the second chip leader, is about to get the bad news because Luboš woke up with the jacks. Never write this man off at Banco Casino Košice. He has a bunch of cashes. He won the player on tour. He was second in another big tournament. This 170, 175 buy-in range, that is his ballpark. And look at this, he actually free bets to 2.4. We have seen him against the same opponent free bet fold just in the previous couple of hands. This is very, very clever. And it does get the job done. Well done. Well done, Luboš. This is called balancing your raise sizing. You do it with hands that you fold, but you also do it with hands that are really strong, like jacks. Despite what the haters are trying to tell you about jacks, it still is a very much premium hand, especially at this stack depth. Look at this. At Banco Casino, you can get 10K cashback. There's so many perks. The bad beat jackpot. You have the hotel if you play for 6 hours plus per day. I'm really curious if the underrated Košice get a little bit more traction. And David Urban, this man is dangerous. He knows he can get away with it. He knows that Pavel does not want to go to war with the only stack that covers him. So let's see. Let's play some poker. And no amount of skill will help you when your opponent has top 2 in a limp pot.
Przerwę mają. Na streamie jest przez to? A, na streamie mają.
You gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them. And so far, David has been right in all these situations. That's how he got himself into the chip lead of our final 5 of all those 980 entries here at the Carpatian Poker Series. Now Mariusz, he's been a little bit quiet. He continues the trend of not playing too many hands. Basically, when he's a really good hand, he enters the pot. Same for Radoslav. And this is almost unfair. Come on. David gets the queens on the button. Now he's decided if he will min raise or if he'll just possibly go all in. But I think min raise is the go-to now, with the big stack behind him. And he will get those chips, which is kind of unfortunate for him. When you are this loose, you do want your opponents to finally play back at you when you have the queens, but we all know that Luboš is just posturing. Right? No way. Is he actually... David has been raising super wide. He has been shoving. Yeah. I'm gonna call Luboš Mr. Hollywood. Or as us Czech people say, Mr. Barandov. He has surely been milking the time when he folds. But look at this, guys. If you bust from the tournament, if you're one of the thousands, no, hundreds of people that busted, go ahead, check out the cash games. If you run bet, like you tell all your friends all the time, you can prove it and win the bet big jackpot. In the cash games here at Banco Casino Košice. And David on the cutoff, finally we will not see him in a hand. Did Pavel actually let it go? No, of course not. He's raising ace-9 offsuit. It looks like these guys are running away with it. The other 3 players... You can see that they don't really want to go crazy. The ladders are really big right now. 5th place, 6,000 euro. 4th, 7.9. 3rd place gets 11 grand, 11,400. I think this is the one that they are all trying to get. 10k plus from 170 euro buy-in. Over such a short series, it's the Carpathian Poker Series. I mean, this is why you see the smaller stacks being so tight. And Luboš on the button, look at this, he's got some ideas. Oh my goodness. Raising to 1 million, he will get the bad news. Luboš does like to get out of line. He has recognized that Radoslav and Mariusz, they really don't like calling. I've just noticed Mariusz's t-shirt. Don't call with nothing. I haven't seen it until now. That's hilarious. And Luboš wants the dominant chip leader. His stack size is dwindling, but never right of the local champion. He has had a fantastic year here in Košice. And Luboš, let's see, is this go time? Are we going for it? Here we go. All you can eat. No, he just calls. No, that's wrong. He actually went all in. Luboš putting in all those chips. And oh my goodness. Can chip leader call? No. He was asking for the second jack. But he is not getting it.
Piąta za 15, zaraz będzie trzeci program. Jeszcze hyper, można więcej.
Hours of play today. Stamina really comes into effect at this hour. It is 5 a.m. where we are, guys. Here in Košice. But of course, David is the one that's experienced. He plays across different time zones. And Radoslav, he's been very snug. Was that? Oh my god! He's had enough. I think Radoslav has had enough. He's just going for it, and oh my goodness. Guys, Panoramix has to do his magic once again. Yet again. Radoslav is all in. Yet again, he is behind 3 times in a row. He managed to turn this around with the help of his card protector, Panoramix. Can he actually hit? Oh my god! It's the 9! But Pavel is there with the jack, takes a commanding lead. Oh my god, are you serious? Radoslav and Panoramix? This is an invincible couple? Yes, he wins again. This man is invincible. Not a single all-in lost. For Radoslav and his card protector, the wizard who makes the magic potion in Asterix and Obelix. How is this possible? What is going on here, guys? This is some actual magic going on. The only man with a card protector keeps hitting miracle cards left, right, and center. I can't believe it. And by the way, Grand Poker Cup, guys, Volume 8. Is that the one Luboš won? He was second in. Yes, it is. Luboš was second in Grand Poker Cup Volume 6. He took down 12k euros from a 175 euro buy-in.
No to teraz gadamy o jakimś dealu, czy co? Tylko on ma więcej, a wszyscy mają tyle samo.
And Mariusz, yet again, with his raise sizes all over the place.
Grać? To ty graj, a my bierzemy deal.
Dobre, zoberiem prvé a vychodil.
Możemy tylko spojrzeć na numer.
Well, look at this. I was thinking about it. He lets it go.
Čo budem pýtať, 25 na humanta? 25 nedá.
25?
Come on, Luboš. No way.
25 keď mi dáte, tak môžeme dovolať.
We are actually calling. There's only 4.5 mil behind.
Ani nahlas nechcem povedať.
3.7 mil in the middle. And we're gonna go all in. And Luboš, oi, 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 face palming. I cannot translate what he just said. Just let me tell you, it was not very PG friendly.
Right, hráme nový level, nové blindy. 300 000, 600 000 and 600 000. Blinds up, 300 and 600. Okay.
And we've passed 16 hands in the level, guys. If you remember, we are not being driven by the time. We go by the levels, and the blinds are up right now. So, even more pressure. David, the chip leader, only 27 big blinds with 16 million. Radoslav, Mariusz, and Pavel right there with 14 to 17. And Luboš wants the big chip leader, the local hero, all the way down to the short stack. After seeing the flop a little bit looser one too many times. The grind. The player on tour, volume for Košice.
Wiem, ale nie masz sobie tak dużo więcej. Jedna ręka przegrana jest i short.
Verím. Chceš veriť?
Champ
Toto hovorím.
is there with low stack, and there we go. Putting it in. Pavel, Mariusz, Luboš, what's going on? We were freeway all in. How did everyone go all in? Unbelievable. Sixes against sevens, against 8-7, just like that. Freeway all in with all these loose hands. This is insane.
Się wjebałem.
Freeway all in.
To ešte živé, no relatívne, no.
Ty masz coś?
Pavel went for it with a speculative hand, and Mariusz woke up with the kings. Ace, Queen, 5. Not much hope for Luboš or Pavel. Mariusz in a huge lead right now. Can he bring it home? It looks that way. Only Luboš with the 6. Can he actually upset us right here? No, he cannot. Mariusz. That's how you do it, he says. With those kings. Triples up. What was that face? What was that face?
Ile ci zostało?
He's so happy. And for a good reason, guys. Tripling up like this, taking it down. The king's holding. It's nothing short of a Christmas miracle, let me tell you. And then there were 4.
Deal equal?
So 7,985 guaranteed. Look at Pavel. Oi, 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 oi. Pavel with a chip and a chair. He is far from a big blind here. 0.3 bigs.
Tylko petardy, nie?
No, tylko takie grałem, panowie.
W sumie masz króle, dostajesz 2 oliny na twarz. To wystarczy, że zrobisz.
Czy żałuję, że nie miałem w ręce?
Nie powinien być small blind też?
That's all he has.
On był na UTG.
After such a run, 1/3, not even 1/3 of a big blind,
6-6?
a chair, and a dream. As we see the one Slovakian against three Polish guys.
Nie ma sprawy.
Nie, na święta.
Z kielni wyjąć czy z tego?
Tam chyba dobry jump teraz poszedł, nie?
8?
A6 for David.
To 8, a później jest 11,5.
Zaraz będziecie mieli.
There's some sort of a dead stack in there. Is he just calling?
Cały czas z shortem na finałowym.
Przemek, ale dzisiaj...
No, he is raising. Paweł. Oh, and look at this, Radoslav. With those tens. Just calls. Oi, 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 oi. We are trying to ladder up, ladies and gentlemen. Third place is 11,000 euro. Fourth place is 7.985. They are... This is basically, you are teaming up, even though officially you're not. But really, they are trying to take Pavel out with their hands. It's unwritten rule. And oh my goodness, Radoslav! With those tens, Panoramics really made some strong magic potion today. Slow playing is the best way. David has zero reason to bet here. Oi, 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 oi. And unless the spade rolls off, actually, look at this. Pavel with the possible spade there on the river. Some way, somehow, he is live in this multi-way pot. It's 20% to stay alive and quadruple up. David has a very easy fold here. When your opponent bets into a protected pot, there's just no reason to go crazy with a hand like this one, especially when the pay jump is on the line. 3.5k euros right there. And it all runs. All depends on the spade. Can Pavel hit that spade on the river? Oh, the tension is palpable. Can he pull off a miracle? And the miracle run. No, he cannot. Good game. Well done, Pavel. He running into those kings. That was very unfortunate. And we have now three players reasonably neck and neck, actually. All of them guaranteed 11k, 27,000 up top. And really, any skill advantage that you had at these stack depths, especially when the blinds will be increasing faster and faster. Remember, it's 16 hands per level. We are now free-handed. You will keep speeding up. It really is anyone's game. Mariusz, 36 big blinds, sorry, with 22 million. It is 5:30 a.m., ladies and gents. David with 15 mil. And Radoslav with those juices, he should be going all in here probably. It is blind against blind. We are just calling here. And in David's shoes, it's raising time. Ace 5, the solver hand. Everybody knows that the robots love it. There we go. All in, all you can eat. That's the problem in Radoslav's shoes. If you just limp, your opponent will raise you, or you hate almost every flop. Especially against a really strong player like David. Not the best play. And he does get punished for it with a fold. There we go. Really, it is anyone's game, but you do have to play the cards that you're dealt. You do have to push your edge right here, especially freeway. As you can see, 175 euro and 100k guaranteed Grand Poker Cup. This is incredible.
No, David.
Ah. I am surprised that they have not discussed the deal yet. The blinds will keep increasing every 16 hands. And really, at some point, it comes down to luck. As your stacks get shallower. I do think that David, though, believes he has a strong skill advantage over the other players. Which is most likely true. Okay, Radoslav, there we go. $1.5 mil. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Are we gonna see that all in? He is singing. I cannot tell you if this is the correct shove or not. Definitely a close spot. It is. All you can eat by David. Mariusz actually has ace-4, so one of the fours is out of play. And in Radoslav's shoes, he doesn't really go with these loose hands. He didn't go with them very often. Oh my god, he does call. And panoramics. He has not lost an all-in. Not a single one. This tournament. Yet again. It's a flip for Radoslav. David, remember, 1-4 is out of play. So we are looking for that ace or a 9. Not too worried about the 4. Can Radoslav and panoramics catch up again? Oh my goodness, no, but there are extra outs. That's a lot of outs, ladies and gentlemen. A deuce. Can Radoslav do it again? Or will he break his streak with his card protector panoramics? No way. Unbelievable. How does the man do it? He has not lost a single all-in since we started streaming. He's got the panoramics card protector. And every time he gets it in, through insane runouts, he wins the all-in. Coincidence? Well, it is, but it's fun to pretend it's not.
Okej, dobra. Na pewno, nie? Ale tam jest jeszcze taki mały dla najlepszego Polaka. To ty ten duży. Ja mały. Jeszcze ma życie.
And very bad news for David Urban. He was third in Banco at the festival in Bratislava for 33,000 at the festival series on 19th of November. Now, unless a miracle happens, he is heading towards a third place in this massive field again. By the way, guys, if you know any friends that want to get some publicity, want people from Poland, from Slovakia, from Hungary especially, get to know them, contact us here at Banco Košice. We are looking for partners for cooperation.
Dawno flopa nie widziałem.
Tak, nawet nie ma sensu.
David does still have 5 million though, but he's a big dog against these two. And really, it's not going to be collusion, but it's very, very tough for Mariusz and Radoslav not to soft play against each other with such a huge pay jump. 11,405 is guaranteed now. The second place gives you 16,590. Really? These two would have to be crazy to try to bust each other. But look at this. The cards might say different. Radoslav has 2 pair. Mariusz with the flush draw that he is letting go. Correctly so.
Ja drzewko miałem jedno, ale...
Dlatego już teraz musiałem zabetować.
And will this be a comeback story? David, over 1 million live earnings. He just got it. He literally just got it a couple of weeks ago in Prague, in Hilton. He reached that $1 million live earnings threshold courtesy of the Hand and Mob. He was third in Banco a month ago for 33,000 euros. Can he start the comeback, or will it be the third place again for him here in Košice? Radoslav all in with the ace king. No reason to mess around. And David, oh my goodness, Radoslav this time, for the first time I think I've seen him, is ahead. Is he going to Bujaka, he says. Is his streak going to end? Or is he knocking out David, who will get back to back? Oh my goodness! A check would put David back in the game. Queen as well. 25%. It's down to 14. Can David pull a miracle against the man who hasn't lost a single all-in? No, he cannot. Oh my god! Did you see that? We have drama. David refused to shake hands of Radoslav. He refused to shake Radoslav's hand. I did not notice any drama, honestly. I didn't see anything out of line from Radoslav. He has been kind of tight. But what's a little bit of drama? And we're gonna go into a short break, I believe, before the heads up. I really would like to see what happened there. He refused to shake his hand.
No ale teraz to ja mam, no może nie 2 razy więcej.
Się łapczywy zrobił, a Dila chciał jak był short stackiem.
A ten puchar jest taki... Ten puchar jest taki fajny, duży.
See, there's no deal. We're not talking about the deal. 27k up top, 16k for the second.
To co? To co, gramy czy się dogadujemy?
Nie, no dogadujemy się. No. Tylko musimy czekać na... Możemy sobie, wiesz...
To możemy iść na fajkę może, co?
Możemy sobie pójść tam na ten, no.
Yeah, here we go, guys. So we're going for a smoke, and then the conclusion of the Carpatian Poker Series. We'll see you for the thrilling conclusion.
Ale nie chciałem wam mówić wcześniej, żebyście grali na niego normalnie.
A powiem, co zrobiłeś, że ci ręki nie bolą?
Otworzyłem na tyle, że on był w ogóle tak?
A ten mały jest dla mnie.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Carpatian Poker Series. It has all come down to this. 988 people tried to win it, but it's going to go to one of these Polish heroes, Radoslav, with his card protector, Panoramics, and Mariusz, who will take it down. Only one can take down 27,680 euro. There was no deal, as far as we are aware. And this is the trophy we are playing for. It's been a long journey. Right here in Košice. And already we went with a big raise and a fold. The tables have been so timid that we are very likely to end this pretty fast. The question now is, are we going to see a limping strategy, or are these players going to put the aggressive caps on and go with the raise or fold strategy, as Radoslav has been going with for the last few hours? And with 2.8, all in. What the hell? Radoslav, are you crazy? Is he actually going all in? Mariusz is looking at the rail.
Call.
He's calling. Radoslav against Mariusz. We're gonna just call him Panoramics, guys, because really his card protector is the one keeping protective hand over him.
Ale dzisiaj idzie.
Can Radoslav win 7th all-in in a row? Queen 9 against King Queen for the title. Oh my god, it is a 9 for Radoslav and his card protector Panoramics. Mariusz, he just can't believe it. A deuce on the turn. There's a lot of outs, Any diamond will save him. Any king. Can Radoslav end it right here and take down the Carpathian Poker Series? Yes, he can! An insane story after being down in the dumps. Radoslav is the champion of the Carpathian Poker Series. He wins 27,680 euro, the trophy, and the title with an impossible string of all-ins where he was behind. Kudos to Plus CV Poker Club for bringing so many Polish players to Bratislava. Thank you so much to SpadePoker for helping organize the stream. And of course, Carpatian Poker Series and Banco itself, Banco Casino Košice. They will be very happy about this turnout, about so many entries in this tournament. It's really unheard of. We are deep in Slovakia. Don't call with nothing. Radoslav, didn't hear him, but this man, he had so much fun throughout this tournament. He cannot be too unhappy. He takes down second place, 16,590 euro for his trouble in a true back and forth tournament that saw this man be crowned the champion of the Carpathian Poker Series. Are we gonna see him lift the trophy? This is what happens in Banco Casino. If you win a tournament, you get this beautiful photo, you go famous, you get that picture, and you will be immortalized. I must say, this has been a big shock for me. This many people buying in Košice. What an incredible run. We have the local heroes. And thank you for watching.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPoker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.